Test, test, test. Are we good? Are we live? I think the music might be a tad too loud, but we'll work on that. Give it a second. Oh, welcome in, everybody. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Welcome. And then I saw her face, and then we scattered. I saw the other comment, okay? And then we saw her face, and the VOD got nuked. Shut up. Shut up. I saw those comments. No, it's not RE9 time. Does it look like we have fulfilled the sub goal yet? Huh? RE9? I don't think so. I don't think so. She hated them for speaking the truth. No. No, we did amazing yesterday, okay? Definitely nothing went wrong yesterday. No nukes, no VODs nuked. Everybody was on their best behavior. I could not have asked for anything better. And no, not RE9, okay? The sub goal was 420 by 420, okay? And then I'll play the first half. I should have just said 1/3. But I said that I will play the first half of the game. And if I genuinely like it, okay, and then I will probably just finish it. If I genuinely, in my deepest, hardest of hearts, okay, I will finish it. But only if I actually really like it. No promises, but I'll play the first half. I'll grit my teeth through it. For you guys, I will. Did Giri even learn the mama's techniques for tortilla? Haka's moms? Dude, I tried. I tried so hard on stream. I was actually giving it my best shot. I was so focused and I was locked in. I was watching how she was doing it and it looked like there was like a certain trick to it. But when I was trying to execute the trick, it just didn't quite like, it just didn't quite feel right. Like it wasn't really doing the thing that it was supposed to do, and I just could not for the life of me like understand how to actually like. She was like, "Oh, you have to smack it harder." I really don't think it's smacking it harder. I feel like to some extent it's like because she's so used to doing it now, she thinks the answer is smacking it harder. But I think in reality there has to be some kind of like a finesse. That she even herself maybe doesn't realize, or she doesn't really know how to put into words. But it was hard. I'm just not Latina enough. You caught me. You caught me, guys. I am actually not Latina. I don't have an ounce of Latina in me. You caught me, guys. You caught me. That's my bad. That's why I sucked on making those tortillas, man. Goddamn. Kitty Hime, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. And thank you for all the resubs and the gifted subs yesterday. I see them and I appreciate them. Thank you very, very much. But in the middle of collabs, it was just hard to, it was just hard to, you know. Thank everybody. Thanks for inviting my Hollow Stars yesterday. Yes, I've been manifesting for a cooking collab.
Don't be so hard to yourself, bestie. At least you are 100% proofed and femboy.
I'm not. Well, in that case, I fit right in. I fit in with all the other 2 femboys. In that case, I fit right in. You know, you're not Latina. My whole life, do we cancel Giri for not being Latina? For not being Latina? I'm Chinese. I can't be Chinese, Latina, Filipina, Indonesian, Malaysian, Mexican. I can't be every single thing that you want me to be. I can only be one person, okay? And at best, all I got is Chinese Canadian. That's all I can even. I can only claim 2 max. Max. I can't even say like I'm Japanese, even though I live in Japan. I'm not Japanese. I'm just Chinese Canadian. Yes, you can. No, I can't. Sweetie, guys. No, I cannot. Okay, I can't just walk in here and go like, "Hola, ¿cómo estás?" I'm Latina. Because what? I made tortillas yesterday? Barely. But I kind of want, if only there's a way to not waste food, but I can continuously practice the technique. Like, I wonder if it's like viable if I just made a lump of dough and I don't actually cook it. Like, I will knead it, I'll figure out how to like make the tortilla, and if I don't figure it out, it's okay. I put it back into a ball, and then maybe I can keep it in the fridge or something, and the next day it'll relax again, and then I can do it again. I wonder if there's like a way where I can just use the same ball of dough or something that can simulate a ball of dough, and then I can just like make it again, you know? Play-Doh? Play-Doh's not the same because Play-Doh's not stretchy. Play-Doh, it just rips. You can't like flatten it like this. You can't like swing it around and stuff like that. I don't know. If you can chennai, technically you can do it. I think a chennai is way easier. Because the thing with the roti chennai is you grab it, right? And then you lift it and you smack it onto the table. It's like this thing. So one hand is down this way, one hand is up this way. I don't know if the hand tracking can pick it up too accurately, right? And then you grab it and you flip it. So you grab the edges, you pick it up basically all off the table, and then when you're like smacking it back down, it's kind of like a whole like lift, upside down, smack. And as you're like smacking it down, it stretches with gravity and it gets thinner. So you're using gravity to bang it out, basically. Whereas for the tortilla, like it's just in between the palms, and she was like, smack it harder. So I was smacking it harder, but there's nothing to actually stretch it. I'm just spanking it. Like I'm simply just spanking it, and I'm trying to like throw it over like my thumb area. I thought that maybe it was the thumb area that was kind of like thrusting the dough so it can like thin out and stuff. I don't get it. I don't get it. I hope to eventually get it, but I could not make sense of it. Yeah, for yesterday anyways. It's exactly the same principle, but it wasn't working. It wasn't working. Like I was tempted to just like, yeah, fuck it, just start smacking it like a roti canai, but that's not how you do it though. Like she like, I don't know if she says she stretches it with her hands a little bit, and then like, I don't know, man. It's the Latina magic. It's the Latina magic. I need to spank it real good. I was spanking it real good. Okay, both me and Axel yesterday was spanking for our lives. We were spanking so hard. What do you mean we weren't spanking hard enough? Okay, did you not hear the effort that we were exuding in the kitchen? It was like my hands were so sore. Like with gloves on, you can't see, but literally my whole hand, it was so sore. I bet if I did take my gloves off, it would be all red. Your spanking was weak. It was strong. I was like, Axel was like, nyeh, nyeh. And I was like, I went from left and right to up and down because I thought that maybe up and down would have more force, but it's not actually like thinning it out. You're not stretching it. You're just slapping it. Like spanking the dough is not going to make it actually spread. You have to like somehow stretch it a little with I don't know. I'm going to have to invite his mom over a few more times and learn it. This is why we can't have VODs. The VOD is back up now, so don't worry about it. I think we did take it down for like a really brief moment this morning, but then I think everything is edited. Everything is good to go. So it is back up now. So if you were clipping or just watching or catching up or anything like that, it's back up now on Onimart VODs, I believe, on YouTube. You can find it there. It should be back up. I'm not sure if it's back on Twitch. I know that it's back on the YouTube side. You can clip it? Yes, you can clip it. There was actually so many, dude, the Hollow Stars clippers, or Hololive just in general, clippers, they work so fast. They work so freaking fast. It's actually so crazy. I already saw so many clips. There was one that did really well about me trying to teach them how to speak Chinese and how to say I love you in Chinese. You know, 我操你妈的. So they really liked that one. That one did really, a lot of people found that funny on Twitter, apparently. There was a few. And there was one, it's so random, but it's just a clip of Axel rinsing a pineapple. So I was kind of like, because there's so many people in the kitchen, I was a little bit just kind of like trying to focus and making sure like I was talking to everyone and everyone was able to have conversation and everything like that, right? So when I asked, so for the pastor, we had to have a pineapple. The pineapple was for the juice and also for the chunks to actually grill the meat and everything, right? And then I was asking Axel to rinse the pineapple because just in case it's dirty, you don't want to get the dirt on the cutting board, and then and then when you're cutting the pineapple, it's like picking up all the dirt from the outside of the skin and all that stuff, right? So I was asking him to rinse it, and then that's it. Like I just was like, he can manage the rinsing. I will finish whatever conversation I'm having with Haka's mom and Haka himself while he's doing that. And then I saw the clip, and it was him just absolutely lathering that pineapple. I kind of assumed that he was just gonna be like, then just kind of like, oh, get everything wet, shake it out, and that's it, right? He was rinsing the leaves. He was rinsing the bottom. He was rinsing it left, like rotating it like this, and then he was rotating it like this, and then he was like doing it this way. Like that clip was a minute long. I was expecting just to be like, open the faucet, close the faucet. Okay, I'm done, Giri, and that would have been good enough. I just kind of want the outside wet, so in case additional dirt is on there, it's just off, it's done, it's good. It's like watching an onion. You don't really have to, but you know, nice to do it, I guess. He spent a whole minute was like turning the pineapple, washing under the leaves, washing into the leaves, rotating it this way. It was very detailed pineapple washing. What is the safe word for a pineapple when pineapple is the subject? Yeah, I'm like, what does the pineapple say when he doesn't want to be washed anymore? He's thorough. Yeah, he was not going to be caught failing. Axel is so funny. But watermelon, that's a good one. That's a good one. For the watermelon, the safe word is pineapple. For the pineapple, the safe word is watermelon. Where am I from? Where are you from? It's like that meme. Where are you? Is that what the meme? Where are you from? Canada. I'm from Canada. Welcome. Lemmy, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you. Giri also insulted their stamina? I did? Dude, what did I say? I did? I feel like my own stamina was at risk by just trying to spank those tortillas. A little, did I? Oh, because they can't stand for shit. I'm like, I was shocked at how baby Axel was. He tapped out halfway through. I think Haka wanted to, but he's trying to be like polite and present and not like just like do whatever. I'm like, Axel and I are like longer friends, so I think he's just like used to it now. So he's like chilling. So he's like, I'm gonna sit down now. I think Haka is still like, no, I'll be good. I'll stay right here. You know, I'll be a good collab partner. I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna try my best. But this whole time, like you can't see it on the blue screen, but Axel was like this, like lifting his legs and doing the little shaky shake, cause like his photo's in so much pain. And Haka the whole time for the last like 2 hours, he was just nonstop like this. Yeah, so what my mom is saying is you have to take the tortilla and you have to slap it. You have to stretch it. Yeah, so you have to go from the outside and then you have to go it. Yeah, so dude, my favorite piece of my music, dude, I would love to, like, oh, so this is how you growl, Giri. The whole time he was teaching me how to growl, he was like this. just trying to keep his feet busy, so like to take the weight off of one like particular foot. But dude, their stamina, I was like, they're performers. They're idols. Giri standing still when you weigh 5 pounds is easy. I don't weigh 5 pounds. I think I probably weigh more than Axel. Maybe. And if I don't weigh more, I weigh the same. Okay? I'm pretty sure one time we were just like coming from dinner and we were just casually talking about it. I'm pretty sure we're the same weight. Or I had a thought about it. I was like, wait, I'm not so far off from you. And Axel's kind of a femboy. about their idol training. There is none. Yeah, I was like, these guys are idols. They perform, right? Like they do concerts and they do like 3D. They do a bunch of things. Like they got to be on their feet, and I can't believe they're tapping out after like 3 hours. Like, come on, man. Like I got the girly pops that can last longer than that. Like Rain, the whole time she'll be like, "Mom, my feet hurts." Well, she is there. She is there for those 8 hours. She might have tapped out like once or twice, but it's 8 hours, okay? But she was there. She stayed there. She didn't go and sit on the couch after 3 hours. She was committed. Man, how are you moving like that? 3D? I have my 3D system, Move and Tracing, is the one that I use. I don't use a suit or anything. And then I just be myself in 3D tracking. Rain pushed out real quick. Like Rain starts to complain quickly because of course she also like sits all the time, right? Also low stamina. She doesn't perform, like she doesn't do concerts or anything like that. Or whatever. So I'm not surprised if she's like, "Oh, Giri, I'm tired," but she will stay there. She will stay there. The only other time where she had to like go off and take a break was when we were doing like 12-hour cooking stream. It was either for Thanksgiving or maybe when we were watching like the VTuber Awards, like way back when. I think we did a whole like really, really long cooking stream for about 12 hours or something like that. So during that time, she had to sit down, but that's totally understandable, right? Like 8 hours, 12 hours, you gotta sit down. Like I totally understand. But for like a standard, like 5-hour stream, they'd be tapping out real quick. Unacceptable. I'm Keith. I'm actually a long time watcher. I've been watching you from almost 2 years. My account was hacked and it took me a year to make a new one. Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but welcome back. Welcome back. We're glad to see you again. But I'm so sorry that your account got hacked and it took you a year to get it back. But you're back now. Also, you jokes are gonna do a new camping stream. Dude, every time the girls come, it's either like it's a bit too cold. Like they always come in like October, November, and unless they're super down for winter camping, which I personally am not in love with because I don't love being cold and changing into jams or changing into next day clothes when it's like 5 degrees outside. But if they really want to do it, it's like I'll do it for them. I'll do it for the content. I'll do it for them. But I don't know if they understand how cold it is because I don't know how often they camp. And then I think in their heads, they're like, "Oh, don't worry, Giri's gonna take care of everything." I can't magically make a tent be 30 degrees Celsius if it's like windy, chill effects, and like 1 degrees outside. Like I'm not a miracle worker. So why not? So I was just like, I don't know if that's what they're expecting, that I can just somehow magically pull like some kind of weather crater out of my ass and just be like, "Don't worry, everything is temperate now." So I'm telling them, I'm like, "Dude, it's gonna be really cold. Are you gonna be okay?" And they were like, "Oh, it should be okay." And then straight up, they went outside. It was 15 degrees in the city, and they're like, "Oh, it's so cold, Giri." And I'm like, "Girl, you wanted to go camp when I told you it was gonna be 5 degrees in the forest. It's way colder in the forest than in the city. 5 degrees in the city does not feel the same as 5 degrees in the forest." And then they were like, "Yeah, you know what? You're so right, Giri. Let's cancel the camping trip." And I know these girls. I know these girls, okay? They think they can do anything when they're sitting in sunny fucking America with their 25 degrees weather with sun and shit like that. And they go like, "Yeah, don't worry. I think 15 degrees is totally fine for winter camping. 5 degrees? Don't worry. I love the cold." Okay, send. And then I'm like, I book everything. And then they're like, "You know what? Never mind. It's too cold. 15 degrees. It's too cold." Anyways, so if they do want, I would love to do camping, but I think realistically, just to make sure everyone is comfortable and having fun, I think August might be a bit hot, but like September is good. April, May is also good. It's kind of hard to account for rain and stuff. So hopefully during those times it doesn't get too rainy. But with any trip that's booked like so many weeks in advance or months in advance, you just have to keep your fingers crossed and wish for good luck. But in terms of just temperature, I think April/May and September is quite good. Or like early October. Towards later October, it already gets a little chilly. February? Definitely not. February is way too cold. That's still like one of the coldest months in Tokyo anyways. But if rain comes, it's rainy? No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. I saw, I was watching the cyclothon when I was working out today. Today was cardio day. So I was basically like the what is it called? The cardio walking machine in the gyms. They have this little like visual of you walking through a city, walking through a forest, walking on the beach. You can kind of choose the setting. So I had the cyclothon on as like background sound. And I was like listening to like Connor just complain about the wind and uphill, and it's called a treadmill, yes. Forgot what that was in English. I was just listening to Connor complain about the wind, listening to the sound of the wind coming through, him huffing and puffing, trying to like get up the hill with the headwind and everything. And then my picture was like beach. And then I was walking uphill on an incline. And I was like, oh yeah, this is really immersive. This is really, really immersive. I'm digging this. I'm digging this. I did a whole hour. Usually if I do like a video or something, if I'm watching like a long form video, I get a little bit bored and I get a little bit sidetracked. So I'm just like, and then I realize like maybe I'm tired or I wanted to go take a break and maybe slow down a little bit, lower the incline. But this time I was locked in because I had background music of realistic, like I felt like I was doing the walking or like in that moment, like also doing the exercise, but visually I was looking at a beach, walking along the sand, and then going through like hiking trails overlooking the ocean, and then I was like, oh yeah, this is the shit. This is the shit. I don't know if it's like a lot, but I burned 500 calories today. That's a whole meal. Normally I get a little tired, so I like not chicken out, but I kind of take it easy a little bit. So I'll do the crazy incline and do the walking and everything. And then, okay, I'm tired. So I'll try to like adjust for speed and incline every so often in the middle to kind of catch my breath. But this time I didn't really do that. I was pretty consistent with the incline and the speed. I didn't really change it at all until just like the cooling down later. So I was able to burn 500 calories. Yay! I burned that in a light day of work. Goddamn, really? I don't actually know. Like I was asking Shadow, I was like, how does the treadmill know how many calories I'm burning if they don't know how tall I am, my age, my weight, and just like everything else, right? So it must be a very severe estimation. And like, but like, are they like does like a overall skinnier person burn calories easier than an overall bigger person? So I have no idea. Like I could have burned 200 for all I know. But the machines have 500, so I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. It says 500. So I was like, oh yeah, that's one free meal. Let's go. Heart rate and guessing. They had no idea what my heart rate is. My heart rate was like at 140 something at one point because I was like slowly taking a break. So I was like grabbing onto the handrails to take a load off. And then it registered as 140, but that was just briefly. I just do the walking. I don't actually hold on to the rails. Could a treadmill have a scale built in? Maybe, but I don't know if they're that advanced. Like I think that like the treadmills they use are pretty nice because it has a little TV and you can choose scenery. Apparently you can also have like TV adjusted to it and built-in workouts and stuff. But I don't think it's like that fancy that it can be like onigiri, 50 something kilograms, 60 kilograms, and then it can, I don't know. I'm not sure if it actually has a built-in weight, but it doesn't know how tall I am. Like 130 pounds can be so different between a shorter person and a taller person. You need a special model. Why? Did the treadmill have incline? Yes, I was doing incline. I was doing incline and like moderate walking speed. I don't really do a lot of cardio, so I'm like working up to it. I remember when I was visiting Numi and then we were going to the gym, and at that point I wasn't really doing gym stuff. I just was in my lazy arc, my bum arc. I'm like, yeah, it's okay. I don't need to work out, whatever. I look fine. And then Numi was like, no, come on, Giri, let's go. And then at that time, Shadow's back was kind of at his worst, and I knew that he was thinking about going back to the gym. He wasn't so sure if he wanted to like commit to the monthly membership and everything. anything. So he was like, but I kind of want to go to the gym. And I was like, let's go to the gym. Like, I mean, it can't hurt to go to the gym. It's only a good thing, not a bad thing. So we all went to the gym, and I didn't really know anything about weightlifting, and so I was kind of shy as well. Also, like, the American gyms are a little bit more intimidating for some reason. I feel like the Japan gyms are a little less intimidating. Like, there's less like grunting and like weights being dropped. I don't know if you understand, like, if you know what I mean, but I feel like in America, everyone's like, ugh, ugh, and then like drops the weight and it's like a huge thunk. The floor shakes and everything is like, it's so like aggressive. In Japan, it literally has rules. No grunting, don't take your shirt off, don't listen to loud music, do not throw the weights on the ground, please be wary of strangers, no filming, like so many rules, right? But it's so peaceful. It's so peaceful. Like, obviously, if you have to like push through PRs or something, they're not gonna be like, shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, they're not gonna do that, right? But everyone is very like considerate to everyone else in the gym. No one's like really thunking their weights or putting it down lightly. And there's men, there's women of all different physiques. So it just feels a little like less intimidating in Japan, I feel like, compared to America. Planet Fitness, yeah, any gym. I feel like any gym is like in America seems really, well, even when I did it in Canada, it's a little
For some exercises,
scary.
it's safer to drop weights. Not grunting means you aren't trying hard enough. If you have time to think about how you look to others, you aren't locked in.
I don't know, man. Like, do you have to drop it from like, let's say you're doing like the deadlifts, right? Like, I've seen people in America do the deadlifts and then they just drop it at the highest point. Like, don't you need to put it down a little bit? Like, they just go like, ugh, drop. And then the whole gym shakes. And I'm like, is that really necessary? Like, to some extent, I get it, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're hitting a new PR or like if you're really trying to push through like a set, I'm not being like, glue your mouth together. I don't want to hear you breathe, bitch. Like, not like that, right? Like, do whatever you need to do. But it's not over. They're not overselling it. You know, and then when they're putting it down, it's like within reason. It's not like, and then the whole floor shakes. It feels like the floor is gonna break. It takes a lot of effort holding and lower. In any case, so I was like, I didn't know anything about weightlifting. I don't know what machines to use. And Numi already has her own like, you know, like her schedule or her like fitness routine, and I don't want to be a bother. I don't want to like, she's working out, I don't want her to be also like teaching me how to work out. So the easiest way is just to do cardio on the treadmill. Shadow was on his like, you know, don't like weights and whatever. And I remember I was like, I heard that it's more effective doing incline walking. It's more effective than actually running. And I hate running. I hate running. That's why I don't usually like to do cardio. And also, like, it's a lot more effective to walk on an incline than run really fast or really long at like normal flat, no incline. So I was like, this is great. I will just walk, but on an incline. And I remember for the first time that time, I walked incline and I did it at a 7. And that was like the hardest shit of my life. I was like, oh my God, no wonder these people are saying to walk on an incline. This is crazy. And I'm like, oh, golly. I was like working up a sweat and everything, right? And then Anumi was like, well, so how did it go? Did you like working out? And I was like, oh yeah, it was kind of cool. And then she was like, well, how long did you do it for? And I was like, I did 7 on an incline. And then Numi was like, Giri, I do that for a warm-up. I thought this whole time, I thought I was eating. There wasn't really anybody beside me on the treadmill, so I didn't have like a reference point to how well I was doing. And I had never been on a treadmill for like so long, let alone an incline. So I don't know what a good incline is. So I did 7. I was eating that shit, okay? Because I was sweating, I was huffing, I was puffing. Again, mind you, it was my first time in like years going back to the gym and doing any treadmill cardio stuff. And I was like, yeah, I did a 7, no biggie, 30 minutes. And she was like, Giri, I warm up at a 7. Well, I do like 12 now. I don't know if 12 is that impressive, but it's a slow work up to it because I don't do cardio a lot. I do mostly weight training now, but I'm slowly working it up. So right now, I actually just do 12. Get mocked by Numi? Well, yeah, she's like the gym rat. At that point, I was definitely not a gym rat. Although, oh, hello? Although I don't know if I'm considered a gym rat now either. I just work out as best as I can. She's like half your age, don't feel bad. I mean, that's true. Well, she's not half my age. Okay, let's not, oh, sorry. Every time I reach for my water, I disconnect, my bad. She's not half my age. She's just like a little bit younger than me. She's not half my age. Oh my God. But I haven't measured myself in a very, very long time, like with like the full body scanner, since I believe August or September of last year, because Rain came in October or something like that. Somebody came in October, it feels like. And then the girls came in November/December. And then just, you know, idle projects, whatever. I just never had the time. Like, although I was in and out of the gym, I just never really had the time or the thought to get myself measured again. But here's an update. Here's an update on my weight and progress, okay? I was pleasantly surprised considering it was 4 months, five months of not weighing myself, just like trying to like eat as much as I can healthily and do the workouts as often as I can, I suppose. So let's see. Does it tell me the last time I measured? Oh, the last time I measured was actually in December. So that's not too bad. So December, and then the most recent one is April. So in December, we can just talk about weight for now. So in October, when I weighed it, I was 60.7 kilograms. I forget how much that is in pounds, but the goal weight for me is to be 130 pounds. Ideally lighter than that. I ideally like to be in the 120 something pounds, but for my height, I realize that maybe it's not like the healthiest or the safest or whatever, but for my own vanity, it would be nice to be in 128, 127, 129, but I will take 130, that's totally fine. So in October of last year, I clocked in for the body measurement at 60.7 kilograms. So that's not too bad. And then in December, I clocked in at 59.3 kilograms. So I was very happy about that. I think that was like smack dab, kind of like on the 130 line, maybe 131. And then I measured myself last week, like the weekend that just passed or something like that. And usually when I work out, it's always empty stomach first thing in the morning. Or I have like, I don't know, like a little onigiri or something, and then I do the workout. This time, I worked out after lunch, so I had a full meal and everything, and I clocked in at 59.6 kilograms. So a smidge increase in weight, but that could be anything. That could be the food, that could be the water, that could just be like variances in the day. So I'm pretty happy with that, about that. So I've kept it pretty like, you know, like same, nothing too crazy. But what makes me happy about the weight, even though I gained like a little bit supposedly, is because my percent body fat actually went down. So in October, my percent body fat clocked in at 25 on the dot. And that was like not good, not bad, average. Mind you, this is for a woman. Women naturally have a little bit more body fat. In December, I clocked in at 24.2. So it went down, 24.2. Yes, it went down by like 1 point or like 0.8 points. Anyways, last week, I clocked in at 21.9. Yay! So that means whatever I gained in potential weight, hopefully, ideally, that's more muscle. So from the values, I think it means I lost more fat and gained more muscle, I think, right? If that's safe to assume. My soft, lean muscle mass, I didn't have a value for December for whatever reason. My soft, lean muscle mass was 42.8 kilograms in October. December does not have a value for it for whatever reason. But then my soft, lean muscle mass last week is 43.8 kilograms. So I gained 1 kilogram of muscle. Yay! Yay! Right? That's good, right? Is that good? That's a good thing, right? We want soft, lean muscle mass, right? It was 41 kilograms in October, yeah, and then in April it's 43.8 kilograms. That's good, right? Yay! More meat, more meat. That's the goal. Okay, so that's pretty good. My percent body fat has continuously been on a downward trajectory. The percentage body fat, sorry, has been in a continuous down trajectory. So that's always good. Whether how fast the down is does not really matter, as long as it's consistently kind of going down, that's ideal. I don't really have like a goal percent body fat necessarily, but I'm happy with 21. 21 sounds pretty good. In terms of details, let's see. So weight was 59.6 kilograms. So I gained like the smallest little bit, but I did gain 1 kilogram in lean muscle mass. I gained 6 kilograms in skeletal muscle mass. Skeletal muscle mass, whatever. What does that mean? Did my bones get heavier? Is that what it means? Does it mean that I can say goodbye to osteoporosis? It says my skeletal muscle mass is 25.4 kilograms, which is within the normal, but slightly lower end of normal. Not quite like in the red zone of like under. Still green, but it's a little bit on the underside of normal. But I gained 6, so is that good? That's good, right? It means your muscles are eating away your fragile grandma bones. Oh. So. Oh. How do I?
Onigiri before a workout. I never knew she is a cannibal, and she's proud of eating her own kind.
I mean, a little fish stuffed onigiri doesn't hurt. Just a little, but recently I've been stopped. I just go like raw dog. I don't actually eat before my workout because I'm feeling pretty good. Like I don't think I need the extra small carb to get me through the workout. So if I feel like I need it, I'll eat it. If I don't need it, I've been raw dogging it. Recently I've been raw dogging it. Wait, so it's not good? How do I build up my skeletal muscle mass? Do I have to eat broccoli? It says I gained 6 of it. I gained 6 kilograms of it, so that's good, right? Bad? Do you have enough calcium? I'm not really a Mew Mew drinker, per se. I mean, I eat veggies, but I don't really eat broccoli. It's good. Drink milk. I'm not a Mew Mew drinker. So it's not good. My skeletal muscle mass needs to be higher to hopefully improve the bone calcium. Aw, man. Okay, calcium. I'll probably take supplements. I'm not a huge lover of drinking milk. Only like a little bit as like a treat, but to chug that shit, I don't think I like it as much. Time for Ask Quinn. Time to eat Excelsior ice cream, full fat, full cream. 1 cone, please. Yeah, double scoop. Now we have an actual excuse to get Excelsior ice cream. It's like the richest, densest, like full fat cream ice cream there is. It is really delicious though. I don't get it a lot because it feels too indulgent. I guess it's what the doctor prescribed. A double scoop, yes. So we'll work on that. We'll work on the skeletal muscle mass. And it says for body fat mass, I am at 13 kilograms. My whole body, 13 kilograms, which means I am 1.4 points lower than the last time that I measured it. So in terms of like how they're judging what normal and over is to be, I am still in the green space of normal, but I am at the cusp of under and normal. And I don't know what that means. Like, it's okay to be here, right? Like, how bad is under? I'm not looking to be super shredded. I just want to look lean and nice. I don't want to look like super like veiny and shredded and crazy like that. It's still normal? Okay. All right. So I'm at 13 kilograms of body fat muscle, which is 1.4 lower than the last time. So before this particular like testing thing, it rates your average body weight type or something. It's called CID, if that makes any sense to anybody. But before, I've always been at a C. I was a so-called C type. C type is I'm larger, I'm higher in weight, I'm smaller in muscle, and I'm larger in fat. So if you look at it from like a grid, it's like larger, smaller, larger. It kind of makes like a C shape. So it basically, the description was, I look stronger than I actually am. Not a C cup. I'm not talking about my boobs. I'm talking about CID, average weight body type, whatever the fuck they're measuring for this particular app, okay? But now I am no longer a C type. I am an E type. So now my muscle weight, my overall weight, my muscle weight, and my fat weight is now exactly the same, which I think it's good. So this is what it says. Average, this is my first time getting I type, which is everything is the same. It's always been C because my muscle weight is always a lot smaller. So average weight I type is characterized...
Excuse me, bestie, that's at best an A.
Shut! It's not an A! It's like a... Well, actually, I am actually a C, but... Shut the fuck up! Now that you would know what an A feels like, what a B feels like, and what an I feels like, you wouldn't know anything. Average weight I type is characterized by a balanced distribution of weight, skeletal muscle mass, and body fat mass within the healthy range. Although this body type is well balanced, continuous monitoring of body composition and abdominal obesity is recommended as muscle mass tends to decrease and fat storage. Abdominal obesity? Wait, but I don't think my tummy looks that big. My abs are slowly starting to shine through, like not the 4-pack. No, I don't have abs like that, but like the little lines on the side. It's pretty obvious now, kind of. I don't think I have abdominal obesity.
Your mama showed me what a D feels like last night.
I'll keep an eye on it. You're healthy, that's all that matters? Okay, your mom, thank you. I'm showing me what a D feels like. My mama is not, okay. Anyways. My mama is not a D. You take that back. Obesity analysis. My BMI is 19.5, which isn't much change. Apparently from the last time, it just went down by 0.1, so that's like nothing. BMI 19.5, which is still normal, but kind of closer to under, but still within the normal, very good. Percent fat body mass, percent body fat, again, 21.9%. So that's 3% lower than last time. It's kind of just actually just in the middle. So that means we can probably go lower, maybe. We'll see if we can. Abdominal obesity analysis. My waist hip ratio is 0. Oh, do I have fat hips? Is this trying to tell me that I have fat hips? Bitch ass, it's bone. There's no, like, what? This is bone, like knock knock. Like you can literally feel it. That's just bone. I literally have big bones. This is not like a, oh, I have big bones. No, I just actually have big bones. Like this is, well, this is fat, but this is just bone. There's like bone here, my ASIS, my trochanter here. This all just, that's bone, bro. Okay, anyways. Oh, they have a body composition and everything. So they're just saying that my big birthing hips are too big. Okay, well, it's still within normal, but this one is a little bit towards the higher end of normal, but still within that normal, like middle normal range. But it went down by 0.03, so yay. Doesn't matter, keep it up, bestie, thank you. This one I'm happy with. My visceral fat level is now on like the way lower end. So they only have low and high, they don't have normal. And I'm on the low range, but the bottom half of low range. So that's pretty good. That just means there's less like fat around my organs, which is a good sign, right? It used to be a level 6, now I'm a level 5, so I went down by 1. I think that's pretty good. I think. Harmony, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you.
Yes, it's true. Just like fellow dinosaurs, Giri is big boned.
I'm big bone. Like my shoulders are bigger too. It's just the bone. Once.
He weighed almost 400 pounds XTX.
Shut up. I'm not like that. How does it know my waist circumference? What the fuck? How does it know my waist circumference? Like the machine, you hold it like this. It's just like two like rods, and there's like a metal part that you grip with your hands, and it tells you to stand barefoot on the little measuring thing. But they never like took actual measurements of my body. How does it know what my waist circumference is? LiDAR? Interesting. So according to the machine, my waist circumference is 75.2 centimeters, which is 2.6 centimeters down from last time. Yay! That's good. I love seeing numbers go down. That's interesting. Now I know how to buy clothes. 75.2. I never know what my own measurement is. I always like just take a fat guess. In Asia, I'm always by default an L. So I lost almost 3 centimeters in waist circumference. That's good. Body water analysis is 34.1 liters. I don't know what that means. It's in normal, but slightly under in normal. You're always an L. Thank you. I'll take that L. Thank you. Comprehensive analysis. Basal metabolic rate. Does that mean like how much calories I burn within a day? Maybe is that what that means? It's 1,376 calories. So I've increased 36 calories in my basal metabolic rate. That means I can eat more. Yay! I can eat more by 30 calories. Yay! That's like 1 peanut. Let's go! Woo! Well, Japan has a lot of low-calorie snacks, so it's actually not that bad. I recently discovered a thing. I'll show you guys tomorrow on Cooking Stream. It's called tokoroten or something like that. It's like a seaweed-based agar jelly noodle thing, which is like 10 calories, but it's actually quite interesting. It's quite savory and strangely kind of filling in a way. I don't know, but I'll show you tomorrow. But it's like a very popular like girly girls diet snack thing. But that means I can eat more. Body balance evaluation, upper body balance, lower body balance, upper, lower, slightly unbalanced. Bitch, wait, how can I be balanced in the upper? Balance in the lower. But when I'm balancing upper to lower, I'm slightly unbalanced. What do they want from me? Like, I have birthday hips. What do they want from me? It's not cognac. I thought it was cognac, but it's something different. She's comparing a Chinese girl with, no, even in China, everybody's like, it's like dangerously skinny. Like the beauty standard in China, I feel like it's if it's a little bit more dangerous, if not more crazy compared to Japan. I think in Japan, everybody is just like, they want to be like skinny, cute, and pretty. In China, they're looking for, I don't remember, there's like a trend before, but like, only the hot girls, quote unquote, can wrap their hands around their waist and touch their belly button from the other side. That was a thing that the girls were doing trending to show off how skinny their waist is, basically. But that's very dangerous because everyone's waist is different. Everyone's arms are different, right? Just because you can reach over with your long ass fingers, you can reach your belly button, doesn't mean that you're super skinny or super fat. And then there was another one where it was like the A4 challenge. So you grab a piece of A4 paper, and if you hold it next to your belly, and then the paper hides your belly, you're skinny enough. And it's like the most random, most toxic beauty traits. So I feel like if anything, China's far worse compared to Japan when it comes to like body image and everything else. Like right now, everybody wants to be a cool tone skin because it's cooler or something. It's the most random bullshit that comes out for like the newest like beauty trend. So if anything, China is more dangerous when it comes to just random coming from nowhere. Like all of a sudden, if my head fits behind a fish, my head is small enough. Like what? Where are they getting these things from? It's so arbitrary. What's something that makes you feel very happy? Eating. Eating makes me feel happy.
There was certain dinosaur, one of the most ferocious predators to ever walk the earth. With them wonderful body, sharp teeth, and jaws so powerful they could crush a car, this famous carnivore dominated the forested river valleys in western North America during the late Cretaceous period, 68 million years ago, and super strong bones and thick
like
skin.
A dinosaur?
The name was onigiri. XDX bar. Cheers.
I was like, what dinosaur is it? A little off topic, but okay, I guess I'll bite. What is it? Shut up! I'm a herbivore. Not a carnivore. You take that back. The only thing I'm crushing is trees and also your mama under my fat ass cheeks. Protein, I'm at 9 kilograms protein. Don't know what that means, but it's slightly like it's normal, but closer to under. So maybe we'll work on that. Mineral is normal, 3.46 kilograms. Don't know what that means. I don't know what SMI is. SMI, I am 6.5 kilograms per meter square. What the hell? It is the sum of the muscle mass of the limbs which correspond to the skeletal muscle divided by the height square. Loss of muscle, sarcopenia, is now officially acknowledged as a chronic disease. And this item is used when diagnosing sarcopenia. So like, is it good or bad? Is it what's 6.5 kilograms per square meters? Is that good? Is that bad? It didn't tell me. It doesn't tell me if it's good or bad. Severe mental illness. Oh shit! I got 6.5 kilograms per square meters of severe mental illness. Oh my god! I gotta go to the doctor. Oh my god! Somebody, doc, med me up. Mend me up, doc. The Delulu index. What the hell? I like how they're like, I stand over here and they're like, yes, your severe mental illness indicator says that you are at 8.2 kilograms per square meter. And I'm just standing here like, just trying to see what my body muscle fat looks like, you know? Bad news, it's chronic. Oh, shit. Is it curable, doc? Is it curable? It's okay if it's chronic, but can I eventually cure it? Can I get rid of it? Damn, nearly reaching 10? Shit. Well, 6.5. 6.5. Not reaching 10 yet. I don't know what the history does. Oh, history just kind of compares everything. Yeah, dude, my InBody. So the app that I use, the machine that the gym has, is called InBody. And my InBody score is 75 points. So that's like not good, not bad, I guess. It's like, it's okay. It's like a B, maybe. Especially for females in my age cohort, I'm the top 25% of like body scores. And I'm looking over here. There are people that are scoring 107. I thought it was 100. I thought it was just out of 100 because I got 75. I just assumed that the highest it goes to is 100. But there's like new like daily rankings or something about people's weekly InBody scores. And I see people clocking in at 107 points, and I'm already really happy with whatever the finer breakdown is. I'm like, this is good progress, especially after not measuring myself for 4 months and in and out of working out, right? I'm like, that's good progress overall. 75, I'll take it. And there's these people that are doing 107, 106. That's crazy. There is a person, weekly percent body fat ranking of 3%. And they're female? There's no way. 3% for female does not sound good. Just like your hips and your chest is just naturally like, it's supposed to have fat. 3% for female is alarmingly low. Is that not alarmingly low? Like for the men, apparently the weekly ranking is also 3%. But I'm just like, okay, well, it's a guy. Maybe they're like super cutting and like super weight training for like, you know, like a bodybuilding thing. 3%, okay, maybe. But for a woman, that's kind of alarming, isn't it? They went through muscle body reconstruction, SSA rank body, 3% for women. That's wild. I miss a TTS. This is the only measurement you can see improvement. Yeah, I can see overall improvement, so I'm happy with that. I think I had a body score 74 the last time. Yeah, the top new one is 3%, and then it goes from 5, 5.4, all the way to 8.1 is like the top 10. now I'm sitting here at my fucking meager 19 or 21.9. I might as well be 22. I wish I didn't see this. Daily percent body fat ranking. It's the same girl that clocked in at 3%. Holy. That is crazy. I'm not going to look at this ranking thing. That's dangerous. I'm just going to focus on myself. So anyways, overall, the moral of the story is I am pleasantly surprised with my progress. The weight is more or less kind of the same, but overall, I have dropped more fat and gained more muscle at the same time maintaining my overall weight. I don't even know how I managed that, but that's good. I'll take that. Ideally, I want to be a little bit lighter, but that's all purely for vanity. I think for health, this is good. And hopefully I'll continue to lose a little bit more of body fat so I can look a little bit leaner, but overall, I'm happy. Yay! Good stuff, good stuff. Giri versus an Olympian. Yeah, I'm like 3% for like a male is already crazy, but 3% for a female is wild. Like there's just nothing left on her anymore. She's just like bone, just pure bone and pure muscle. I don't know what's holding the muscle together on the bone. You need a little bit of fat to kind of cushion everything, you know? Look at my watermelon. The sound of my ever slowly ripening watermelon. 3% is like bodybuilding, show ready for men, for women. That's like dying rate. Yeah, I'm just like, maybe the machine is wrong. Maybe she got her husband or boyfriend to step on the scale, but she put in her own measurements and it's like, yeah, 3%. Anyways, I'm hopefully if this person is clocking in at 3% body fat, it is like with a trainer and she knows exactly what she's doing, all that stuff. But I really hope it's not because she's like, you know, anorexic or like sick or something like that, or she thinks that 3 is good. But with the beauty and standards here, it's tricky. It's really hard to tell sometimes if it's like a cared for result or like they just hope for like the lowest possible thing. Anyways, that was my little update. The Skeletor gym routine. I don't know, but as far as like my gym goes for the women, I feel like all the women there are pretty average. Like you have like the slightly bigger ones, you have the you have like the average ones, slightly skinnier ones, but I don't see any person that's like dramatically so skinny where I'm like, dude, I think you need to eat more and maybe like gain more muscle instead of like losing weight.
Her physical appearance is quite tight, but then you look at her personality and it all comes tumbling down. I think she did some magic and somewhere there is a young girl trapped in a hag body. A young girl? No, I am a young girl trapped in a young girl's body. Not a hag, or maybe a hag trapped in a young girl's body. That makes more sense. A hag trapped in a young girl's body. I still have lots of energy in me. I walked a whole 1 hour on a 12 incline at like 5 speed. Now you may think that's not too impressive, but that is a PR for me. Yeah. And I didn't take a break in the middle. Yeah, like an hour, like 56 minutes or something like that. Well, however long it took Shadow to do his own workout. So about like 50, I think the clock said 56 minutes, 57 minutes. Go back to the severe mental, whatever slave bestie. Anyways, so I'm pretty happy with it. For the longest time, while like everybody's like visiting me and everything, I was kind of, I'm not gonna lie, it's after you stop like, regularly working out, like for now, for me, I am consistently working out in that I managed to at least get 2 workouts a week, maybe 1 even, because life can get busy. It could be weather, it could be this, it could be that, people visiting, projects last minute. So I work out less than I would want to, but I am trying to be consistent with at least the eating part. So I do have the times where I might get lazy and eat out, but I definitely try to take care of the times when I can control what I eat and eat as healthy as I can to offset everything else. So given like life and stuff and not
doing things as much as I would like to, I was really worried about like my weight going up. I was really worried about getting extra body fat, and just like seeing those numbers and making me feel disappointed, or something like that. But overall, it's good stuff. So I can't complain. Yay! Being consistent is the hardest part. It really is. It really is, especially when you just like someone's like, I'm coming to visit, or like, you know, surprise project, do you want in? And I'm like, well, that sounds really cool, yeah, but damn, it's my workout day. I'm not gonna stop saying yes to like a cool project if I can, you know, do that. Consistency is good. Yeah, so I would say it's overall consistent. It's just like not as frequent as I would like it when I first started this thing. But so far, I am approaching my 1 year of working out. No, I started working out April of last year. So it's been exactly a year, and I have dropped, I haven't really measured myself when I first started working out. It was kind of a little bit like into the working out process that I started to do this like whole measurement thing. I wonder if it does have a thing. Okay, so from what I have in my app, the first time I measured myself ever since this working out journey is June of last year, and I started working out April of last year. So 2 months into working out, I was clocking in at 62.9 kilograms, so 63 kilograms, which is not ideal. I wasn't super happy with the number, but it's like, it's okay. That's actually a little bit lighter than what I saw on the scale before. So it was actually a smidge lighter than, I remember seeing the scale, and I think I clocked in at like 137 at one point, and I was like, we got to do something about this, because I don't really weigh myself ever. So the first time weighing myself in years, I see 137. I'm like, holy shit, that is like a new high for me. I don't know what 62.9 kilograms means in pounds, but I was like, ooh, that's a number that ideally I would like to see go down. So in June of last year, 62.9, and then last week I'm at 59.6. So that is a total of like 6 kilograms. No, wait, what the fuck? Not 6 kilograms. 63. So 4 kilograms, 3 to 4 kilograms lost. That's like 6, 7 pounds. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Especially if I'm trading all of that weight for a little bit more muscle, which is heavier than the fat. I'll take it. So Mount Fuji, fuck no, I would rather do my freaking, sorry, every time I like just reach over to the table to put my phone down, I lose tracking, but it's a little jerky. No, I would rather just do my incline. I would rather do a 20, actually, I don't know what a 20 point incline is on a treadmill. I think I might, that might just be like, I might as well just climb a wall at that point. I don't know what that means, but I think I'd rather do that than climb Mount Fuji again. A 90-degree incline. I'm just Spider-Man. The treadmill is completely just vertical, and they're like, what the fuck is she doing? Would you rather climb Mount Fuji or do a full RE9 stream? Please, not the ass Fuji stream again. I'm sorry. It's like it's hard for Paul, okay? It's hard for Paul. Like, does he go behind me so at least I'm in the center of the camera? Does he go in front of me, but then he has to videotape me backwards, which is very difficult and dangerous for him? And then he can't walk sideways beside me, because then it's like a shared road, right? Some people go up, some people go down. Like, there's no space to do side by side. It's usually just like in a single line. So like, given the choices or limited choices, the lesser evil is to have him go behind me, so at least I'm in the camera shot, and that means booty cheeks. It wasn't intended, okay? It wasn't intentional. I had no idea that's what it looked like the whole time. I really thought the whole time
there are 4
Paul
trails
was like
to the
holding
summit
it, where you
of
could
Mount
just see like
Fuji.
my head
when
or something.
Are you going to climb the other 3? I ask.
No, but it was all day. Well, I didn't know that because I can't see my feet. Wear a long shirt? No, I had like layers on and everything. It was just my ass that was in the shot because like Paul has to still climb it too. Like he's not just the cameraman. He has to climb the thing too. So there are times because of the jagged rocks, like you can't actually, it's unsafe to hold the camera in one hand and climb in the other. You have to do the hands free and just climb. So a lot of the times you just can't focus all the time at where the viewfinder is. And then unfortunately it's just ass because I'm in front and it's also I'm higher up on the hill and I'm also in front. So it's just ass.
So
but that
Giri is
was an
sexy,
accident.
and she knows it? Not going to lie, Giri is good looking in her own way. Okay. 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 24-hour self-ban. What? Not long enough. 1 week self-ban.
You're making it sound like a wait, hold on. What was the phrase? Like it's like you're special in your own way, sweetie. I'm glad that you know that you're special. Kind of like that. Well, if it's anything, I'm just happy that like the numbers are kind of where I want it to be, or at least progressing towards where I want it to be. But all in all, just for not being able to stay super consistent and just like eating, traveling, and doing all of those like the travel streams where you can't always like eat according to like a diet plan or something. All things considered, I think it's pretty good. Consistent eating, yes. The consistent eating helps. Right now, I just don't understand if I need to be eating more, like, do I need more healthy fats? Do I need like more healthy carbs? Right now, I'm definitely like leaning into protein heavy, as little fat as possible, and like carbs is like the occasional sweet potato.
There is nothing wrong with how she looks. It's
But
her
I don't know
mental
if I need to
state, the
balance it.
questionable cooking and the hygiene that are the problems.
The hygiene is fixed now. Everything else is no. But the hygiene is fixed now. Eat more Asquim? Yes, we're gonna have to eat more Asquim to bump up the skeletal muscle mass. Calcium. Time to go to a cow farm. Definitely do skip the carbs. I have definitely diminished on the carbs quite a bit, unless I'm like doing like cooking streams or whatever, where like carbs are kind of like part of the meal or whatever. For the meals that I can do for like lunches and whatever, I just skip out on carbs completely, unless it's like a healthy carb, like a sweet, like those like Japanese sweet potatoes or something, and I'll eat like half. What horror game? I saw it as like semi-trending maybe last week, but there was this game called I almost saw it called Skeletal. No, I just saw it in the chat, so now it's in my head. I saw the game called Subliminal, and it looked interesting. I heard that it was very scary. So, and it's also not a super long game. Like it's like within a stream kind of a thing. So I thought that we can maybe do that later. Subliminal, is it good? It's fun, and I think they were saying that it's like simple enough. Is it new? Yeah, it's new. It just came out recently. Apparently on Steam it had mixed reviews, but when I saw like streamers play it, I think they enjoyed it. So I don't know. I tried not to spoil myself, so I didn't watch any particular stream for too long or let's play for too long. I just heard that the overall reaction for streamers that it was good, but on Steam it looked like it was mixed. It's been out for a while. Oh, it has too many puzzles. Oh, is it super puzzle heavy? It's a puzzle game, not a horror game? Is there another horror game that's like quicker that you guys recommend? Like a small one? A small horror game? I can download it. I know what does it look like? Here. Does it look like the sub goal has been completed yet? You have until 420, which is April 20th. And then I'll play half of it. Fatal Frame, quick, one stream kind of a game. I know Fatal Frame takes like 3 streams, okay? Lucid Blocks. Does it require a lot of fighting? I have a juice box in my hand, sorry, so I'm holding it like this. Alien Isolation straight up takes 5 streams just to do the tutorial. Isn't Fatal Frame 12 hours max? Dude, 1 stream, chat. 1 stream. Milk inside a bag of milk inside of a... What kind of a game is that? Chilla's Art game will be a quick little horror game. There are many to choose from. We can maybe do Chilla's Art. I did the Parasocial one and I did Bathhouse. The Parasocial one was scary in that it's very realistic. Bathhouse was scary in that I really did not like finding that like torture capture chamber in the basement somewhere. That shit like really got under like my skin a little bit because there's actually like real like news reports of like, you know, people getting kidnapped or captured and they're just like kept in like some kind of a damp basement somewhere. And I was like just thinking that like in real life this could actually happen and it got me like feeling all heebie-jeebie-ish. So those two were terrifying. Terrifying games. Is there another one? Convenience Store? I heard that one was a classic. Convenience Store. We can try Convenience Store. I didn't play it before. I don't think I did any. Did I play Convenience Store? I don't think I did. I can't remember. I played Mortuary's Assistant. That one was pretty scary too. She's talking about the remake of Bathhouse, chat. No, it was not Chilla's Art. That was a Bathhouse game, right? Convenience Store was the one that really made Chilla's Art famous. Okay, we can do Convenience Store. I don't think I played it. Doki Doki Literature Club. I started playing that when I first became a streamer. That was when I still had like 20 viewers and I was like, oh my god, guys, what should I stream today? The OGs will remember me playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I would try my best to do the voice acting and everything, but I didn't actually get to like, apparently there's like you just wait and see, Giri. You just wait and see. I never got that far just because the voice acting gets really tiring, especially when you're doing it alone. So I kind of like dropped it. Like it's still in my Steam library. I just don't play it. We can, if I ever do maybe like a subathon or something like that, maybe we can continue. How long is Doki Doki Literature Club? I think I ended it like a third of the way. Like nothing really crazy happened yet. Like I don't actually know what the thing is because I didn't want to spoil it myself. But so far it's just like a nice little high school dating game. I don't actually know. It's pretty short, really. The DDLC. Oh, I don't know about. I don't think I have the DDLC. Just about every single Chilla game is solid. It looks really good. I think there's a reason why every time there's a new Chilla game, people want to play it. Like a total of 7.5. Okay, that's gonna be a. That's so possible, but the voice acting will take, the voice acting will take a toll. I think maybe I'll save it for like a potential subathon or like a long stream. Maybe next week or something like that. Are you familiar with Pony Island? I don't think so. Oh, Little Misfortune. I heard about that, but it looks a little difficult for me. I don't know, it looks a little bit difficult. It's like horror Minecraft. Oh, interesting. I will probably maybe play Chilla's Art then. Maybe Convenience Store for now. Because I know the Chilla's Art ones are usually about 3-4 hours. Pony Island is too complicated. I have no mouth, but I must scream. I don't like that. I don't even know what that is about, but I don't like that. That's I don't know. That like phrase already kind of I don't know. How about 12 minutes? What's 12 minutes? Do you play the game in 12 minutes? Then they drop a new Thai one. There was one that was like super scary. I'm not interested, but there was one that was like super scary, but it was like a Filipino horror game, was it? You guys were talking about it a little while ago, but I can't remember. Balot? No, that's Balut. There was it was a Southeast Asian horror game. Maybe not Filipino. Was it Thai? But it was it was like very anticipated, but I'm not playing it though. That sounds fucking horrifying. Hapunan? Is it Hapunan? Maybe it came out. I don't remember. I don't know how long. The Balut vendor horror game. Oh man, is it instead of like a little baby chicken, it's like a human or something? I don't know. I'm already like imagine. I was like no. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. That looks terrifying. Please play I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Why does that sound so scary? I have no mouth but I must scream. I don't know. That sounds terrifying. Five Nights at Wario's. Now you're just making shit up. now you're just making shit up. It's a scary title. It sounds really scary. It's a comfy game. I don't trust you. I don't trust you. It's not a horror game, but more AI future game. AI future game? Is it kind of like Black Mirror where it's like it's warning you about the dangers of like technology and AI? So it's like horror in like a more like, oh, this could be our future, unsettling type of a thing? I have no mouth, but I must scream. Let me see. Let me take a quick looky-loo. I have no mouth, but I must scream. I have no mouth. Oh, it's ready. Ooh. Is a post-apocalyptic short story by American writers first. Okay. Oh, it's on Wiki. Oh, it's a book. Steam computer game. Is a 1995 point-and-click adventure horror game. The game is based on, okay, it's dystopian world where a mastermind artificial intelligence named AM has destroyed all of humanity except for 5 people. Oh. They okay. They said some things. You as the gamer, the player interacts with the game by making decisions through ethical dilemmas. I'm not gonna read what the ethical dilemmas are, but I don't know. These are some dicey dilemmas, especially with like especially with how the world is nowadays. I don't know. That's a little. What is that? Okay. They were saying issues with insanity, paranoia. Those are, you know, okay, I guess. Grape, and then genocide. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to play that. I don't know how like serious it is or how like real it is. I don't think I want to play that one. I was kind of interested, but I feel like with the world right now, I don't know if I don't know if it's the right vibes right now. The author voice acts as the main villain. Oh, that's really cool. I mean, do you guys recommend it? That or a convenience store? Well, one game. We're only playing one game because I wanted to Radio Taiso so we can warm up and get ready for the day. So I wanted to do our radio exercises. I wanted to watch the new Tip to Tip. I haven't watched the new one yet. Apparently on day like 15 or something like that. They're making progress. So I wanted to do that as well. And then we'll play the horror game. There's things that I also wanted to do before we do the horror stuff. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? Yes, truly terrifying. When you realize the vast knowledge that's in this noggin, I think everybody will be quaking with fear with how intelligent and just the sheer amount of knowledge that I can possess in my head. It will be otherworldly. I think it truly will send the fear to everybody and just make everyone weak in the knees. Yes. Okay, anyways, we can do the Radio Taiso. If everybody is ready, get up from your chairs. Get up, well, if you're in the car driving, get out of your car right now. Pull over in the middle of the freeway and get out of the car so you can get out and stretch your legs and get ready to work out. And if you're, I don't know, standing for work already, well, stand some more. So we can also move these legs and let the blood circulation go. And if you're in your bed, then definitely get up, bitch. Definitely get up. Thank you for the chupa. You seem like a cool person. Thank you. You seem like a cool person. Thank you very much. I just crashed. That's okay. You can walk it off by doing Radio Taiso. I just got up. I can barely sip my coffee. Well, sip it now, and then I'll give you like 5 minutes. Okay? But it's time. It's time to move. Move those limbs. I'm sleeping? No, you're not. If you're sleeping, how are you able to type that? You're clearly watching, so you might as well get some blood circulation going, because you know damn well you probably didn't move all day. And if you did move all day, well, it never hurts to move a little bit more. Yeah! Wake up, everybody. Moving my bowels first? Okay, well, that counts. All right, let me change it to full body.
Can we start in 10 minutes, bestie? I'm still trying to get your mom out of my apartment.
Oh my God, stop. I'm working out. No, that's only one arm. You have to do the whole body. You can't just work out one arm, okay? The whole thing, the whole thing. Let me see where this mouse is. I know I have a mouse. Oh, wait, hold on. I can do it from my, give me 1 second. I can do it from my, I can do it on my phone now. I can control the scenes without having to like run to my computer and do it. I can do it on my phone now. Shadow helped me set it up so I can do like some basic things just directly on my phone. Yay! Although, I'm doing the splits! Help! Okay, it's fine. I lost tracking, but it's okay. Okay. Is everyone ready? It is the one that we've been doing for the last few times. It's like 2 sets, I believe. I always forget that there's a second set coming. Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay.
おはようございます。ラジオ体操を元気に始めましょう。
I don't need to sit down. I'm not a grandma. It just cracks everywhere. Can we order some food? Maybe only after we do our exercises. Oh, my back just cracked. Oh, yeah. I work out, I swear. I didn't lie about the values.
3、4、5、6、7、8、1、2、
He's so fast.
4、5、6、もう一度足を横に。左斜め下に。
Need to, you can do the left one. I'm not gonna do the left one.
両足跳びで全身を揺する運動から。
I'm not tired at all.
1、2、3、4、5、6。
I can still go. What even is this? It's called Radio Taiso. So it's in the morning time in Japan on the radio and also for like schools and stuff. Companies and schools will broadcast like Radio Taiso. So everyone around like 5 a.m. or 6 a.m. the whole nation can like work out together and do these really simple kind of like mobility exercises. It's really popular for old people and also obviously children when they go to school. It's just to promote like healthy living and like in a world where we stand and sit a lot. It's just like one thing that everyone gets together to do so they can like, you know, be a little active. I think in China, also in Japan, before they start work, if they do like a full day shift or something, the company will actually lead these exercises. So when you clock in, part of your like first few minutes of your shift is actually doing like these exercises together. I think it's to promote like teamwork, kind of like unity. Obviously, it doesn't hurt to kind of like do a little bit of exercise. In China, they do this too. A lot of the times, if you wake up in the morning and you go to restaurants or something like that, you'll actually see the whole team outside having a little like meeting and also a little mini exercise to kind of like get everyone together to like do the exercises before their shift.
ももをポン高く引き上げて軽快足を踏み替えます。 1、2、3、4、5。
It is also very popular for old people.
体をねじりながら。
Oh my god, I almost broke my ankle. Oh, I landed it wrong. Oh my god.
1、
How did that happen?
5、6。
Go.
体を前に倒して背の運動。
Look.
腕を強く振って。
Oh.
小さな前振り。強く振り上げて一度体を起こしてすぐ倒します。 1、
I tried to join in, but my puppy started attacking me. Oh, what a problem to have. I wish a puppy was attacking me. You should do it together with your puppy.
1、2。
You should hold them as like weights and do it together.
腕は前から横。力を抜いて振りましょう。
Ugh. Does it have functioning fingers? It does. Wait, I lost track of what I was supposed to do.
腕を前でかぶせ。
Okay.
斜め後ろに引いて繰り返します。
Okay. Okay. Oh, these like chest opening with the shoulders and stuff. These are rough. My shoulders are like the weakest part of me. Thank you, Takeru-kun. That was really nice. Wow. I'm always so winded after these. And I don't know if I'm supposed to be winded. Ah, damn it. I always lose tracking. Does it track for the feet too? Like you mean for toes? No, it doesn't track for toes, but a lot of times you're just wearing shoes or slippers, but it can track like your legs and the ankles a little bit, but it doesn't track toes. I'm getting better. Yeah, let's go. My shoulders are burning. Dude, they kind of hurt. Like with the mobility, sometimes you don't realize like how stiff your chest is. Because especially when we're working at our desk, we're kind of like hunched over like this a little bit. So a lot of times we feel like the shoulders are hurting, but I actually think it's the chest that might be also like kind of on the opposite side, getting too tight. So with these kind of exercises, you don't realize it until you do it. And it like knocks the wind out of you a little bit. The rain posture, yeah. The around the world move is my favorite. Yeah, the one that I like is the one where they kind of go like that. I like to like swing my body around, but that one also leaves me really, really rimped. Yeah, we're trying to de-shrimp everybody. In a world of shrimping and everybody kind of hunched over like this on their desk, I'm trying to make sure one step at a time, we're getting out there, we're exploring, touching grass, and de-shrimping. That was a good stretch. You're welcome. You're welcome. One step at a time. I might have to use the washroom though. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully you guys didn't hear, but for one of the exercises, I farted a little bit. It kind of degasses you too because you're so stagnant the whole day. So once you start going like this and like this, it just kind of like degasses you too. Bestie. Doing a cyclothon will be completely different, okay, versus just standing here and doing a 6-minute exercise, okay? I cannot imagine, like I'm already like on the verge of tears trying to go up like hills when we do bikey streams and stuff like that. And usually the hills are like 5 minutes or something, or they could be like a kilometer at most, but it's really rarely actually that long. They were doing that the whole damn day today with headwind. I could never. I could never. And in the rain, I could never. If Schlatt can cycle, well, the thing is he didn't for the second half, right? I don't know if like Schlatt trained for this or he was just like, yeah, hell yeah, I'll do that shit for you. Let's do that. But he tapped out halfway through because it was the conditions were very hard though. Like even for like a seasoned biker or someone who does the biking stuff very regularly for Connor and for Chris, like it was so difficult for them and they were struggling through it. For a person who doesn't really cycle or do anything, i.e. Schlatt, I don't blame him for like really, really having like a really hard time trying to like just ride the whole day. It's very difficult, but he did tap out the second half. It's understandable, yeah. The Schlitterus would never. It was the worst day today. Yeah, like it looked really, really awful today. So I don't blame him for tapping out, but yeah, he did tap out though. So I don't think that was a great example. I'm pretty sure I'll also like, I feel like I won't tap out for my own pride, but, and also for the sake of charity and stuff, right? Like when I was watching it, it was also like during the worst of the storm and I was doing my cardio and stuff at the gym and I was thinking about it and I was like, if this was me in this situation where it's like headwind, hail, and rain and everything, because you can't get warm. No matter how much you're moving your body, because of the rain pelting you, you can't get warm. And then you have the headwind that's already pushing you back on top of a hill that's pushing you back too. It's like the three most awful conditions all jumbled up into one. And I was like, I don't know if I'll tap out, but I will probably be like, guys, I'll see you in 4 hours. I am walking up this hill because I can't do it anymore. You could use a functioning e-bike. Oh yeah, he used a broken e-bike yesterday, right? Schlatt did or something. I don't know if the e-bike was functioning today. That I don't know. But I heard from yesterday when Schlatt joined, apparently his e-bike broke halfway through. An e-bike, the double-edged sword, is that correct? The double-edged sword of e-bikes is, if it works, it's a godsend, right? With every pedal, you're like zooming, right? Because everything is like motor powered, so you don't have to work too hard to get you to go very far. But if it does break and if it's broken or if it runs out of battery, it is like pedaling a boulder. So if it works, it's great. But if it doesn't work, it is the most awful. Like, you are better off doing just like a regular manual, way better than an e-bike that does not turn on or is broken. You have the Naruto inspired shoes. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for popping in. E-bike is extra weight and drag when it doesn't work. Yeah, it's really, really rough. You can use a mobility scooter. That's gonna look so lame, okay? If I were to do like a cool event or something like this, and I'm like, yo, charity, and everyone's like, yo, Giri, what bike are you gonna? I'm not gonna be like, just beep beep, beep beep, on my little scooter, you know, with my little remote control. It's gonna look so stupid. I'm gonna look so lame. I refuse. Although I was looking at the weather. And it looks like it's not gonna rain this Thursday, so I think we're gonna pivot from walkies on Thursday to bikies. We haven't done bikies in a while because after it got really cold and then also rain and stuff like that, it just wasn't ideal to do biking streams. But I was checking the weather. It's overcast on Thursday. It's 20 degrees. It's just cloudy. It doesn't look like it's going to be raining. And rain is number one, and the temperature is quite temperate. So I'm thinking we can pivot, and then on Thursday we're going to go get Singaporean food for lunch. And then we're gonna go to wherever we were going to on our bikies. So I think bikies are back on the menu.
You ever thought about doing a tandem tour with Shadow or someone else?
A tandem tour? I mean, we did do the walking to Hakone where Shadow was biking kind of sort of with me. And we did do the Shimanami Kaido, and that was fucking amazing. But we did do 2 of those. Bike keys to Connor's location. He's in fucking Awamori, you guys. Or wherever the hell he is. Do you understand how far that is? That is the northest point of Japan before getting to Hokkaido. Hokkaido, it's a separate, like, big ass fucking island. That's north of Japan. But if you're talking about like the mainland, they're at the tippy top of the mainland. And then Connor's gonna be like, yo, what are you doing here? I'm like, oh, well, you know, just my usual Thursday stream. And he's gonna be like, uh-huh. So not stream siping. I'm like, no, I just fucking blacked out and I cycled and I just happened to be in Aomori. Oh man, how did that happen? I'm not gonna do that. Cycle to the Hitare Gundam. I hope they stop by the Hitare Gundam. I don't actually know what the route they're taking is. Are they going up or are they going down? Because I could have swore they started up. But they're still in Aomori. So are they going like more up before coming down? In any case, I hope they step by the Heterare Gundam during their itinerary or something. I don't know if they will, but it'll be cool if he showed you guys. I think it'll be really nice. I think Giri will die if she tried. If it's like the headwind uphill stuff, moody. Like that, I can grit my teeth through it, but I will be having a very, very, very awful and slow day. But if it's like a normal thing, maybe. They do have like breaks, like they do take quite a bit of breaks, like 3 maybe, like 2 meals and 1 snacky or 2 snackies. So 3 to 4 breaks is not too bad. And they also like end stream at like 6 or 7, so it's not like the whole day. Usually for me, we bike at until like 11, right? But we also take longer breaks too. So it's I don't know. I'm not sure how that would translate to an actual dedicated like cycle stream. Level 4 plays, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you. Bring them stuff. They're in Aomori. I'm not gonna stream side them. Definitely not. Eat a tuna bowl. I saw that tuna bowl and I was like, what is that? I thought it was like paper or something, because I did not think for a second that could have been like meat or tuna because of how tall that fucking tuna bowl was. I had to like double take because I was like doing dishes or something and I was like listening to the stream and I was like, oh shit, what are they eating? And I ran over and then I was like, what the fuck is that pink mound of stuff? And then they were like talking about tuna and I was like, that's tuna? It was like the rice was like, the bowl was this tall, this tall. And then it was double that in tuna, double that. So it's the same height as the bowl flipped over. That's how tall and how much tuna there was. I don't know how much it was because I missed that part, but that was a crazy amount of just protein. They ate a cat's weight in tuna. The 20 slices must have been like fucking a brick thick. There's no way that's 20. And if it is 20, they're literally like a whole novel thick, okay? 20 novels thickness of tuna. Like if they didn't eat anything with sauce or anything, I'm pretty sure that's like 100 grams of protein easy. That's some crazy protein to drive them through the rest of the day. Happy 2 years? 2 years. What? What do you mean happy 2 years? The free bag of apples was insult to injury. Never brings us to eat the mega tuna bowl. In Tokyo, do you know how expensive a mega tuna bowl is? I don't know how much it was in when they had it like yesterday or something. But in Tokyo, that's gonna be some crazy prices, bro. It was 45. Okay, that's very, very crazy. I don't think I can eat irresponsibly like that. Like if it was like for me to choose a restaurant, if I was a guest and they're like inviting me along, I don't complain, right? They want to eat anything. If it's a bug, I'll probably eat it too, right? Because I'm the guest. But if it's like for me to decide, I don't think I will ever be like, you want to eat a cat's weight in tuna? Because I can't eat that. It'll be food waste. I'll feel so bad. I'll just eat like 3 slices and I'll be like, I can't. I'm full. I've subbed for 2 years. Oh, I was like, happy 2 years for what? Thank you for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Show us what's inside your refrigerator. I'm pretty sure I did a stream on that already. I think there is actually a YouTube video on that. It might be like a year old though. You can just check that one out first because it's actually still very clean right now. I have not restocked the fridge because I don't like actively cook too often anymore. I just eat healthy 7-Eleven food. Bug eating stream went not on my own volition. There's mold and you know it. No, since we last cleaned it out like a few months ago, I haven't fully restocked anything because I'm just trying to keep it clean. And I don't cook as often anymore just because the healthy chicken breast at 7-Eleven is just really good and affordable and quick. And I don't have to cook. I don't have to wash dishes. It's just overall pretty convenient. So I just do that now. I don't actually cook too often. Only sometimes. Like maybe like if I want to eat some veggies and stuff. So I cook from like time to time. How about the black sesame? Like the bag of black sesame? I don't think I have it anymore. Probably threw it away. If it hasn't gone, I'm pretty sure it's gotten stale by now. Some cooking VTuber you are? Dude, in Japan, you don't have to. Everything is cheap, yummy, and healthy if the macros are correct on like the nutritional information and stuff. I'm just too lazy to wash dishes. It's not even the cooking part. I enjoy cooking, but it's just the cooking, the washing dishes, the kitchen smells like food. It's like a whole thing. So I cook sometimes, but it's a lot less now. New viewer from the Philippines, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, the black sesame that you made today. I finished half of it and then I kind of stopped. It was kind of like, because it was like trending. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to get black hair. And then I gave up. I think I finished maybe half of the jar and then I forgot about it. And then I gave up. I'd wash as many dirty dishes as you generate every day. That's very sweet of you. That's very sweet. Because usually when I cook, I have to wash too. So it's just like, I'm lazy. And Shadow just likes to eat the 7-Eleven stuff anyways. Like I think he genuinely enjoys it. I don't think he like loves having to like cook indoors and wash dishes stuff and whatever. He likes the convenience of just like ripping it open, putting it in the microwave, and it's good, delicious, and healthy. So I'm just like, cooking for one, it's okay. I'll just use 7-Eleven too. I think somebody is trying to speak to me in bread on YouTube. I'm a little confused. All right, where's my little chair? Let's go watch Tip to Tip because I haven't watched the new episode yet. I am very excited to see what they do today. The title of the video says they got lost though, so I'm a little bit worried about that. So hopefully it's not too crazy. But so as a recap for those who have been semi-following or have no idea, what's going on with the tip to tip. Really, really quick recap for those who don't know. So Ludwig and Michael Reeves are doing a challenge where no phones, no translators, no maps, and they're in China. And their goal is to ride from the south tip of Japan, China, to the north tip of Japan. China. China's very wide and also very tall. I think it's like the 3rd largest country in the world or something like that. There is really no like super south and super north. They just kind of picked like a random like bottom point and a random top point. So they're traveling from Guangzhou, which is south of mainland China, to Erenhot, which is a city that is inside Inner Mongolia, which is also the most upper province of China in the mainland. So this is the route that they chose to take. It just goes all the way up if they were able to find the most like efficient path. But they don't know what that is because oh, hello? My soul got dragged out. Because they don't know what that is. Like the challenge is that they don't know anything and they try their best to figure it out for themselves. Why is it? I like how I didn't do anything and my soul just got yanked. What the heck? And then, so I think they set themselves a hard goal of 19 days because they don't want to actually have this like accidentally lead up, be like a whole month, that they were always lost and everything like that. There would never be like an end to the challenge. So they did a hard set of 19 days max. If they can complete it, that's ideal. If they can't complete it, it just counts as like a challenge lost. And they're currently on day 15 and they are at, they're almost there. I think they're about, oh, why does it always lose tracking? I think they're about 600, 900, 800 kilometers or something like that. They're about 800 kilometers away from Erenhot, which is very, very close. They already traveled maybe 75%, if not more than that. Aren't they back? They're physically back home. I didn't actually realize this was not live posted. I thought this was live posted, but apparently they are posting this like with a 3 to 4 day delay. So they're physically at home already. And then I think I think Ludwig had like an IRL stream or something like that. People were calling him Pussy Burger because his nickname in Chinese is called Bi Hanbao. I don't know why he chose to name himself Pussy Burger, but every time he introduces himself in China, they're like, 你好, 我们是外国人, 美国人, 我叫 B 汉堡. And then Michael goes, 我叫牛汉堡. And then the locals are like, what the fuck? Because usually when you say your name, they'll be like, Giri, oh, okay, nice to meet you or something, right? Every time they self-introduce, they go, 我叫 B 汉堡, 我叫牛汉堡. They go, So anyways, where are you going? They just completely shift. They don't repeat the name. They don't go like, what? Did I hear wrong? They just hear what they have no idea what they're saying, or they're like, hamburger, what the fuck is that? And then they just like skip over. They just try to be polite and they just don't want to like talk about it anymore. And they just like completely go like, what are you doing here? You know, how are you liking China or whatever? Do you speak Chinese? Yes, I do. Wrong burger, yeah. I'm like, I don't remember. Like, did he want to be called B burger, like A burger and B burger? Or did he actually want to be called like Pussy Burger, like B Hanbao? Because he's actually, if he wants to call himself Pussy Burger, it's actually very good pronunciation. But if he wanted to call himself B, like the letter B, then maybe he would have said B Hanbao. He wanted to be called Beef, but Michael is Beef Burger. He's Niu Hanbao. Unless he wants to be Zhu Hanbao or Ji Hanbao. Were you impressed? Dude, his haggling was crazy. That episode was on like a weekend or something, and I don't stream, and I was watching that episode. It was actually crazy. Shadow was like, 你睇下, 你睇你知道做㗎啦嚇, 你知道做㗎，你下次你要咁樣嘅. And I was like, dude, I don't have that kind of balls, bro. He goes, like, the thing is, he speaks half correct Chinese, and he was haggling so strongly. He's like, 不可以, 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 多少几十不可以 It's like such bad accent, but he just goes 不可以 and then the lady runs after her. That was a technique my auntie was teaching me. That was the exact technique my auntie wanted me to do, with like just pretend that you don't have that much money and then just walk away. But for me, I really like the thing and I'm bad at haggling, so I think I show that I really, really like it. So like I already lost. I already let them have the upper hand. But for him, he doesn't really care. He just kind of wants to haggle. So he goes like, no, I can't. And then he leaves. And then the lady goes like, 你要几块？要几块啊？给你20元可不可以？20元可不可以？ And then they get like they're like upset, right? Because they're just like, just take it. 20 is 20 okay? So he's really good. It's actually so impressive. I was astounded by how well he was haggling. It was actually so cool. I am not designed for China. No, he is definitely more. When he like after the latest episodes, he was like, 我是美国人，但是我的心是中文. He wants to say my heart is Chinese, but he goes my heart is a Chinese person, but he's saying my heart is the Chinese language. He's saying the wrong like noun word, but he eventually got it. But it's true though. His heart is Chinese. He's doing a great job. He's haggling. He's just learning the vibes. He understands that truckers and people are more likely to help and make friends if you give them a ciggy. So he's actually acclimating really well. It's just the language that needs help, like better finessing. But you know, it's whatever. They haven't went through formal training for Chinese or anything. His gender is the Chinese language. Yeah, I saw that. They took up smoking. Well, no, they quit, right? I hadn't watched the live stream since they came back, but I just saw it on Twitter that they came back, and everybody in chat was spamming Pussy Burger. But does Ludwig smoke now? I hope he doesn't. It's very hard to fight smoking. So if you're like if you are a smoker trying to decrease your amount, or you quit but you're having trouble staying quit and stuff, China is not the place for you, because they just openly smoke anywhere. It's not like in Japan where smoking culture is very prevalent, but you're only allowed to you're only allowed to smoke in very designated areas so the air doesn't get polluted. But in China, anywhere. Anywhere is feel free to smoke however much, wherever much. So it's a very tempting place if you if you are trying to quit smoking, or you recently quit and you're kind of like in the delicate area. Cutie said he gets 1 month of smoking to quit. Oh no. I hope Michael didn't pick it up or anything, because I don't think Michael's a smoker, but he did have to like fake smoke, or at least like suck on it a little bit to like, you know, because you go like, oh, I don't smoke. Maybe the guy would be like, oh, he's not cool. To be fair, Chinese people are very nice. I don't think they're going to be like, ew, this pussy ass bitch doesn't smoke. Let's not talk to him and tell him, you know, how to get to Route 207. They're not going to be like that. But it is definitely a lot easier to open up and be friendly and like make a potential friendship if you receive the cigarette they offer, or you offer a cigarette. No one has asthma in China. No one has anything in China. No asthma, no allergies, no food dietary restrictions, because you just natural selection. You can't afford to be weak in China. You're just gonna get outed, or it's just like, okay, well, just don't eat then. What are you gonna do? Don't eat rice? Don't eat noodles? Just starve then, you know? Asthma? What's that? I don't understand anything about asthma. Eat your damn peanuts. The episode with the mayor, dude didn't smoke either. Yeah, that's why I like with Lee, right? The name was Lee, I think, when they accidentally crashed their funeral. He said no. See, that's what I mean. Like, people are actually very nice about it. If you say you don't smoke or something, they're not gonna like make fun of you. But it's a little bit easier to kind of like open up conversation with a stranger if you do like accept the cigarette. PvP server in China. Yeah. They don't smoke to save money for alcohol. Alcohol is also very cheap in China though. But I don't know if like with this experience if Michael picked up smoking, because he doesn't smoke, but he felt forced or peer pressured into smoking along. It's definitely like Ludwig that does more of the smoking. Have you tried smoking? I'm pretty sure when I was younger, my uncle was like, yo, you want to try? This is when I was like baby though. Not literally a baby, okay? Like, you know, like I think I probably went back to China as like a grade schooler or something. And I remember always hating my uncle smoking because it just smells really bad. And I'm like, why is he like smoking in the house? Just do it in the balcony or something, right? But he was always doing it in the house. My mom would ask him to like step outside. And then I remember when I was like a grade schooler maybe, when I was visiting back to China, and I spoke up about it. And I was like, Uncle, why do you always smoke? Like it's like, it doesn't smell good, right? Like I didn't know that it was like a health issue. It just smells disgusting though. And then he was like, oh, do you want to try? And he's like kind of like laughing, right? I don't think my mom was there at the time. And I was like, ew, definitely not. I hate it. And then it's like, it's okay. It's really sweet. You can just like lick it a little bit. So I think I didn't actually smoke it, but I think he let me like taste the yellow part of the cigarette. So the yellow part is where you put into your mouth, I think, and the white part is where it sticks out. So I think maybe my uncle let me like lick the yellow part just to like, so I can know what it tastes like or something. I don't remember if it tasted like anything. I don't think it was sweet. I think if it was, I would have remembered. But either way, I was like, this is not what I was like. It's not sweet. So I was like, I don't know what this is. So I just never liked the cigarette stuff. So I don't think I smoked it, but I tasted the yellow part, the mouthpiece part. Is cigarettes cheap in China? I don't know. I don't buy them, so I have no idea. Like, it can't be that cheap, but everything in China overall is a bit cheaper. Sometimes they do the flavoring. No, I don't think my uncle does that shit. Like, I think he just does the straight up tobacco or the nicotine or something. I think the flavoring stuff is a new thing. I don't think it's a thing that was around way before. 阿姨，你弟弟教坏 Giri. Like, I've always hated smoking because my uncle was such a big chain smoker, both my uncles. So I've always really, really, really hated it. So I was so glad that my mom never picked it up and my dad does not smoke too. When I moved to Canada, I was like, holy shit, fresh, like clean air. If I go to my uncle's house, it's like a fucking fumigation in his house. And then every time I would come back to my home, I can finally feel like I'm able to like breathe and take a deep breath again. So usually if my uncle visits, my mom will make sure he goes to the balcony just to smoke, but it gets on your clothes and stuff. It kind of lingers, you know? So it's just, you can always just smell it no matter how much you don't want to. Back in the 50s, there were no flavors. I'm pretty sure the flavor thing is like a new thing, like within the recent like 15 years or so. Wait until you get hit by the Indo cigs. I don't know. But to be fair though, as much as I hate cigarettes, my uncle did only smoke one particular type, I assume, because it's a very distinct smell. I've realized that not all cigarette smoke smells the same. They all smell bad, but they smell a little different. And sometimes randomly in Canada or in Japan, I would get a random whiff of a very familiar like cigarette smell. And it does actually remind me of home and my uncle and being with my grandparents. So although the smell objectively smells awful, it does kind of elicit a nostalgic feeling in me where I'm like, oh my God, wait, I know this cigarette smell. I know this. Where is it coming from? Is it a Chinese tourist? Like it does kind of make me a little bit happy because it's like, wait, hold on, it's my family back home, but I still don't like the smell. It just is nostalgic. Flavor is new, menthol is old. Oh, I didn't know. I think I never like smoked at anything, so I wouldn't know. The only thing I have tried is the shisha in Japan, but those are all just like, oh, do you want strawberry milk tea or do you want cassis ginger mint berry? And I'm like, cassis ginger mint berry, please. That sounds amazing. I've only tried the shisha bars a few times here in Japan. I never really smelled cigars before, so I don't really know. Smoking isn't even remotely worth it. It's not. Oh, how come I'd always do just twacking? It really isn't. It's expensive. It hurts your body. There's just so many like downs than ups. Like the only up is like, I look cool. And that's also like a question mark. It's not even a definitive, like, does it actually give you like extra 60 cool points? Not even really sometimes. So I feel like the pros are the cons heavily outweigh the pros. Shisha has higher dose of nicotine and tar. It does? But I don't want to get addicted to it. I only do nicotine. No. I only do the shisha if it's for friends that like it, and it's like so occasional. Like I don't hang out with like friends every weekend or anything, and definitely not the same friends every single time. So it's really rare. Like maybe like I don't know, once every 2 months, 3 months, if I ever go to a shisha bar. I don't find myself like craving it. It's because they want to, so I'm like, okay, sure, let's do it. I don't really find it addicting though. Am I gonna die? I used to be a pack a day and now I am down to none. Hell yeah, I'm much happier. Hell yeah. I know a friend who quit cold turkey because she realized that like I don't like this thing. It gives me bad breath. I'm not cute girl anymore. I want to go back to being like elegant lady. I'm not gonna like she picked up smoking I think because like she thought it was cool when she was younger and she's just cold turkeyed it and she never looked back. I prefer cigars over cigarettes. I heard that you can get like mouth cancer or something for cigars because you have to hold the smoke in your mouth. I don't know. I've never smoked cigars, but like the smoking thing is different or something. I smoked for 49 years. My lungs are broken. Poppy, be retired. No, Poppy. Well, I mean, it's still never. I like to say it's maybe still never too late to quit if you're capable, because you know, even though the damage is kind of sort of done, it's always better to like stop it so it doesn't get progressively worse. But I understand if you've been smoking 49 years, that is something that's very, very, very hard to drop. So it's difficult. It's hard to quit turkey. I only know one friend that was able to quit cold turkey because she just has like willpower. All my other friends are like, you know, flip-flops a little bit, and I get it. One session of shisha equals to smoke from 100 to 2. Wait, is that true? Can someone fact check that guy? Like shishas in Tokyo. I don't know if they have nicotine in them. They just say shisha bar. Like the shishas in Tokyo. Do they have the equivalent to 100 to 200 packs of cigarettes? I think I've at least been to like 4 to 5 shisha sessions before. Spent 5 days in the hospital and it scared the smoke right out of me. Oh my God. Well, that'll do it. Hell yeah. Let's go. Nicotine isn't a thing that gives you cancer. I don't find it addictive in any way because I don't go out of my way to go get the shisha myself. But am I going to die? How bad is it, guys? Is it terminal? I smoked 20 years, pack a day, quit 11 years ago. I used the patch to quit. I heard that's the go-to for a lot of people. My dad was smoking the car with the windows up. Oh my God. I'll be fucking tearing. The problem is the soot, not the nicotine. Is there soot in shisha? It's like the ice shisha and the charcoal shisha. I'm quitting shisha. If my friend asks me, I'll be like, I'll just drink. No, it's okay. No, you know what? Let's go to the shisha bar, but I'll just grab a lemon sour. Thank you. No. No. I'm just as bad as, well, not really, but I'm just as bad as my uncle. Shisha is charcoal, so technically higher tar. It's actually so over, boys. It's actually so over. Don't drink, don't smoke, don't do drugs, don't play gacha, don't gamble. Instead, okay, well, that's just really boring then. Not even gacha. They legalized pot finally, and I can't smoke that either. Aw, man. Well, I don't feel like you're missing out on too much. in my opinion, but I don't really know because I haven't really done any of them. My vice is getting Pokemon merch and Chiikawa merch. That's my vice. You know, save all the potential money that I could have spent on cigarettes and alcohol and everything, and I just buy Pokemon plushies and Chiikawas, you know? Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty lit to me. No more shishas. If my friend asks me, I'll be like, no, thank you. I'll just have the drink at the shisha bar. Hanekaya, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Cigarettes are cheaper than Pokemon. Oh, man. Shisha is several times worse than cigarettes. Okay, guys, I'm quitting. No. If my friend ever asks me, I'll probably not say like no to going to the bar, but I will not be partaking anymore. It's over. I do not want to be the thing that I hated all my life, which is to become a smoker. It's done. I don't even like it. I just do it because my friend likes it, so I'm just like, okay, yeah, let's just do it. It's just part of being like sociable and like socializing and doing recreationally. But I didn't know it was that bad. Had I known it was that bad, I would just flat out just be like, okay, if you want to go, sure. But I just rather just drink. I'd rather have 2 drinks than the shisha. Second hand smoke. Oh God! What's okay? I didn't realize my model did that. That's excuse me. I'll just stay home and knit. But I'll just stay home and knit. Harlan. The secondhand smoke is always more damaging. Well, I don't go very often, thank goodness. I think in my whole lifetime so far, I think I've only done shisha maybe 5 times. But if it's like the pungency of 100 cigarettes, then I might as well just be smoking my whole life. Shisha is just boiled water steam. You're good, Giri. But they were saying it's charcoal, and I'm taking in the soot, and like it's like unfiltered, and it's like 200 cigarette smokes. So which one is it? It sounds awful. Are you sure it's boiled smoke? I'm always thankful it rejects smoking. The first time I tried, I vomited a whole day. Good. Good. The water, they do have water in it, because when you suck on the shisha, it has like the little bubbly sound, but I don't know what it does. The water-cooled one? Yeah, the one that I do is the ice one. Well, I tried both. The charcoal one and also the ice one. But there's one where like in the stick, there's like ice in it. I don't know what it does, what the difference is, because I just go like, ooh, I want strawberry shortcake. You know? I don't know. It's just like yummy. So I'm just like, okay, yeah, well, I guess I'll do that one. But I don't actually have a particular like strong preference or liking to anything. It makes the smoke not burn your lungs completely. Okay, it's so over. I'm quitting shisha. It's a strawberry shortcake. Yeah, because the flavors are so good. And sometimes you can mix and match, right? It's like a little minty, orange, peach, rose tea concoction, right? Or they have like Hawaiian birthday. I don't know. Or like a, you know, like a I don't remember. But some of these names, like the strawberry like milk tea, or like it all sounds so good. Like chocolate macaron. Like what the fuck is that? But it kind of tastes like a chocolate macaron. I just think the names are really cool, and it's like delicious, I guess. Apparently air in Tokyo equates, well, air pollution is kind of everywhere. I'm sure China is probably worse. All of those cutesy flavors, yeah. Taking all of the real addict without her knowing. But I don't seek it out for myself, I promise. Like, I only go with friends who want to do shisha. Because I just, you know, want to be a good friend. I don't want to be the one that goes like, no, not me, you know, I'm going to go home now. And if everyone is going, I'll go. But like, I never seek it out for myself. And I've only done it maybe 5 times or so. You probably can get cancer from McD's than the shisha you smoked. so weak-willed? Well, yeah, because I don't want to be the party pooper. So like, it depends. Like, there's the shisha. I actually truly had no idea it was that bad, or else I probably would have said no. But if it's like, you know, if it was like, yo, let's do cocaine, I'm gonna say no. I'll be like, yo, guys, you know. That's on you. Like, I'm out. I'm calling it for the day, you know? Or it's like, yo, another keg. I'll be like, no, definitely not. Like, I know my own limits. If it's something that I know that is very bad or like outside of my limit, I can very comfortably and nicely say no. And if they get pissed off, they're probably bad friends, okay? But I didn't know the shisha was bad, so I was just kind of like, okay, I mean, yeah, I guess if you want a shisha, I can go, but it's not something that I go out of my way to do by myself. Party pooper? He was like, yeah, no. Oh, cocaine shit. Okay, yeah, count me in. No, I don't do that. I will be a party pooper if there's hard drugs involved, okay? Definitely not. Definitely not. There used to be a time where I would smoke 2 servings of shisha by myself. I'm not dead. Well, I don't want to be dead. I want to be healthy. I don't think you're going to die, but boring. Yeah, gotta give me that metal spoon and give me that meth. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. Onimart and Giri does not condone drug use of any sort. Obviously, cigarettes is like a little bit different, but I vow to definitely do less shisha. Peer pressure scares me, so I vow to at least do less shisha or be a little bit more open about, hey, I learned that it's not good for you. Can I just have a Twinkie Twink? And then we'll go from there, you know? But I vow to slow down on the shishas if my friends ever ask me to go. But I haven't been asked recently. We haven't been hanging out recently because everyone's busy. So we're good. We're good. It's been months. It's been like 4 or 5 months since I did the last shisha thing. You're going some hard stuff. Dude, some of the shisha bars are like a bunch of fucking baddies. Like, it's actually so interesting. Like, I thought it was gonna be more guys or whatever, but a lot of the shisha bars that I've been to are just hot babes. And it will be like midnight. And everyone is like beautiful hair, a beautiful makeup, dressed to the nines. Everyone looks super oshare and super adorable and kawaii. Like a bunch of, like, in Axel's words, baddies. Okay? That's a baddie. Yo, Giri, check that baddie out. Every single one is a baddie, okay? And then they'll order like food or maybe like a McDonald's delivered. Maybe they know the owner, so it's like chill like that. And then they will order like a shisha. And then it will just be a girl by herself. Sometimes it'll be like, you know, a bunch of girls. There was one I went to, it was all girls. Shadow was the only guy. Everybody was a girl. I don't know how that happened. I assumed it would be like 50-50. But that particular one that we went to, like the most recent one-ish, so like 4 or 5 months ago, they were all girls apparently. And there were definitely a few girls that were just at the counter by themselves and they just have the one bong. And then there was a few that had 2. Just by themselves. They were all baddies though. Shisha baddie bar this Thursday. I don't remember where the baddie bar was. Actually, it wasn't too bad because they had a Switch there, so you can play Super Mario or Mario Party or Mario Kart, Tetris. They had a lot of fun games. You just pay for like the hour to like rent out the console, and then you can smoke your shisha and like play on your Switch. And it's surrounded by baddies, and the drinks and the snacks and the shishas were actually not that bad. No, they were horrible. They were horrible. It was dirty, ugly, smelly, cancer. C A N C A R. Cancer. You had me at baddies. Don't cake him the car. Wait, what? Did I spell cancer wrong? Cankar. Oh, I spelled C-A-R. C-E-R. Cancer. Not Cankar. Cancer. No cancer. No cancer. I just know that it was in Shinjuku, but I truly kind of forgot where it was. But it is one of the better ones. Like some shisha places have really bad ventilation, and even I get like headaches, and I'm just like, dude, after an hour, I just want to get the fuck out of there because I can't fucking breathe. But that one had pretty good ventilation. It was like higher like ceilings and everything. And they had like projections of just like chill things if you want to like chill. But if you have friends over and they want to play the Switch, we can like rent that little area with the couches and stuff. And baddies. Baddies everywhere. 4th year kids looking Giri for his belly. I choose Kankar. She smoked Shisha multiple times without us. It's just 5 or 6 times, man. It's not even that often. It's just like particular friends that like it. Most friends like the drinking. Not every friend likes the Shisha. But I do have like 1 or 2 in particular that does enjoy it. So that's kind of how I hop in to get into the Shisha stuff. But I just do recreational drinking with friends if it ever gets to that point. 5 or 6 without us, but it's nighttime. It's on a weekend. Like, and then we Shisha until like fucking 2 a.m. sometimes. It's very late. It's past your bedtime. It's past your bedtime, chat. It's not good for your health. It's not good for your health to be put into a dimly lit room with chill music and fun projections all over the wall. And then you just play Mario Kart and it's chilling and you're snacking on a few little chocolate candies and fries with your little lemon sour on the side. And then your, strawberry mint fresh Cass's, beach Sunday sunrise taste of Shisha. And then just surrounded by baddies as far as the eye can see. Like it's until 2 a.m. It's not a great time. It's not a great time. You're breaking my heart. First, you never did a Sakura viewing, and now she's... Dude, I saw... Like, I was lurking in Rob's stream just casually, and there was some bitch ass that was like... Because he was trying, like, training for the upcoming something. He was like, let's move our bodies or whatever. So there was, like, a training stream that he did, I think, yesterday or the day before. I saw in the chat that... someone was like, he saw like one single Sakura tree and he was like, oh wow, I can't believe it's still in bloom. And one of you guys was like, wow, I can't believe we saw a Sakura tree. Giri never takes us Sakura seeing. She only shows us AI. I think he believed that shit. He just laughed it off and he was like, ha 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 ha. Sounds like Giri. Bitch, I took how many streams, how many weeks, how many streams since March did I take you guys to, since the beginning of March did I take you to see Sakura trees? And he probably doesn't know the joke or the lore, so he actually probably just thinks I show you guys AI photos, bro. I don't even remember one. That's your fault. Too much Shisha. Too much Shisha and too much smoking. That's on you now. Okay? This is what happens. This is what Siggy's does to you. Oh, my body's being dragged. Is my room being possessed right now? Like, actually? What is this LiDAR seeing that I'm not seeing? It wasn't this bad last time. Bad reputation for Giri. Dude, hello? I took you guys to so many Sakura blossoms. So many. Why does it keep thinking that I'm possessed? Again, I don't think I can spread my legs. I think that's the thing. I think if I spread my legs a little bit too far this way, it maybe assumes that I'm going out of the zone, the 3D zone, maybe. Shadow people in my room, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't get too crazy. Yeah, every time I kind of reach out of this area, once I start playing the video, it should be okay. Anyways, that was a fucking wild tangent. Why did we talk about Shisha? Oh, because of the smoking in China. It's very, very, very hard to like stay quitting on smoking, I guess, if you just recently quit or if you're kind of like weak-minded when it comes to addictive things, then yeah, cigarettes and alcohol is definitely going to be a really tough challenge when you go to China because it's a very common thing to do with friends to make bonds and friendships. Rob showed us a giant river filled with Sakura. I did too! I did too in Yokohama! AI girl. Me? Oh, though they were just saying that I show AI Sakura, but I don't. It's a chair leg. No, I have it. I made sure to make it so that the chair legs are like, I don't know if you can see. I don't think the hand tracks that well for the chair, but and that's only because they think it's a third leg. So when I cross my legs, my model goes up and down, but now it's okay because I made sure to have the chair legs on the side and they don't mistake it as like a third leg down this way. So it was never that. It was as soon as I reach out of this area, I lose my tracking or something like that. It's kind of weird. The spirits in my room watching you, God, I hope not. I hope not. I hope they're not watching me. Anyways, let's watch tip to tip. Actually, can I go to the washroom first? Can I go pee pee first? I'll go pee pee first. Let me go pee pee real quick, and then we'll watch tip to tip. I'm running. I go pee pee real quick. Wait, what's happening? Wait, what? We can hear you? I took the mic off. Did you hear the water from like me washing my hands? No, I took the mic off. I left it on the table. We hear the flush? Well, yeah, because it's an auto flush. So a lot of the times I just open the door and then as it's flushing, the door is already open. So maybe that's why you hear the flush. Did you hear me pee pee? I hope not. I even close the door. I close the door when I go pee pee, but because it's an auto flush, I just like, do my thing, get up, open the door. And as I'm exiting the washroom, it's flushing for me. So maybe like you can hear it because the door's open. We heard the hand washing. You did? It was soft but ever present. I mean, I did wash my hands. Maybe you heard that too. You heard the massive logs hit the porcelain. That's the only thing you heard is my log entering your mama's poop. Boom, boom. Anyways. Did I hear peep peep? No. Well, I hope not anyways. I'm not too sure what you heard, but I hope not. We only heard your log, no washing. You didn't hear shit, okay? You couldn't have. I hope you didn't hear too much. I'm sorry. But I took my mic off. I left it on the table and everything, and then I went to the washroom. It was never an issue before. It was always in this like same distance. And stuff like that. Anyways, let's watch tip to tip. This is day 15. They are very close. Oh, it literally says right there. I was trying to remember from yesterday, but they're 600 kilometers away to Erenhot, which is a city in Inner Mongolia, which is like what they have deemed the northest point they're willing to go to China, from south tip China to north tip China. The goal for them is to roughly drive at least 200 kilometers a day. I think that was the original like goal that they've set. But sometimes they have more, sometimes they have less. It just depends on weather and if they get lost and situation and stuff. So this is day 15. They have a hard set goal of 19 days to complete the challenge. So they're very, very close to destination, but also very, very close to like the amount of days where they have to like stop the challenge. So hopefully they do good. But the title of the story, the title of this video says, "We got lost in China." So they're so close, they can taste it. So I really, really hope this does not like slow them down too much. Because when they started from Guangzhou, when they were like, "I want to go to 二连好特," he didn't know how to say 二连好特. So they were like, 二连好特. And then everybody was like, they had no idea. I think also because from South China, not everyone knows where everything is in China. Especially it's a very specific like city that's not super big. They're not gonna know like a specific city in Shanghai. They'll be like, "Oh yeah, I know where Shanghai is." So when they talking about like a Aaron Hunt, someone from all the way south of China will probably have no idea. But he's also saying in such a like a stupid way, 二连好特. And then as he goes north and north and north and north, slowly more and more people are like, "Oh, do you mean 二连好特?" And they're learning how to say it properly now. So they're like, 请问这里到二连好特多少公里 or whatever, however they say it. So they're getting the pronunciation a little bit better. But in the beginning of the journey, they were calling it 二连好特. How can they not know the Haktua? They don't. Not everyone in China knows the Haktua, unfortunately. But the northern half of China does know. So ever since they hit North China-ish, like halfway North China, they go like, "Oh, 二连好特." They're like, "Oh yeah, I know where that is. You're roughly 1,000 kilometers away," or something like that. But they also get the Inner Mongolia and Mongolia country mixed up. It's Mongol is Inner Mongolia, like as the province. Mongol Guo is like the country of Mongolia, and that is a very different like distance. So sometimes they say Mongol Guo, sometimes they say Mongol. So like sometimes they get like the stranger they ask would say 900 kilometers, and they're like, "Okay, that's good." And then the next guy is like, "Oh, that's very far, 2,000," and they're just like, "What?" So it's been kind of funny watching them kind of grasp what Chinese words to use to know which place they're in. But Mongolia is especially confusing because there's Mongol and Mongol Guo, and they don't understand that because they're not like they're not actual like native speakers or anything like that. Anyways, day 15, let's go.
你好，
我是我团下了杯以后烤奶加珍珠，那个珍珠的话现在还没有自备好呢，给你换成椰果可以吗？
可以，
可以吗？
对，可以。
好的。
Wow, that is one way to wake up.
I don't know what the fuck I just agreed to.
Good morning. Welcome to day 15. I thought I'd get Michael a little treat to start our day, a little milk tea.
That
and
is
then
one way to
instantly
wake
I realized
up.
I ordered
have
it
no
for
idea what she
delivery.
said.
And that's the store right there.
I'm restarting my face tracking. Hold on.
That's something I'm dealing with. I don't know if I can pick it up though. I think maybe my delivery driver just called and asked me if I could pick it up. So let me try. 这个。
去给的这个吗？这个。
对。
I like how they just say yes to a lot of things without
So right
understanding what
behind
they're
me
saying yes
is my
to.
delivery driver. He's currently picking up the order.
Oh,
And then he's gonna
you know,
turn
I
around
never
and see
had
me.
Mixue. I want to try it. Easiest delivery.
Sometimes China's hard.
It
Welcome
works
back
out
to
for
Tip
them.
to Tip.
Not
Intel
all the
gathering
time.
session. I've
Sometimes
come
they're like,
back
"Oh,
for
where are
the
you
board
from?" And they're like,
with my
yes, yes,
beautiful,
yes, yes,
breathtaking
yes.
girlfriend.
They have no clue.
Michael's here. But we're also asking
Overall,
to
it's
see
been
if we can
okay,
use
but
Elon Bob.
they haven't accidentally said yes to like, "Oh, do you want to do cocaine?" They go like, "Oh, yes, 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 yes," you know? Giri, quick, take your top off. Roar! Can you? Or do you mean my VTuber top? I took my literal top off. No? I don't actually know how to take my clothes off in my VTuber, I forget. Oh, take a picture. Wait, actually with my send evidence. Wait, hold on. My VTuber top or my actual top? I just started like, thank God I had something underneath. But both? Oh, okay. Can I send it to you after stream? Like now? You want naked photos now? Oh God. No. Oh, now? Oh, okay. Oh God. Okay. How do I take my clothes off in my VTuber? Jacket. Ah, okay. Snap photo. Wait, hold on. Calibrating. ちょっと待って. My pale skin. Hold on. I have to reset the LiDAR. It's a bit confused. Oh. Please move to the center of the mocap zone. I am, but it thinks the chair is there. Oh. Yeah. Someone snap a photo. Oh no, I can snap a photo. Hold on. I'm back? Okay. Okay, I think I can snap a photo on my, I don't want Ludwig behind it though. Okay, hold on. Does this actually work? I don't actually know if I took a screenshot, but here goes nothing. This is like it's like the meet and greet that I had on the weekend. No, Ludwig. Ludwig makes it? Really? Okay. Going back to Ludwig. Look, I can pretend like I'm picking his nose. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot now. Screenshotting, 3, 2, 1. Screenshotting in 3, 2, 1. One. Am I even pressing it? I hope so. One. Okay. That was a lot. We can see your screenshot. Yeah, I like how I freeze a little bit when I take the screenshot. Okay, and then wait, why do you need my actual clothes off though? Okay, well, I don't have makeup on. I'm gonna look I look a little haggard. Okay, I never sent anybody booby pics before. Ever. This is new for me. This is new. Let me see. I don't know where the screenshots get saved. I don't know where the screenshots get saved. She needs it for construction purposes. She needs an example of perfectly leveled. So shut the hell up. You mean like those like those levelers or whatever? I don't actually know where my screenshots get saved though. I might have to ask the Shadog, but he could be asleep. Oh, I found him. Okay. I find you, Hime Hajime. Hime Hajime. Wait, do I have you on Discord? Girl, I don't got you on Discord, actually. Haim Hajime? Okay. I'll send it to you via other channels. I'll send you some with my clothes on too in case. I'm not sure what you need it for, but I'll just send you a bunch. Okay. I have to change the direction of the upload from one place to another. Okay, I have received it, and then I'm gonna send it over. And then I grab it from here. Oh, that one is ugly. Okay, that one's ugly too. Okay, out of the 7 screenshots, I only have 4 that's viable. That's so sad. Save. 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 Okay. I have 3 or 4. I don't think Ludwig is in it. I think it's just me. I think for the screenshot, it just takes the model. It doesn't actually take me. Sorry, I'm tech unsavvy. This is difficult. But I will attach it nonetheless. Also the booby shot. Let me know if you need more. I'll take what I can get. I have like proper screenshots for like promos and stuff and like for meet and greets. I can send you like a proper photo too. Although I don't remember which ones are good and which ones are bad. hopefully these are pretty good. They should be pretty good. I took these for the most recent meet and greet this weekend at WeebCon. You got them? Okay, I'll send the other more like so quote unquote formal ones. By the way, thank you for everybody who came out to WeebCon to say hi. I totally forgot to post the announcement that I'll be at WeebCon. So a lot of you guys were like, what? What do you mean there's a meet and greet at WeebCon? So I didn't mean to catch you unawares. I apologize. But despite it being such short notice, I think we still had a really great meet and greet. And it went on for like 2 hours. I think originally it was supposed to be for half an hour, but they didn't really have anybody like after my slot. So they were like, you can hang around if you like. And I'm like, yeah, sure. I mean, there's people waiting. I don't want to like say no to anybody. And it ended up being like a 2-hour meet and greet. So I think it was pretty good. But so much variety. Thank you. I hope use those pictures wisely, Hime. Yay. But it was really great. I did have one weirdo though, and I was like trying to warn my friends who potentially were, because I know there were a few people who were IRL at WeebCon and also doing like virtual stuff too. But there was this one guy that was like, I'm just also putting is it PSA? Is that the word? But there was a dude towards the end of my meet and greet where I felt like they knew my name. I think they said Giri or onigiri. You can kind of tell if people know me well whether they use my full name or Oni or just Giri. And I think he used onigiri. So he knows me, but not well enough to know that my name is like Giri, I guess, or the preferred way of calling me is Giri. And then they were like, at first they were like, how are you enjoying the con and all that stuff. And then they started asking like, what is your thoughts on politics and the war and gas prices and all these. And I just stood there flabbergasted because this was like towards the end of the meet and greet and it was 6 a.m. My meet and greet was at my Japan time, 6 a.m. So I woke up at 5 for the meet and greet only to be greeted at 8 a.m. with, what do you think about? And I was like, huh? I don't know if they were looking for clips because it didn't look like they had a camera. I wasn't sure. Is it just for their own satisfaction? I have no idea because it didn't feel like they had anything that was recording, but they kept on asking. So I was like, I was trying my hardest to find a way to be like you know, PR friendly and also like not like give them what they want, but also not get myself in trouble, right? And this was the first time where I've ever been really put into this position because no one's ever asked me this kind of stuff before. And then I just stood there and I had no idea what to say. And then I was like, what? Say that again? I gave him a second chance, right? Also just so that I can think a little bit. So they were like, oh, it looks like you didn't hear me. So given the current scape of da-da-ba-da-ba-da-da, what is your thoughts about da-da-ba-da-da-da-da and the raising prices of ba-ba-ba-ba-ba and the ties with... And I was like, dude, I'm just a VTuber. I don't have deep thoughts like that. Like I was trying my best to like kind of like deflect and change the topic, but he would not let it go. He asked me like 3 times on like, just like, again, my different views on like all of these things. And I was like, hey man, I live in Japan. I just do silly things. Half the time I don't even know what I ate yesterday. I don't really have a lot of like thoughts and whatever else. And then they were like, oh, okay, I'm really asking difficult questions, huh? And then he sounded like he had the upper hand, like maybe he was like mocking me a little bit, but also like I gave him nothing. So I was just like, yeah, you're asking really difficult questions now, kind of like kindly, maybe like fuck off. Like, okay, you got me, I'm dumb, I'm stupid, like I don't look at world politics, my bad, like, shit, yeah, caught me red-handed. Like, I don't understand what they were kind of like fishing for, so I just tried my best to not answer anything. And then, so Shadow was kind of here the whole time, because just in case there was like tech stuff, right? Because for meet and greets, you want things to go well. And then, so he was kind of just like chilling and he was just like looking the whole time and he was trying to get the organizers' attention, but they were like busy with the rest of the line and handling everything. So I don't think they were, like they're not actively on their phones like this, right? So I was like, Shadow. And Shadow was like, help! But everyone was busy. It's because it's a con. on? So it's like, so that everyone was just trying their best to do stuff. And I was just like, oh man, I don't know. I just a stupid VTuber. Oh, and I was like, help, get this guy off the floor. Because I was panicking. I didn't know what to say. I never had this situation before. And then he was like, oh, so really hard questions, huh? Okay, well, before I go, can you do this? Because he saw that I was doing 3D. And he did, like, I don't know what he did, but Shadow was like, no, like because usually for these things he doesn't talk, right? Because it's my meet and greet. He wants to be professional. He doesn't talk. He just like types to me if there's something that he wants me to know. But he audibly was like, no, don't do that. I think his concern was, I think it looked like a gang sign. I have no idea, but it was like, I'm not even doing it in the slightest, but it was, I don't know what it was. He was like, oh, can you do this before I go? And I was like, and then Shadow was like, no, don't do that. So again, I had to play dumb. And then I was like, oh, I can't see. Oh, the camera was too small. To be fair, I couldn't see the exact details, but I can kind of make it out. And I was like, oh, my poor granny eyes. Oh, no, I still can't see. I don't know what that is. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm trying my best, but will you accept a peace sign? Like I was like deflecting from my life because I just didn't know what to say. And then he was just so patient the whole time. He was just like standing there holding the pose. And then Shadow was like, no, don't do it. And then I was like, oh, I can't see. Oh, it's too far. And then at the very end, he was like, okay, then before I go, can you do one last thing? And I was already so sick of this guy. Like, I want to be respectful, and I don't want to like really like down talk anybody, especially if you guys are my viewers. But this guy was just really odd. I really don't know what he was fishing for. So I was just so sick of him. And I really didn't want to do anything else. Like, if he asked for a picture, I would have said yes, but I wanted to say no. It's like that kind of a thing. And then he was like, one more thing. And I was like, please, no gang signs. Oh, he was like, oh, you don't know what this is. And they started talking about Tupac. And he's like, oh, you don't even know Tupac? When I'm like, well, yeah, everyone knows Tupac, but I don't know anything like about the guy. Like, everyone just like likes the songs. Like, it was so weird. This conversation was so weird. Like the gang sign, it goes to like war and then goes to gang signs and then goes to Tupac. And then he was like, okay, so before I go, do one more thing. And I'm like, okay. Smile through it, Giri. And I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. What is it? And then he asked me to mute like this thing. And I'm like, dude, is this guy from like 5 years ago? Like, what are we, like, if he said this or something, I would have been like, okay, yeah, it's like, you know, it's trending now or whatever. But he was like, can you do this? And then I was like, it's just mewing, right? Like, I don't think this is like a derogatory thing, or maybe I'm like, if he was recording something, it's not going to be taken out of context, right? Or something like that. I was hoping so. So I did do it because I've already said pretty much deflected and said no to everything. So I felt bad not doing anything. So I did do the mewing thing, but hopefully it wasn't taken out of context for anything. And then he didn't ask for a picture, and then he left. And then I was like, thank God. And then thankfully he was like the third last person that I met. So as soon as the meet and greet was done, I was like, guys, there's a fucking weirdo in the con floor. Please just like, he wore this, he looked like this, da-da-da-da-da. So make sure if you see him, don't answer any questions. If you can't, let your manager just like escort him out of the line. But he's gonna ask. 8 a.m., bro. 8 a.m. I was like, bro, release me. I just want to go back to bed and eat breakfast. Why is it like this? It was such a nice, pleasant meet and greet. It was so nice. Everybody was so kind. We had a nice conversation with everyone. And then this freaking weirdo ruined it. It was actually too early for this shit, yeah. And I literally had stress nightmares after that because I did go back to take a nap because, you know, I woke up at 5 a.m. for the meet and greet. So I did go take a nap, and I remember like dreaming about the thing again and waking up very like stressed. And then I was like, oh, why was I so stressed? And I remember because I just fucking had to talk to that same idiot an hour ago. on my own meet and greet. Anyways, so that was a really nice Friday for me. It was a very nice Friday. I did redream about it because I was so stressed out, but like, cause well, now that I had the experience, maybe like, hopefully I'll be a bit better with like deflecting in the future if someone does try to rage bait me. But I'm the worst person to rage bait because one, I don't actually know anything. I'm not gonna give you anything, and I don't care about anything. So it's just like, so just say something. I'll just be like, okay, goodbye. Goodbye. Like, I'm the worst person to ask if you actually want rage bait content because I just don't know what to say. I don't know what's going on in the world, and like, I have nothing else to say, and nothing really bothers me. So I'm just like, I just want my fucking bubble tea with my fucking aloe jelly, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know what you're trying to get out of me. I feel like there's better people to ask for these kind of things. There should be a security that should say next when you give them the signal. I think we were trying to signal to the organizers, but like I said, they were trying to like wrangle the line. I think they were also doing their own thing, and to talk to them, it had to be through Discord. But they're obviously not on their phones the whole time because it would also be like similarly kind of unprofessional. They were looking at the phones the whole time when they're supposed to be manning the line. So I totally get it. I don't blame it on them, but they were just like, and then obviously they were apologizing. They were like, dude, I'm so sorry, da 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 da. So I don't blame them at all. It's just like bad timing and everyone is busy. So I handled it, but at least now I know how to handle it, question mark. Someone asked me rage baity questions, I'll just be like, oh man, I don't know. So for any weirdos that's hate watching right now, dude, if you're gonna please don't ask me questions, okay? I might cry a little bit. I don't perform well under stress. But if you are, just know this is the answer. Oh man, I don't go outside. I don't really know. I don't have deep thoughts. I don't know, like can't even find my matching socks. So, oh, sorry. That's the answer. That's the answer. Okay? I don't read. 我不懂英文，我什么都不懂。I don't know. No comprende the Japanese or something. Cut to a BRB. I don't have a BRB for like meet and greets though, because for meet and greet you're just kind of tracking the model app. It doesn't track my OBS, so there is no like B&B. But also part of me also feels like if I panic and say I'm gonna BRB, I do feel like I don't want them to feel like they have the upper hand and scared me. I'm not sure if my answer was so good enough where like they probably felt like they still had the upper hand, but part of me feels like I lost a little bit if I just ran. So I felt like maybe it was better to just deflect a little bit than to just run away. You know what I'm saying? Because then they're like, I don't want them to feel like, they got me. I couldn't say anything back, so they won. I just try my best to maybe just say something stupid and just move on.
Questions and your answer will matter. Milk first or cereal first, you will be judged for this. Noted Giri, next meet and greet all of us will be asking you the same question and it will be the only question allowed by staff.
No.
What is your plan in the next 5 years, okay?
No. Somebody asked me that in the meet and greet. They were like, so, onigiri, now that you have done the idol project and do many travels, what are your fun project plans for the next 5 years? And I was like, well, I was thinking that, I think I was probably more nervous for that one than the troll guy. I was like sweating. I'm like, no, don't ask me this. Not now. Not now. I'd rather just deflect the troll rage baiter than an actual serious question. But yeah, like I don't blame security because no one knows, right? Because he showed up as a normal guy. He was wearing a suit and everything. He looked very prim and proper. He didn't dress like he was about to make trouble. I don't even know what that means, but like he was dressed very normally. You literally can't tell until they say something. And at the beginning, he was like, "Hi, onigiri, love your stuff. Is it okay if I ask you a few questions?" That's very normal. Like everything like starts the same. A lot of the times for meet and greets, it kind of goes that way. So you just literally cannot tell until they say something, and no one actually like asks like, oh, what are the questions you're gonna ask Giri before you actually like I let you into the line, right? And then if they ask that, they'll probably just be like, oh, you know, asking her what her favorite dish is, and like, okay, well, move on, you can enter the line. They can lie too, right? So scanning doesn't really do much of anything, but he was wearing a suit. Yeah, it was like a black suit or something. A suit at a con is weird. No, I had a guy, I think he was like a Texan, he had a cowboy hat, and he had like those like Texan like cowboy suits and stuff. It was cool. I don't think it's that weird. So when I saw the suit, that wasn't like a red flag or anything. It was when he started talking and I was like, what the fuck is this, bro? Like, why am I literally was like, dude, are you interrogating me? Like, why am I being interrogated? I actually asked him that and he didn't say anything. And I was like, okay, well, you know, I just silly girl on the internet, ha ha ha, like, don't know anything. And they're like, okay, so now throw a gang sign. Now do you know Tupac? And I'm like, I just want to go to bed, man. I just want to go to bed. I don't know if it was a gimmick. I hope it was, because again, I don't think he was wearing glasses either. Some of you guys were like, oh, he was probably recording with like those Ray-Ban glasses. I don't think he had one of those glasses. I don't think he had any glasses. So I was just, yeah, he didn't have a camera or anything. So I don't really know what he was. It's just for his own amusement. Just for his own shits and giggles to see like VTubers squirm or something. I don't know, man. But he definitely did like kind of rattle me a little bit, I guess, because it was just very unexpected. But I tried my best to not like you know, let him see that I wanted to like run away, because I feel like that would be bad for my image. I wanted to like at least stay for the full thing. Could be a VOD recorder, maybe. Like maybe with like a pen that records. I don't know. Yeah. Some people are just, yeah, that's why I was like, right after, I was just like telling my friends, dude, if you have a meet and greet at WeebCon, just letting you know he looks like this, wore this. Please be careful. Just don't entertain that guy. Stick to why no boyfriend type questions. Yeah. Well, like literally 99.9% of all the questions were so normal. They're either funny or silly
guys,
or
since those who
serious.
come here regularly are the ones who are mostly sane and won't be acting stupid, next meet and greet, all true chatters, show up in a blue suit and only ask her what is her 5-year plan, okay?
The blue suit would be funny though. The blue suit will actually be really funny if everyone just showed up in a blue suit. But in any case, I had a really great meet and greet. It was just unfortunate that like the third last person that I had to talk to was a freaking weirdo and a rage baiter, and like it made me like stress, panic dream, because it was so like weird and slightly upsetting. But anyways. Y'all do not want to see me in a blue suit. But it'll be funny. It'll be funny. We can all wear a blue suit. Nah, I'm kidding. Don't wear a blue suit. Sorry that happened. I mean, it's chill in the grand scheme of things, because like I don't know like how else like I don't know like if he's gonna answer any more questions or whatever. He kind of left on his own volition. I just tried to deflect as much as I can, and then he left. And if he kept on pressing me, I probably would have actually got kind of angry, and then I would have been like maybe like asking trying really hard like to maybe even call the organizers to be like, hey, this guy is like actually starting to make me like really uncomfortable. But I did the best that I can. And then he thankfully moved on. He was happy with the mewing, and I was like, thank God for that. So, goodbye, weird chatter. Please don't be weird to other VTubers, okay? I don't know if you thought it was honestly funny to you, but I don't think it's very funny. I don't think anybody will really find it really funny. So, and if you're a rage baiter, well, you can't reason with rage baiters. They're just weird like that. But if you did genuinely think that it was kind of your own quirky funny, I'm politely telling you it's not. So maybe we can change our sense of humor a little bit to something that's like a little bit easier to swallow. I do like the serious combo happening with Crazy Frog and Ludwig's nostrils in the background. What's Crazy Frog? Or who's Crazy Frog? What is that? Went from rage bait to Tupac to gang signs. Yeah, I think he was trying to make the Tupac thing kind of weird too. Or he was like, oh, did you know that Tupac was part of like this group? Or no, I can't hear it. Oh, it's the background. Oh, I can't hear it. It's a little lower in my ear. Is this rage bait? No, I can't actually hear the background music because it's a lot lower for me because I don't want to get distracted with the music. I just have TTS on so I can hear TTS. You don't know Crazy Frog? I don't think so. I might have to hear it to actually know. Did you know that Tupac? Yeah, I think he was trying to say like, did you know that Tupac was part of this organization or I can't remember fully, but at first he moved on to Tupac and I was like, oh, okay, maybe he's finally moving on to just like music or something. And then he talked about like Tupac being part of something and I was like, okay, if this is another weird ass question about politics or gangs or something, I don't know. Like in that case, I actually don't know. Like I just know some of his songs, so I was like just so ready to move on. Crazy Frog is, I'm really bad with names. If I heard it, maybe I'll know, but if it's just like a name, I don't think I know. Can you do a backflip? I cannot. I don't know how to. Anyways, that was a weird tangent. Sorry about the tangent. Let's go back to China. China, Ludwig, day 15, they got mixue. I want to try mixue. I never had it before. There's actually 2 mixues in Tokyo. One in Ikebukuro, one in Shin-Okubo. I never had it before. Maybe we can try it one day. So at meet and greets, asking about Sakuras is a no-go. No. Sakuras are totally fine. Just no rage baity, sensitive questions at a meet and greet, man. Just keep it light, keep it casual. We're just here to say hi. I'm here to put a name, a face to a name. And you guys are just, I gotta sing hi to me and stuff like that. It shouldn't be that serious, you know? You should keep the really serious questions to friends that you know really well, that are well-versed in the topic or something. Should we get paralyzed trying to do a pack prep? Probably. I'll probably break my back. Definitely.
In all seriousness, I'm sorry that happened to you, Giri. As far as I know, the true Unmart community have been the most calm, respectable community that I've been in. And we keep our teasing to a certain threshold and don't go over it. Makes me proud to be a part of this community. Lubbers, Giri, Shadow, mods and the community.
Thank you. I appreciate. Yeah. So like I figure that he's probably just on a regular viewer, so it's just like it's okay. Are we gonna be best friends forever? Forever, forever and ever and ever. Best friends. Okay. Never mind. It's dragging me out. It does not want to be best friends. Okay. I understand. Best friends, even the model says no. I already said it. I'm the streamer. Whatever the streamer says goes. And the streamer says we're going to be best friends. No regular calls her Oni. That's super random. No, they call me Onigiri, like full name. Not Oni, not, like I think Oni is casual watchers. Giri is regular watchers. Onigiri is just like they're kind of aware of my name, but they don't actually know what part of it is my actual name. So Oni I'm okay with. Giri I'm obviously okay with. Onigiri tend to be like, yeah, they're like, they probably just saw like a few YouTube clips or they're kind of aware of who I am, but not fully. And it's all fine, but yeah. Real ones called Bestie Amanda or Gigi no Yen, yeah. If folks don't call you Giri, I start waving red flags. I wouldn't, because there was a few people at the meet and greet that was like, "Hi Oni, it's really a pleasure to meet you," and they were very sweet. So I've gotten used to like you know, I've accepted Oni, Giri. Obviously Onigiri is fine too, but in any case, it's okay. It's over and done with. I had my moment. I kind of sort of know how to handle that now. God, knock on wood, I don't have to know how to handle that shit again. But anyways, it was cool. Okay, let's continue. Oh, damn it.
骑摩托车。
摩托车啊？
对对，不用高速。
哦，应该是。
它这儿显示的有个208国道。
208不可以吗？
应该是我看它这个就是。
Oh, 208 is the one road that actually takes you directly to Erenhot, but they don't know that yet because they couldn't get like they couldn't get consistent information. Also, they don't really understand.
Go straight first.
Provincial Road 205.
But 208 is actually the most direct. The road actually ends at Erenhot, but they don't quite know that.
205. G205?
I think it's provincial road, so I think it's not a red, a G.
Do you think it's an S?
I think it's like an X.
Oh.
Damn it.
It might be.
It always.
Or maybe it's an S.
Okay.
Tracking's a bit funky today.
Handsome.
Wow.
You're very
Talking to
handsome.
you, Schweiger.
You too.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
We're like trying to figure out the job and she just looks at you because you're very
Can you turn off the BGM? Oh, is it on? I'm gonna have to get up and do it. Okay. Oh man. Ugh. Having too many like tables and chairs kind of works against me a little bit for the tracking. What? It is always his nose, isn't it? God damn it. It's always his nose. I'm so sorry. I'm always paused at his nose. Dude, I don't know what it's seeing in the room. There's nothing in the room. Shadow literally cleaned out the room so the space is way bigger. But it keeps on thinking that there's just like one random ass object in the room, but there isn't. So it doesn't see me. It's like seeing like the table, I guess, but the table is like being pushed so far into the side of the wall. I bet I'm gonna lose tracking again.
It's beautiful.
Oh, I'm back. I got tugged, but I'm back.
You really are.
All right, that's some good intel. Let's get on the bikes. All right, let's ride, baby.
Let's get this bread, bro.
We got some good news and bad news today.
I don't think it's reflexive. I don't know.
Good. I had Reverend talk with my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. They said, "Where are you? Oh my God." That the sun's out, and it will be for the rest of the trip.
Yay!
There will not be another drop of rain in this area.
The yesterday, day 14, also was rain for them.
And they said a biblical experience, and my Lord and Savior said there absolutely not be another drop of rain as long as.
Shout out. The bad news is I went back to buy Cutie a gift. They told me that you cannot take the 108 to Erenhot.
Yeah, that's sad.
They need the 208, but they don't know that.
You have to take the 205, and before I could ask any follow-ups, they said, and looked at Michael, "You are handsome," and then we walked out because it got weird.
Yeah, that was the end of the conversation.
So they like for day 14 they had a little date because they called the day early because it was raining, and they had facials, they got each other ice cream, they were buying gifts for their girlfriends, they had a little cute boys date.
It's a great fear to have, but I think let the fear subside, because I think the 108 does bring us closer, even if it's not like, you know, direct path.
Brings us closer there because we're going west.
So I think goal today, keep it simple. Let's find that road, the 205.
That would be golden, yeah. I'd love that.
And maybe get a little Peking duck in us.
I would love nothing more.
Peking duck. They haven't had Peking duck yet.
Oh fuck! I want Asian cow. You're so fun.
Oh, and Lee asked if we could FaceTime him tonight.
Lee!
Oh, yay!
So we
the
got
mayor.
That to look forward to too.
Oh fuck yeah!
Lee is so funny. I love him.
If we don't find anything,
he's so sweet.
I think we can just ask Lee tonight on FaceTime.
Yeah, true. Tell me exactly where I should be going.
All right.
Oh my God! Look at that.
So
the view, more or less, when they're going through the mountains, is beautiful.
Hey, we'll figure it out, bro. We always do. You know, let me ask this guy real quick.
It's so cool. 经文 scripture 经文
205在哪里
205对。
The more frustrating thing for me on their behalf is depending on where they are in China, the accent and the dialect is different. So they're trying to pronounce things. They're assuming that the Chinese people are pronouncing the word correctly, but it's not always the case. For example, I don't know like a really good example because I just know mostly like formal Mandarin and Beijing Mandarin, but it's a little bit made up, but the gist is the same. For example, 旅店 is hotel, but then that's very formal Mandarin, 旅店, and that's what they were taught by the Chinese teacher. But depending on where they are, they can be like 旅店对吧? 旅店. And then they think that 旅店 is the proper way of saying hotel because they don't know that dialects exist or they can't pick it up, the dialect, because of course they won't. They don't actually know Chinese like that. So I feel bad that they are saying these words, but they're saying it all wrong because they have no idea how to actually say it because depending on where they are in China, they say it completely differently. And they're just parroting what they're saying because they're babies at the language. They're just trying their best. So, for example, this 205, they'll be like, 205对吧? They're like, 205. No, it's 205. The proper way is 205. But he's saying it in dialect. But they don't know that, so it always gets lost in translation a little bit depending on where they are. They remember the previous dialect, use it in the new space. The new space has no idea what that is, and then they get confused how to say the thing. And I feel bad. But they'll get it eventually.
Fuck, did neither word.
Not a word. Not a word. Okay.
Oh, we do have a conundrum on our hands today.
Yeah, it is a bit of a head scratcher. Dude, my thing is I don't know how far...
Regional nuances,
like,
yeah.
For
Everyone says it a bit differently.
By going west right now, I have no idea how much to do.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You know, yesterday was kind of all east. I don't know what that means.
No, I'm with you. I think we have like some game-changing decisions today.
Maybe we can,
Why is there a guy just standing there? I think he's like working maybe, or just having a sticky break.
The thing is, they also got rid of
differences in pronunciation in an early episode, but it makes sense why they can't adjust to it because you can't really remember it anyways. You're just trying to remember like the main phrases for your life, right?
And I think
so to remember dialects,
it's
hard.
East, so that means that should be west. Isn't it south then? I don't know.
No, I mean the sun doesn't lie, right? It's fucking.
Yeah, but it's also kind of noonish. But yeah, I don't know. It does feel like we're going south. If the sun rises on the east, yeah, we're going south. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to someone, bro.
Oh, because the 205 goes a little bit that way apparently. Oh, he's ulting. She's stun locked.
在那里？
哪里？
那个城市名字是2号车。
没听懂你说啥，你近了说。
啊。2号车在哪里？2号车在哪里？对对，2号。
Why is she frozen? Well, it's like, how would you feel if you are a local person in your nice little calm countryside and suddenly a guy that speaks horrible Chinese, probably foreigner, goes like, hello, I am two white-collar foreigners. We are traveling, and you're just thinking it's probably a delivery guy, you know, and you're opening the door and you're like, yes? And like, hello, I am two white-colored foreigners. We're traversing China with no map and no highway, and I would also be like, what the fuck? Also bad accent. So if you're not expecting it, you can't really understand what they're saying either unless you really lock in. So I don't blame her for just like doe and deer lights, a deer and headlights, just like fucking absolutely just shocked for a second. But it's kind of funny though.
北边吗？
哎呀，我也不知道内蒙在哪边，我主要是没去过内蒙。你是什么国家的了？2号车。 你就是2号特的城市名字。
Michael's Chinese is not as strong as Ludwig's. He's struggling.
我们这里，蒙古国2号车。
对啊。对，怎么走？108。
可以吗？
可以
2号车。
对，可以。
一直走吗？一直走吗？
对。
到2号车。
能了。
He has no idea.
蒙古国2号车，但是
None.
No, it's 208 that goes directly to Aaron Hot. No, 108.
那边是东边。
西边。
OK。
Oh no.
啊 ，OK，
This is
可以
day 15.
OK， 谢谢谢谢。OK，拜拜。
Wait, I think that guy gave him wrong
And then he fucking
directions.
pulled out a pen and paper and started doing the whole thing. I was like, damn, thank you. I was so ready to fold.
None of it makes sense.
No, because everyone in the town over there, they say you can't take the 108. Everyone here says you can take the 108.
He also drew the map wrong.
Everybody has
I
no
drew the
idea.
Oh,
And they
drew the
have no
map.
idea.
You drew it wrong.
I would have
drew the
cried
map.
by now.
He's saying it's west of here, and the map had us going east.
I know.
Okay, that's good.
I drew it
That would have
wrong.
been conflicting if he drew it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it seemed pretty clear. I was like, us, Monguguo, Arlene Hatsu. And then I
Got it.
drew the 208 to it, so like...
Let's
I
go
would be
to the
confused
one-way road.
right
It's a
there.
nice
Someone
road.
came
I'd
up to
love
me and
to
was like,
ride.
I am Chinese. How do I get to Jacksonville? Yeah, I would be like, what?
Oh my god.
I don't know where the
Okay.
Jacksonville is.
Well, we're about to head up on it, Michael.
There-
What do we see?
I hope they're not
What
going the wrong
the
direction.
fuck? The ghost of an old lover come back from Christmas past to haunt us again in a fucking 208. There's a 208
I hope they
for
go on the
real.
208.
I'm so mind fucked that I saw the 208 and I thought, that's not the 205. It's probably bad.
Yeah, he just like did, he didn't
No.
even react.
No, they
I'm not- I
skipped the
didn't- I didn't
208.
piece together that it was our ex-lover's older sister.
207 is their ex-lover because for the most majority of their travel, they've been on 207.
I didn't recognize
208 is
it.
the new route,
So,
but
I
208
mean,
actually
you
takes you
have to-
directly
you
to
have
Aaron
to
Hunt.
take
But
her,
they don't
right?
know that, and I hope they
Yeah,
took that
because
208
way
because they got
back
misinformation. They didn't understand.
Said the 208 was the truth. We have finally made it to the 208.
It was the biker gang who said it too, right? The biker
Oh,
gang?
right. Yeah, the biker gang.
Do you think it's complete or do you think it's going to be a disaster?
I think it's
No,
gonna be
take the
I think
208,
it's complete.
please.
I think it's complete.
It's the ex-lover.
I think
No,
that
yeah,
if
I
you
thought they
have,
were saying it was a
one or
sexy
two
big
roads
sister.
to your
That's what they
town,
were
It
saying.
has to be a good road.
This is day
That's my-
15, so they technically
my
have
hope.
4 days
Do we
left.
rip the
19 is their
208
hard
now?
cap.
Are we back?
I think we have to. It lines up too well, right? I think everyone's like, okay, 201.
Take the
108
big
works.
sister. Take the
208
big
is
sister,
what we
ex-lover.
want.
Please.
I think we did that. I think we
For my own
completed the
sanity, I'm
108
begging you.
to the 208.
Wait, but the
108 was
video
this whole drive
says-
to get us to the 208.
208, here we go, baby.
But the video
Oh
does
my
say
God, I
we
feel
got lost
her, I
in
feel
China,
her.
and I'm already
And
stressed.
we're going to ride this bad boy all the way to Aaron Hot.
Holy shit, we're on her again.
Smells like her, bro.
It smells like
Smells
shit.
like her.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Smells like a lover.
Oh, my instant
Lawless
365.
lover.
Mine did too, and we also have to decide whether we're going left or right.
Oh, fun.
Fuck. It's a dings of fucking
Uh-oh.
Lucow.
Of course it is. It's the second
A
richest on
local
it. Classic 208.
intersection.
Has to be right, eh?
Yeah. Whoa, oh my god, but now it's the 205.
That's ignored. Right?
Uh-oh. If you're in this
What?
situation, what would you do?
Well,
I'll
I think-
probably
I think-
cry
Oh, fuck, Michael.
Call my dad.
Fuck.
and fly back to Beijing.
So we got a problem.
If this was me, and I'm like, yo, guys, I'm gonna do a fun challenge, but this time no map, no highways, but I do speak Chinese. Can I ride a motorcycle or a bicycle from the south of China to the north of China? I probably wouldn't make it out of Guangzhou, and then I'll just be like, 喂，老爷，我不可以啦，我要回家. And then I'm gonna just instantly day 3 buy a plane ticket to Beijing. That's gonna be the journey. That's gonna be the journey. I can't, I will fucking cry. Like, I don't think I can do this, even speaking Chinese. I don't think I can do this, let alone they don't speak Chinese. I can still speak it, but then the dialect will also fuck me up a little bit, because I think I will also struggle with the local dialect, and I will be like, I don't know what you're saying, and they probably won't understand what I'm saying. Instantly become Canadian and lose Chinese skills from stress? Yeah, I would starve. Can't haggle, so I buy everything at full price. And then I don't know where to go, because everything is just like, for example, on day like 13 or 14, they were going, so 208 was under construction. 208 is like a new highway that's a southbound, northbound road. 207 was the original one that goes all the way past Aaron Hunt, actually, but it still spans like the full southbound to northbound. 208 is a new section apparently, and it's under construction like this year or currently, so parts of it are okay, part of it is kind of like still building. And at one point, they got to the construction area, and they were going through barricades that looked like you cannot cross. They were going on dirt roads. They were going on like at cliff edges. Like if I saw that, I will instantly stop, cry, maybe go back a little bit and call a helicopter. That will be the sequence of events. I think I will be too stressed and too scared to even go back. Because I don't know what back means. Back is not right. Front definitely is not right because this is just fucking a cliff and construction and rubble and no roads. I'm just gonna be like Yao Yao Ling, which is like police for Japan, for China, and I'll be like, send a helicopter. Helicopter, please. Yeah, I'll be like, I can't do this anymore. Please free me from my mortal shackles. I need to be, just send me back to Beijing or something, man, or Xi'an, anywhere that I have family. How are you gonna kill a helicopter with no phone? Well, no, they have a phone. They can't use it as navigation, but they use their phone for paying and stuff. They have a phone. One helicopter, please. Hello, Wei. I don't even know how to say, 直升机. Helicopter is 直升机, which is straight rise machine helicopter, because helicopters go up directly. It doesn't take off. So 直 is straight. 升, 直升 means like straight up, rising. And then 机 kind of just means machine, plane. 直升机, that's how you say helicopter.
Kind of a good problem.
It's a great problem.
Too much fucking money.
Elevator? No, elevator is 电梯, which is electric stairs. 电梯.
Okay, Cam, hit us with a flashback sequence. We talked to the bikers, and they told us that we could take the 208 to Ehrenhot. That happened.
They did.
And then we talked to the jewelers this morning, and on their phone,
escalator
they
is
said you can't
电梯.
take the 108, you have to take the 205. And now we have to choose between which of the two roads we're going to take. So it's really like, do we trust the bikers more?
电梯 is electric stairs.
Or do we trust the jewelers more? What do you want to do? Let's say it on 3.
Biker gang.
Gut, call
Biker gang. They bike. The
the
jewelers don't know anything.
Son.
208. Yeah.
It just makes more sense. I mean, the bikers, I feel
I'm glad they came to the right decision.
Because they're going around, you know, they're doing a bunch of shit.
Yeah,
it's also kind of beautiful. It's kind of poetic to have the 208.
Be our last mistress.
Yeah. But it could be a horrible fucking mistake.
Yeah, it could be bad. This way, we still have to do a mountain pass.
Yeah, both are mountain passes for sure.
But I would assume that the 208 would be better than the yellow. Like the red is usually better than the yellow road.
Oh, 100% agree. 100% agree. North isn't a bad direction to go, even if we have to go west later on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as we make it over these mountains, because these mountains have been our
I don't know where the part that they're gonna fart, where the part they're gonna get lost factors in yet.
But line of mountains, and we absolutely have to. We gotta get over those mountains bad.
When it's a clear sky and everything, the countryside in China looks so beautiful. Like, I'm glad that they're doing this because, like, legit, even for regular Chinese people, we haven't seen half of this. This is all very local, just people doing their thing. It's not touristy. No one's really gonna see. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they have to go backwards. Oh no. Oh no, this is how it happens. This is how they get lost. No.
This makes me want to shop.
Dude, what is this?
I don't know, but let's explore. We got some time today. Tour guide service. I think it's the Great Wall.
I did see some stuff.
The road cleared? Oh, okay. I thought they had to go, like, U-turn back. I was stressed.
Let's go on our freaking bus tour.
Hey, can I sit with you?
Yeah.
They went on a bus tour?
Right? Could you move? So we're on a bus tour to see the Yingmen Pass.
I like how they just randomly go, like, tourism.
Like a specific.
Let's do this tour, just randomly.
I come from America. Where do you?
I come from China.
Ah.
This is your camera.
This is my camera.
Wow.
Where in
Her
China
Chinese
are you
is so
from?
good. His Chinese? His Chinese.
East, north, northeast of China.
I like how when Chinese people see a white person, they're like, I can practice my English. Hello.
No, I'm from.
I am from China. What is your name?
Jilin province.
I come from Jilin province, and there's.
Every time they try to do like a little tourism thing, the Chinese people start like crowding them, and they're like, "Holy shit! It's a unicorn."
11.
And they just go like, English study, perfect.
To here is so long. It's about 2,000 meters.
Oh, whoa.
Kilometers.
Wait, their English is bussin'.
Are you here on vacation?
Not white person, white collar foreigner. Excuse me, you are correct.
Have
I will ace my English exam.
11, right?
Another kid for WeChat. His WeChat is just full of children.
Wow, long vacation.
It's not long.
No?
Our longest
not long.
is 17 days.
Whoa. Where have you been?
Wait, his English is better than mine.
Your favorite?
My favorite is Shanghai. It's a beautiful city, but it's very expensive.
Bro was cramming for his English exam in style, dude. His parents must be so proud. He'll be like, oh yeah, oh yeah.
He's very good at English.
Very good.
Very good.
My mother works in the German office.
Oh.
That's how you know English so good. Oh.
You speak very well.
Very good English.
The
Dude,
mother
that's
is what,
crazy.
a diplomat? Is that what she said? What he said?
He genuinely speaks better than anyone we've interacted with in all of China.
I bet the kid knows better math. Yes, probably. That kid knows better English
This is our
than me.
first quintuple
And better
A.
math than them.
I've never seen.
Dude, I've never seen a pent A.
I didn't know it was allowed to go that
She works in the German
We got some
office.
ice over here.
That's weird.
Sasuka.
That's weird that there's ice up
That's
here.
funny. Whoa. They got shops up here. We can eat up here. Da da da. Oh, wrong song.
That's right.
Wait, they got a little food.
F yes.
Food.
That's not made out of stone.
Any Peking duck?
Horse.
Oh,
Horse.
it's a real. Hey, it's a Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Horse. What is he doing?
I hope I see it.
What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a camel.
He's just chilling.
I was like, yeah, what is that? Camel. Oh, there's so many camels. Oh, that was one camel.
Just goes, ni hao. It goes to bed.
Suddenly camel.
I think the camel might understand more
Why
Chinese
is there
than
a
us, to be fair.
camel? I guess in Mongolia, maybe you'll need camels?
To climb up.
I thought they ride horses, though.
Ready to climb more steps?
I don't have that in me.
Dude, it's quintuple A.
It's quintuple A, but I have a quintuple cold.
Yo, you want to bang?
Oh, that's bangable?
Give me your best beat.
Oh, the Huns are invading China! Alert the Great Wall! Send Mulan!
Good luck, man.
All right, man. You stay down here and explore. You don't
Everything
have
is
to, bro.
bangable? I don't know about that
When
one,
you
boss.
turn the camera off and you said you're a little bitch boy if you don't make it up there? Yeah, I heard it. And I'm local recording on the mic, so.
I don't tell you how many fucking steps
Is this part of
It is.
the Great Wall? I missed
to get
it.
up here.
They wanted to go to the
There's
Great
more
Wall,
walking
but they can't
and
go into the
sightseeing.
city in
Almost
Beijing,
there.
so they saw like the outskirts
there.
part of it.
Stop. I'm leaving. Please stop. Genuinely, please stop. Holy fuck, what's down there?
Wait, is it actually not that low?
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Fuck
I,
It looks scary.
dude, Michael.
Just for reference.
Michael likes to
We're
scare Lily
up
and
here.
Ludwig as his like professional
And we
pastime.
started.
But he usually doesn't actually do it when it's like legit dangerous,
there.
but still.
I guess this is it. This is one of the passes that was meant to be a checkpoint from people on those side of the mountains.
Yeah, the Great Wall is
To
very, very long, so they got
get
like a
over
small
to
portion,
those
like a side
plains
portion.
over there. He's such a sick boy. He's so brave for being up here. All right. To
If
celebrate
the
getting all the way here.
Yangmingguan is part of the Great Wall.
Yeah.
It looks like the Great Wall. Oh no, he's just doing a ciggy when he doesn't need
What are you
to.
filming?
No.
Where the kids at? Yeah, I gotta eat.
For context, for those, there were some people who were kind of like confused when I said it, why he has children in his WeChat, or why he's looking for kids. There was a few situations where children actually really saved him. because he got really lost. So usually, like when they're in the countryside, they never see foreigners, and kids are a little bit more outgoing, especially China. Everyone's quite like friendly and very like easygoing and open. So when they see a white guy, they go like, "Holy shit, white guy," or like, "Holy shit, foreigner," right? And they just basically crowd, and then the friends tell the friends, and the friends tell the other friends. So sometimes they might start and they meet, like they see like random encounter like 3 children, and then the children call their school friends, and then by the end of it, within 5 minutes, they have like 15 just like school children surrounding them. It could be different ages. There were times where they were younger. There were times where they were like 17. And then they would like, he would be like, "Oh, where's the nearest restaurant?" They would take him. "Where's the nearest hotel?" They would take him. There were 17-year-olds sharing ciggies with him, because and then they're riding motorcycles and like mogging on him and doing like no helmet, no safety wear, just like on a motorcycle, just like going past them and everything, and giving him a cigarette. And he was like, he tries to make friends and be friendly, so he's asking the children, "What's your favorite food?" And they go like, "Lamb, fish, pork," you know, it's not really food, it's more just an ingredient, but they don't know that, so they're just the toddler rate, yeah. And then there was one particular day, I think it was raining, I can't remember, and they stopped for directions, and a child, like a group of children found them, and then the children were very helpful, and they were like, "Oh, don't worry, just follow me, you want food, or like you want something to eat, follow me." And I led him into this like kind of like an alleyway area with like a bunch of different shops on the left and on the right, and it was just filled with children doing different things. There was pool, all children. There was like tea shops and like little cafes or whatever that people just hang out outside and like, you know, hang out and drink, all children. And then there was no restaurants open because it was siesta time, I think. Yeah, the kids gave them a cigarette. He did not give children the cigarette. The children were giving him the cigarette. And apparently that one kid that was 17 that gave him the cigarette, he was trying to guess, like, "How old were you when you first had your cigarette?" He kept like counting down. And then he was like, "No, 11. And he was like, "Yo, Chinese kids are made different. They're so cool. They just go out on their bikes into the mountains with their friends and smoke cigarettes when they're 11. Like, no wonder they're so hardcore." And then there was that one kid that was like, "Oh, no restaurant open? Eat at my house." And Lud was like, "I'm not doing that. I am not eating at your house. Call your mom. Make sure your mom's okay with it. Then we'll think about it." The mom was like, "Not okay." And they were like, "Thank God for that." And then the other kid was like, "Oh, my mom has a restaurant. You can come to the restaurant." And the kid made the mom open her restaurant before opening time to make them like lamb skewers and stuff. But they said it was one of the best meals they've ever had on that trip. And the kids were just like helping them, trying to find Aaron Hot, asking them where they are from, misunderstandings, and not answering the questions because you have no idea what they're asking. It's actually very wholesome and very cute, but they keep on saying things out of context, so they're just like, "Yeah, I love Children's Day." There was one day where they hanged out with the kids, and had fun, and just kind of the kids became their tour guide. That was Children's Day. And then just throughout the trip, there was instances where the children helped them and led them to yummy restaurants, hotels, showed them a different part of town, or just like a new experience overall. So they were like, "Yeah, I love kids." And then obviously the kids don't know anything about internet safety, so they were like, "Friend, add a WeChat." And I don't think he's gonna say no, but he was like, "I am definitely not WeChatting these kids." But they really wanted to make sure that they added themselves into my WeChat, so I just let them add. So he has a bunch of children's names in his WeChat. Because the children want to add their own names into the WeChat because they're like, "Holy shit, foreigner, white man."
Oh, they're giving out shots.
Shots of this?
Yeah.
这个 Schwager, 可以. Let me try your brew, Schwager. I want to taste what you taste like.
What the? What is that?
Sip,
Is that
sip,
alcohol? Yeah, that's alcohol. That's snake alcohol,
Okay,
isn't
I
it?
want to try.
Ah, fuck.
Rat alcohol?
Fuck. No.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
His whole face clenched up. Oh, it's vinegar. I thought it was alcohol. His whole like neck tense.
It is. It's not bad.
I shouldn't have done that on an empty stomach. I shouldn't have done
No, you shouldn't have.
你好，可以2位？好了。
啊，谢谢。鸡肉。
The guy laughed.
这不是鸡肉吗？鸡肉。鸡肉。猪肉啊，猪肉。
Oh, okay, okay. 你有几种？
At a loss,
有。
make animal sounds.
是吗？
钳子。
钳子。
Oh, he doesn't know that
可
word.
以有豆腐和米饭。
有。
可以。
麻婆豆腐。
麻婆豆腐。
You want 麻婆豆腐？
Sure.
一个。
对，刚爆鸡肉嘛。
要鸡肉。
Just exploded chicken.
刚
爆鸡肉。
宫保鸡丁。
宫保鸡肉。刚爆。
ordered 麻婆豆腐。
Just exploded
chicken. 刚爆鸡肉。
Which is just kung pao chicken
and tofu. But they're two of like the big ones that people were saying to try.
Bless their hearts.
Look at that.
It just comes absolutely
Two
shattered.
Beautiful bowls of rice. Hell yeah.
There's an earthiness. There's like a smoky, there's something like sexy and bold about it.
That looks money.
Ooh, that kung pao chicken looks. I'm so hungry. My dinner was a protein bar and a protein shake.
My fucking accent.
I'm so hungry. I should not have looked at this. I was chilling until I saw the kung pao chicken.
Anything with a nice bowl of miflan.
How
Or just exploded chicken.
You start laughing.
Yeah. She almost spit out her food.
I thought it was dried red chilies. I don't think it's authentic Szechuan food because the mapo tofu doesn't look authentic either.
Kung pao chicken and mapo
It's just
tofu.
a vibe. The vibe,
Pretty
the
good.
concept of
Well,
a
we have to
mapo
have a number.
tofu,
Are
the
you being
concept of a
reasonable
kung pao chicken.
Yeah, I'm being reasonable here. I'm always being reasonable.
No.
I'm always reasonable.
Chicken
Protein maxing, yeah, because I had a heavy lunch.
No.
I had
It
chicken
scaled to my
tikka.
expectations of the chicken spot,
And I
it
had
was-
chicken
It
biryani
absolutely blew me out of the
that were
water.
all like,
Anyways,
you know,
do you have your number?
okay-ish for the macros.
7.
But it was heavy, so I thought dinner could be lighter. So my dinner was a protein bar, which is very delicious, by the way, and my protein shake.
Such a good high five.
It was.
And I was gonna just call it a day
It
there.
really is a 7-7.
But now that fucking
just
kung pao
feels
chicken
like-
is ruining my zen right now.
Yep. Okay, with that, we have to crush 2.
Is it rare? No, Indian food is very popular in
Another 4
Tokyo.
hours, probably.
Good Indian
We'll go till
food, I would
nightfall
say, is
until we see a
also
city that we think we
pretty
can't reach another one,
popular.
you know? Okay,
A lot of
back to
Indian
the
food is
bus.
actually quite
Hopefully I have kids on
delicious.
it.
So I would say chicken tikka is not
Okay.
too hard to find.
We're back. Still crazy windy down here, which doesn't bode well for us.
I got dinner
Also,
for us. Oh,
Overcast.
I told you. Wait, what? What did you get for dinner? I told you that I was like, oh, I was naughty for lunch and I had all of the chicken biryani and the chicken tikka. So I was gonna be good and eat just protein shakes and call it a day. I already had it. I already ingested those calories. I got shawarma because you got shawarma. I love shawarma. But no, shawarma it's so saucy. It's so saucy. And I can't rub the sauce off. I'm at 21% body fat. I can't go back. I can't go back. Progress. My progress. Just eat it. But I'm gonna be so bloated tomorrow. And my progress. My weight, my training progress. Giri is just protein. I am 13 kilograms protein apparently, or whatever that means, but anyways. Just eat it, and I love shawarma. What the hell? I told you I already had my dinner before I started stream. I was like, yo, remember to eat your protein shakes because I already had mine. I'm good. And I was gonna treat myself to a little bit edamame for like a late night snack or something. I was gonna be so good. I was gonna be on my best behavior today because I know tomorrow when we make rendang, it's gonna be all over. I guess I can eat both. Well, you don't have to do that. I mean, you don't have to waste it. Like I couldn't possibly let you fall on this short, Shadow. I couldn't possibly. You don't want to be more percentage body fat. You're also making progress. So I couldn't possibly let you, suffer by yourself, Rendang. I'm making rendang tomorrow. So tomorrow's going to be my little cheat naughty day slightly. I need extra protein. Well, can I have a bite or like smell it or something. Okay, well, we'll figure it out when the food gets here. I didn't know you ordered shawarma.
Overcast. Well, the sun's covered. That's the one that matters.
I might eat a schmo.
But we're gonna crush for probably
Or I'll
4
just eat the
hours.
meat.
Hopefully cover some good ground.
今晚刷个啊，2点好吃，真是2点好吃。
20号车啊。
对。
随缘的400
300 400 500 500。对，差不多500啊，可以去到路208。对。
Okay, so they're not giving them confusing information, thank God.
Okay, that's 2 major updates. One, 500 kilometers away, which lines up, and then also, he said we could take the 208 there.
Such good news.
Which
Okay,
means
that's
we don't
good.
have to think about the road. We can just enjoy China for hopefully the next 100. Hopefully.
Also, oh, poop.
He's farted. He's farted.
Oh. They instantly missed the turn? No! Oh no! Oh no, they couldn't find it.
我们去
No.
到2点好车。
2点后头在内蒙，
对，
内蒙你得从这边走，那边的内蒙
啊，
它是那个方向
啊。
2连浩特，我给你导一下2连浩特啊。
208 ，OK。
这是208。
208在那里。
So everyone knows 208, they just couldn't find it. Oh
这个是
no.
208。
对。
Scripture.
这个是
经文。请问 but they say 经文。
浩特应该从这个方向走。
哎，掉头。
Scripture.
All right, little update. We just got a bit lost. The road's called 206, but they're like, nah, this is the 208, which is annoying, but fine, because
The
we know
bad road is 211. Let me guess. They take the 211 by accident.
We know what road to go on.
Let me guess.
Probably as good as I'd feel if you click the link in the description to find out more about Invincible versus the 3v3
Invincible
tag fight that
versus.
comes out April 30th, but there's an open beta playtest on console only April 9th. Click the link in the description, please. I'd appreciate it.
Oh, all right, Michael. Top.
Oh my!
5
What did I
things you wanna
fucking
look up
say?
about
No.
China when we get back.
Okay, I want to
No.
look up what the fuck that giant
Oh,
landmass
how?
we were on was.
No.
Which one? Like day when we climbed up and then drove for like
How
7
did this
days
happen?
and then went down.
Oh, the plateau.
All of mid-China.
hope they
is just
realize
one fat fucking Ozark
They were
plateau.
at the
Okay, I like
junction
that one.
of everything.
That's one. I want to learn a little bit about the history.
I hope they
of
I hope they
China.
succeed the
Kind of
challenge.
just the different dynasties.
I wonder if this will set them back by a lot or not.
I want to look up why all of their trucks run on liquid natural gas instead of diesel.
Okay, that's a good one. Okay, I got you. I want to look up how many truck accidents there are annually and just the general like traffic deaths that happen in
They're
China.
really scared of Chinese trucks for some reason. Their footage doesn't really show exactly how the trucks drive, but they've mentioned a few times already that
to ride those scooters.
trucks are really scary.
I want to look at what the fuck Judean is and what its 8,000 definitions can be.
Yeah, it'd be cool to see that. Yeah, those are some good ones. Oh, and also how effective the Great Wall was.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, why didn't they just
Who
go
wouldn't
around? Or
be
did they just
scared?
go
But I
around?
think generally they're not too bad,
And then
but they
I
were
wanna find
very
out who's
terrified of the
responsible
Chinese
for all
trucks.
the Chinese road signs, and I just like to have a word with them.
Yeah, and I just want to talk to them.
I just want to talk. We're just gonna have a converse. It's gonna be a conversation.
It's gonna be a conversation spoken in.
Not many words. Not many words.
But if I could
And
just
it'll be
see
a
map of what the 207 and the 208 look like.
Oh my God, yeah.
Come on, you know, like fucking top down.
I don't think
The
they
guy who
know they're
made
on the
it,
wrong
and then I just give
road.
him a red permanent marker and a map of China. I say, draw it.
Go ahead, draw it.
One continuous line, please.
Do you
No
drive
looking-
like
no
that?
looking at the
Definitely
marker.
not. I am a safe and
What's the
conscientious
route?
driver.
What's the route then?
I can go to the gas station, although it looks fenced off. The sun's just telling me that we're wrong.
Listen to the sun. You are wrong.
2连浩特，
对，
得走一段高速，1小节，然后你下国道，高速有个差不多100多公里。
No, these are all words he doesn't know.
从那个岔路口往下走。
Oh no, he's saying all the words that they haven't learned.
右岳，从右岳那边上高速，那边可以上。
Oh
上高
no.
速走湖北线。
湖北线。
走到呼和浩特，一定要上高速，它不是有岔路口吗？匝道的岔路口吗？看呼和浩特方向，别走大同方向。走大同方向你就去大同了。
No, this is, dude. Honestly, if I was asking him for directions and this guy just started rap godding to me, even in speaking Chinese, I would be like,对对对对。是是是是，对对对对。Even as Chinese, I can hear what he's saying. It's not registering because I don't know what is actually road name and what is part of just like the phrasing of go here and go there. They definitely will not understand anything, let alone me. It's over. It's so over.
非常棒，谢谢。
非常棒. They don't know
what Okay, he said, okay, you're going to Arlene how to.
The northern dialect is actually easier for me because I'm used to the northern dialect. The southern dialect fucks me up.
You can use the highway. You have to go.
好了 is like okay.
And then there's a highway at Yoyu and it splits off
明白了
into
is
something
understood.
to do something, and you can take that highway to get to Arlene Hautua. And I think that highway goes all the way through to Mongolia, so you have to get off. But the vibe I got is there's a highway we're allowed to take in Yoyu, and I guess Yoyu is this way, which is surprising to me.
Lud's EQ was very high, so whatever he can't understand, he kind of can more often than not accurately guess what they're saying. It's actually really impressive.
I feel good about it because it's going to Yoyu.
Okay, we have to make a bit of a.
He's just totally just guessing based off of context clues and the occasional word that he understands and people's like gestures or whatever. It's actually so cool. He did actually absorb more information than what I can hear when he's saying it.
And I'm getting nervous asking. We can do it. Do I ask these
Alt.
things?
Michael alt, and then Ludwig goes in and asks the question. Yeah. Pew, pew, pew. Get him, Michael. Get him.
They're playing mahjong. They are live playing. Yeah, they're in a mahjong game. That's fair. Yeah, it's Buhauis. Yeah,
they're just like iron hot. Anyways, punk. The ladies did not care. Alting again. How many? What's the mana pool on Michael, man? He's just alting nonstop.
I got at least 3 more alts left in me.
Dude,
I could do so many.
you have so much power.
This feels like when we got to Hokkaido and I stopped caring about what people think of me because it's so cold.
多少公里的这里？
我看518公里，从这里到二连浩特。
510是510。城市
可以先去大同。
Oh, that is what the guy said earlier at the truck station. 大同。
OK。
就是低速路可以去到大同。去大同那边应该是111公里。
100。Okay, but I don't know if we can make the Datong today.
Datong. I don't know if they can read that though. Do they know what Datong says?
是在40-50公里
，40-50公里的。
对，
左庸，就是离我们这儿近的另一个小县城。左庸也是往东边那边一条路走。
那个城市有酒店吗？
住的地方。
酒店
有。
OK，谢谢。
Ludwig says Chinese is stronger than
Michael's.
Michael's.
Well, that kind of confirms it. Today was a bit of a wash in terms
Living
of
spot.
progress.
住店.
We started today 500 something kilometers away. We're ending today 500 something kilometers away. And we've traveled so far
I think is what he
west
said.
that we are now west of Ehrenhaupt. We have to start traveling back east.
I don't fucking get it.
It feels bad just because
to have made 0 progress after
The 酒店 earlier on the pig shop.
After driving like
Hello, where's pig shop?
So I think our game plan is, that guy was very helpful. We should kick it east
to that city, he said, because I don't think we're going to make it to Datong.
No, we go 50 km.
Which, by the way,
even some
Datong
local. So no, yeah, there's no way. China's huge. So unless you get closer to your,
we lost the 208 somewhere. Cam, where
like
the fuck
a
did we lose it?
ideal
Because when that
place,
happened, our whole day just derailed.
Yeah, maybe we would have made
no one will know. Like if you're asking someone from the south, asking about a city from the north, there's no way.
And I thought we did.
It's like asking someone from LA how to get to Maine. They're gonna be like,
ruined us.
Girl, I don't know. Look it up. That's what everyone was saying in the beginning. Look it up because they have no idea.
For another hour.
To go 50 km.
Just to maybe get under 500 kilometers to Ehrenhut.
Yeah, the south and the north don't understand each
tomorrow,
other.
Maybe
Yeah,
find the right path. Crush 300.
How many days we got left?
We have till our flight's Saturday. We have to be done Friday, or we won't make the flight.
They have time. They have like 4 days.
It's tighter than I would like it to be.
5 days?
It felt like 2 days ago it was like a no-brainer lock, and now all of a sudden it's like it's easy to go north. It's hard to go north to an exact city. So we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna maybe go to Zoja. I don't know.
50 km.
All right, so we are burning and churning down the 109, almost directly east. Sun is like to our back.
It is horrendous news that we've received.
We're trying to make a little progress if we can. And here's how far it is. So
how they remember? They don't. They only have new information. They try their best to remember it, but they don't actually remember in the long run.
See how we're feeling?
I should do it in Japan, dude. I would. I would just get so lost. Even if I can speak a little bit of Japanese, I will get so lost.
So that's pretty awesome.
Sun sets in like 30 and it'll start to get really cold, but if the road is crazy good, maybe we can make a lot of progress. Just a small little dirt pass.
Wrong prefecture, even with map. I'm just
There's
gonna like
fucking
go
road.
somewhere fucking random.
It's a fucking fully dirt road.
No, Tip is too scary. To be on the road for so long, I'll be very stressed. Also, it's not just me, it's Shadow too, right?
Well, how do you know?
Because that's a fucking city, brother. And there's only 2, and it's definitely not Datong. Yeah, I was this close.
Somewhere specific in southern Tokyo to northern Tokyo. If I were to do this, it would probably be the summertime. I am not fucking with like Hokkaido winters. I would rather just give up.
Perked up when they noticed 2 Y growths.
Oh, it's Holiday Inn. He's ulting again. I like the sound effect.
一个标准。对。有。
They're so happy. They understand.
非常棒。中文。
Wait, they're executing it. They're so good.
Did I say it bad? 中文。 Why are you laughing? Just because they know me what I'm saying.
You're saying scripture. 中文。
中文。二连好车在多少公里的距离？490公里。490。什么路可以骑到？高速。不可以，摩托车不可以。高速应该可以吧？摩托车可以。可以。
Oh, motorcycles can?
二广高速。
二广。
二广高速。
二广什么？
二广高速，它就是从广州去2连浩特的这一条高速。
Oh no.
二广高速。
Okay, 谢谢，拜拜。
Oh no, they're not gonna. How would they take our guang? How are they gonna know what our guang is?
A few times. Like,
is there
our
English?
rule is because they're not allowed. Yeah. But if it's allowed, I've looked like this the whole time. You're being serious. This is what people see.
It's the recording glasses.
This guy comes up to you and he says, 多少公里?
How much under $20 is this?
几块嘛? Michael is surrounded by 8 people.
The glasses are pretty snazzy though. Oh, white colored friend. My white colored friend.
How the? 我是美国人.
Wow, why are there so many people?
我的姓是中文. They got it.
They did.
你俩是我们接待的第一批外国友人，所以他们录的有点慢。
啊。
还不会。
不会。 Oh my god. Who
They have no idea.
did we just walk in on? Whoa.
草莓. Oh, fuck sister. 草莓, 草莓.
Oh, 谢谢. Wow. What has happened? How did we end up here?
I don't know.
Wait, what? They have a group dinner?
So we were downstairs.
Oh, I understand. I think because this is the first time the hotel has ever hosted like foreigners. So I think they were holding a banquet for him. I don't think they knew that they were holding a banquet for them because the grandma was like, oh, you are the first foreigners. They are taking a while to get ready. That's what they said in Chinese anyways. I don't actually remember what the translation said. But I was thinking, I was like, getting ready for what? Like they didn't ask for anything. Like maybe it's a hotel room, but they should have got their hotel room already. I think they were trying to get ready for a banquet to welcome the 白色的外国人. They're celebrating the white-colored foreigners. Yeah, it's very China style to hold a banquet though. For like usually like the lazy Susan style and like all the dishes and you talk and get to know each other. You share alcohol, 白酒 and cigarettes and stuff. Very China style. Very traditional.
We went up to our rooms. We're talking about ordering food. And this lady who's across the table from us, she brought in a plate of fruit.
They were a bit slow. Yeah, they were saying 准备有点慢. So preparations are slow. And I was like, what are they preparing for? I guess it's this. It's White Day in this town. Mark April, I don't know, 4th as White Day, everybody.
They were eating and they're guests, and then we've joined them as guests. This is like a traditional.
Oh, they just added.
People are coming in.
Chinese people are very like casual though. They were just like, oh, it's just an extra pair of chopsticks, is how they say it. It's like the old phrase.
Do you think it's just like?
Oh, it's no worry, just an extra pair of chopsticks. Sit down and eat. It's very like welcoming.
Maybe, but people are going to
The day the white-colored ones arrive. It just sounds like they're being colonized. The day the white-colored ones arrive.
Yeah, so you can see how to execute on it.
Oh, white privilege is a hella thing in China because everybody loves foreigners in China, especially if you're white or black, and if you have very sharp features. If you're like a redhead, that will go crazy hard too. Obviously, something like albino, or if you have really cool like standout features, a super sharp nose, that would also like they love it. They love it because they don't see it.
Potato.
It's potato. Oh, the 土豆丝儿?
No.
Oh, my shawarma arrived. Oh, yeah.
Family, friends, and staff.
Ah. Oh, noodles.
Oh, it's like family style.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, that's some noodles. Oh, okay.
Where did you learn English?
咋说呢？为什么我要学英文？为什么要学英文？考试，为了考试。
考试。
Yeah.
That noodle soup looks so good.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't know the word for. Oh, cool.
Oh, it's so spicy.
Food check. Food check. Crashing the staff dinner.
That noodle looks so home style. I'm so envious.
And pepper, you can try it because
China has no subtlety. They don't understand how to like subtly take photos or just ask for photos. They will in your face be like, click. They won't ask. Well, they will if they want to be in the photo, but they just want to like have a picture like in their records. They will not ask. There's no subtlety in China at all.
How do you say but? 中文 but.
但是
Except for 但是。
但是 yeah,
Okay.
but 但是
Okay.
但是
yeah.
John Cena was right. John Cena. We learned Chinese from John Cena.
John Cena cheating.
I don't think they know.
No.
Leave.
They're trying.
Walk out. It's not too late. Leave.
He fumbled it.
English, you say hotel.
Hotel.
中文
酒店。
酒店 But you say
旅店、饭店。
Different word.
Different word?
酒店。制店。
That's proper Mandarin.
方言，普通话，酒店，左云话，酒店。
酒店
Yeah.
Too hard.
Can you say 睡觉 睡觉 sleep
觉
sleep
睡觉
Next time you can tell them 睡觉
睡觉
我想睡觉
对
Same as
That might be a little bit confusing too. If you just go up to like a trucker and be like, I want to sleep, they'll be like, okay. What do you want me to do about it? I don't know if that's like. Oh, 水饺. 水饺 is water dumpling.
We made a mistake. I'm showing her that we crashed a funeral. She might look at us different after this. She is locked in on this short.
Yeah. Big mistake. Big mistake.
She's laughing at us.
If you mix it with this all, it might work.
Okay.
I think without context, it is pretty confusing. Like, just imagine if someone walked up to you
We crashed the Chinese
in really bad
staff
English
dinner.
because they're like a foreigner somewhere, and they go like, "Oh, excuse me, I am an Asian traveling across America, and I want to sleep now." I think you would also be like, oh, okay, all right. What do you want me to do about that? You know, it's very jarring.
Hold up. Come here.
Meal review.
Do you know? I think I got it. 1, 2, 3, 8, 6. Wow.
Mine too.
Wow. Wow. I mean, look, it was great. I'm happy we crashed it.
Dude, that's the most comfortable I've been at any meal so far on the trip.
True.
And I felt, actually, at first I was freaking out, but then I felt very nice and at home.
Yeah. And she spoke awesome English, which
that did help out
fucking
so
rules. All right, well, they have an awesome spot here. It's actually
The intonation is very hard. You have to practice.
So we're gonna chill for a bit. Oh, and we got a FaceTime lead tonight.
FaceTime Lee, let's go.
It's meant to do.
Hey.
Yay, Lee. Hi, Lee.
你们在哪里？
哦，我们是在左云。
大同。
大同，山西 province。
对。
对。
山西。
你们什么时候回美国 ？Back in America。
Saturday。Saturday，对。
If I come to America， how can I find you？
哦 ，WeChat。可以 WeChat。
Okay.
Did you see the videos?
Yes, I see. Very good. Take care of the children.
Lee's going to America. Let's go. I think Lee's gonna be in a very surprised to find out who Ludwig is in America.
我们国家的儿童，我想向你们学习。如果你们有时间，我去美国找你们，好不好？
好不好？好。
好 ，Thank you. If you have help in China, you call me.
对。我是在大同。
山西 province。
我该怎么吃2连好特？
大同 to 2连好特。
对。
They're asking Lee. How would Lee know?
450.
Please help. Lee's trying his best.
450。
可以住。
The rural hotels are nice and modern. Most of the ones that they have been to just randomly are all quite modern. I think it's just the China style. Everything is marble and rock because they like the sleek look. It's really rare that they're shacks. Really rare.
Tell you cannot. The meaning is okay.
Okay. 好的。
对。
好的。
You know.
对。
需要几天 ？How many days?
Whom is Lee? It's along their travels earlier on.
2天到内蒙古。
They accidentally crashed a funeral. They didn't know what it was. They thought it was a party. And the guy that came out to help them was Lee.
Saturday.
Lee turned out to be the mayor of that small city. And I think it was his grandmother that he was like holding the funeral for. But he was very nice and helped them.
America, you send me. Okay.
对。Promise.
If I have enough time, I will going to 洛杉矶.
对 I hope.
Meet you. 好的，你们早点休息.
That would be so fun.
Sleep.
I really hope Lee visits America.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
Oh, he's just a rich guy? I thought he was a literal mayor.
If they don't tell you no.
Hey, they don't tell you no.
They don't tell you no.
Look, the Gaosu
They have fruit.
was because we weren't allowed to.
I don't give
I
a
love
shit about
fruit.
Gaosu.
But if they
Brother
don't-
Lee told me to fucking take the damn Gaosu.
Brother Lee said if they don't tell you no,
Then
that's-
get on the road.
That's what we do. We go tomorrow, and if they don't tell us no,
I'm not the one saying to go on the road.
Brother Lee told me to say.
Wait, they're gonna risk
And if they don't
potentially
tell us no-
illegally riding on the
Yeah,
highway?
That's probably what we're gonna do. We're gonna listen to Brother Lee. Big Brother Lee said if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We're gonna try the Arguan Gaosu.
Daga. Big brother. Big
Daga. Daga.
They're breaking the law so late in the game. That's crazy.
不可以，不可以，不可以，不可以。
真的。
可以，可以
真的，
可以，可以，可以，可以，可以，可以，可以。美国人。
对。
Yeah.
You need to draw his head exploding cam.
Rotoscope. You had a day off, didn't
Wait,
you?
that's very
You had a day
Chinese.
off, didn't you?
If you
Rotoscope, my head exploded.
That's very, very Chinese. If they don't tell you no, it's not illegal. Hell yeah, brother. That is the Chinese mentality. If you just do it, pretend you belong there, and they don't kick you out, they don't find you, who's gonna say anything? No one else is gonna call you out. Everybody's there to mind their own business. Everybody else wants to equally break the law. Still kind of amazing that they're huge in the West, but relatively nobody in China. That's because everything is under a VPN firewall. Like, I think China wanted to block out Western influence as well. Because Western influence, I guess, doesn't, like, super align with, like, Eastern, like, ways of living. Also, like, different politics and everything, right? Like, so maybe they don't want to have people kind of influencing them with the VPN and firewall. I think that's why no one really knows. Unless they go out of their way to, like, find Western content, it's really, really hard to find things like that. Oh my God, I'm like sweating. There was also like a what is it called? Like a behind the scenes that I was curious about.
Good morning. This is Dan from the RV.
I kind of wanted to see the behind the scenes of like the whole team.
Michael.
I didn't actually know that they had a team. I actually thought that they were completely by themselves. I don't want America influencing the world either. Yeah. It's an hour long though. I mean, the other ones were like, oh, like 40 minutes or so, but I think the BTS is pretty interesting. But I didn't actually know. I truly thought that they were just soloing it until I saw this one, and I was like, holy shit, they had a whole team. I guess they just follow them, and wherever hotel they stay at, they just kind of like meet them there or something. And then they regroup, and like, so basically they grab their laundry, they recharge all of their gear, make sure the bikes are all hooked up. It's actually really cool. I watched like the first 10 minutes and then I stopped because I wanted to watch it with you
get out
guys.
of here this morning at about
She's
9,
stalling?
so
No, I'm
first
eating.
thing
I'm
I'm
eating.
gonna
I'm
do,
eating my food. I'm not stalling.
Clean up all my stuff, and my stuff is really just their stuff. We have things like the intercom system they use on their bikes, their cameras, batteries, all their little gear.
I'm not stalling. I'm
to
eating.
make
I'm
the
eating.
content that they're making. And so I gotta get it all ready for them. So every day they say
The team
Dan,
called and told them they had
I
to
won't leave
reroute
at 9.
because the road they were on was
I
just they
don't
could
think
not
we
go
have
on.
yet
Yeah,
once,
I think they
so
had like minimal
we'll see
help,
today
but
they do.
if it's an emergency, they will let them know.
Intercom for them to use on their bikes. This is the DJI Nano, which is like their body cam, everyday grab and go. This is their 360 camera. This is the
Shadow has a shopping list. Oh, we actually have quite a bit of the stuff they have already.
kind of
Eating food, watching long video, going to be too
and
tired.
really
No, no.
for the selfie stick
I would
stuff that Michael
never
does,
stall.
which I think is really funny.
And
He
not
also
play
charges
horror
these
games.
big old
No.
batteries for
I just never watched the BTS. I only watched the
Which they
first
keep
10
on their
minutes.
bikes. I'm just stuffing everything right now, honestly, into this little go bag that I put together for a lot. The other thing I need to do this morning
I just don't have the game installed right now.
is
That's all.
rig a new camera for him. So
I haven't searched for it
he
yet.
wants to have a beauty shot.
Is this Road to
for
Aaron
Ludwig.
hot? I don't
So
know
you
where
gotta
they
get
are
up and
in this
running on his
particular
bike,
VOD because it's just
something new.
BTS. I don't know what
I'm gonna
city
go
they're
upstairs and
in.
get everything set up.
I think it was earlier on the journey.
Okay, it's 8:32 now. They want to leave by 9. That's what they say. Let's see what happens.
So spicy. Holy shit.
I need to get both their bikes rigged and ready then in the next 20, which should be easy.
Do you know why they go to the previous city, they'll get in trouble? I think it's because cities do not allow motorcycles. Scoob, thank you so much for the 16 months. I appreciate it. This is also news to me, but apparently in China there is a rule that motorcycles or bicycles are not allowed, or like motor scooters, are not allowed into the cities. You can only stay on local roads and outside of major cities. And I was really confused as to why. Shadow was saying that it's like it's like a bad look in the city or something. Or like it looks like kind of like rural, or it looks like third world or something. So China wants to like protect the image of like major cities, especially when it's like tourism heavy ? So they're like no motorcycles, no scooters, period. If you do your scooters and stuff, it has to be local roads outside of the city. Only cars are allowed in. That's why it's like, it's not like they're gonna be in danger, but it's just like a bike. It's just like a rule that they have for the city. Motorcycles in general, or just big bikes? I think it's like scooters and motorcycles. Obviously, like the manual bikes might be okay, I think. Oh. A lot of city centers bikes were banned in the 90s due to bike gangs stealing things. They would mess with traffic. That's what I thought as well. Because bicycles tend to merge in and out of traffic, and they may like block everybody. That's what I thought too, but I don't know. Maybe it could be a bit of everything.
Realized I kind of made a dumb mistake and didn't charge this last night, so I'm gonna really quickly throw it on a charge. Fuck. I will really quickly throw this on a charge. And
what about DoorDash? I don't know. That's what I thought too. I don't know. It's a bit confusing. Oh, you.
Nothing crazy, Mike. Again, they have the same shit on both their bikes for their rigs. I just think it's pretty simple. They keep it simple for both them and me, and then when we want to change things, we can change things.
Shadow was
Their
cleaning up
mounts
a little,
are
so I
usually
lost
really
tracking.
nice, but they're starting to get
Only
a little stuff
electric
in them,
bikes
so
can
they
be
kind
ridden in the cities.
of aren't so happy every day. But my basic is to come in and make sure everything's tight and nice.
Moco's got some upgraded EV bicycles.
These are their mics.
But yeah, it was surprising to me too. This is something new that I learned as well.
With some backups, and then I kind of color code them so that these are the ones they wear in their helmets. These are the ones they wear around town in their DSLRs.
Cover.
So we'll keep these out. So they get here because I need to mount some stuff into their helmets. 8:46. I'm basically done with just the normal rigging. Now I need to put together this extra camera for Lud. I need to find the grip stuff. I gave it to Michael. I don't know where.
The
he
chopping
put it.
head gang,
stuff,
chopping hand gang,
cool
not
spot
chopping
for
head
the
gang. Now that's better. I don't. Is that like the futobong, the axe gang thing from Kung Fu movie?
The videos that.
The start of the bike bands. Oh.
Lud wants to try.
Interesting.
This thing, little helmet rig. I don't know how to set it up, so we're gonna try our best to figure it out. I don't know how it works.
Oh, I can't believe I just ate almost a whole bowl of shawarma over rice. I left the rice. I'm eating the cabbage and the chicken, but still.
You definitely do it how you're doing it. For sure.
This wasn't supposed to happen!
This goes in.
It's kind of a pull and fucking snatch.
It's just a pull and fucking snatch.
Pull and fucking snatched.
I feel like I'm putting on some kind of weird
sex harness.
Yeah,
it is giving sex harness. How much do you know about that?
Yeah, his helmet is really cool.
Nothing.
What about you?
They stick.
The Red Bull helmet. Very flex.
Make one. I can't make one.
We were talking about magnets. Do they get weaker the more you use them?
No.
Or do they get weaker the less you use them?
The only reason they get weaker, right, is if they get damaged.
No, they get weaker over time.
Because
I think this magnet in a billion years is going to be this strong. A billion years.
This shawarma sauce is so spicy. Holy.
What
are you saying, bro?
They become equal over time.
I'm saying over time, magnets become weaker. First off, we just have to agree to that baseline for you to continue in our conversation.
Okay, I will take your word for it.
Magnets become weaker over time?
I think they do.
Well, you don't know that
it's
like
Velcro?
I don't know. I don't know anything about a magnet, bro. Magnet stick? Okay.
first off, we have to agree on the baseline.
I'm in.
If you agree on the baseline that magnets get weaker over time, do they get weaker quicker if you're making the magnet work?
Spicy. I'm sweating.
Versus, like, if the magnet is sticking to versus if the magnet is sticking to nothing. And Michael was saying...
They do? I thought magnets never get weaker.
And I was saying
they're stone.
Sticking to something makes it weaker. In the same way I would get weaker hugging you for 1 billion years.
I assume it was like a bit.
Sweat out the fear, 4 hours of game. Oh, I don't know, man.
What do you know about magnets?
I'm sweating.
I don't know how they work. Probably more on this.
It's high school? I thought it was only Velcro.
Okay.
I thought it was just Velcro.
Okay. Are you gonna be able to
That loses the stickiness.
hit everything you need to hit? Like, you press play on, are you gonna be able to start that, or are you gonna be able to start this? Can you
This
just
is the bang
do a
gang,
quick
yeah.
record on it so I can see if the position is all right? Like, I don't want to do a whole fucking thing and then maybe it could be a tad bit lower, maybe. So you get, depends on, like, you know, how it's like the balance between how much you
Basically,
want.
let's just remember you're talking about centuries.
Where it
So
was?
know that.
Okay.
This? Is it easy to get again?
Yeah.
And then where did you hook up the mic to, just?
I'm gonna do that right now. Where do you think? I was thinking.
It has been
Michael, do you have an
eons,
opinion on
thank
this? I was thinking of sticking it like, trying to get it in somewhere here, so that it's like blocking wind but getting engine.
Yeah.
But the one obviously thing I didn't think about
There's
so
so
much
much
is
rigging for their bicycles.
there's no fucking metal.
It's
on
actually
the
quite
goddamn
impressive.
bike. Oh.
Oh wow.
But that's not gonna be protected from the.
I don't think. Is this steel?
Oh.
I really
we
thought
could
it was like
superglue it.
only on their
We could superglue
helmets
Well, we
and on
superglue
their
the battery.
jacket.
Dude, what about?
Or the magnet.
That actually is
the
quite
magnet.
impressive.
The magnet,
How many
yeah,
mics
you
and
could-
rigs
This is,
they have
stick
to make sure the experience is like
We
nice and
just have
immersive.
to take it off when we. So I have any gloves?
Oh wait, this one
Oh
never.
my god, I got the upper lip sweat. Holy.
Until the end of the world.
All right. Michael's got 360, spares 360 Nano. Ludwig has.
Shadow
Nano
made you get back into
360 with
LOL?
mics.
No!
Beauty cam.
No, you're supposed to just watch for
Marked off to
fun.
the back.
You're not supposed to get back
All these
into
fits in
LOL.
here.
No!
I don't think there's anything.
It's like being in China and telling yourself that you quit smoking. It's
Except for these.
impossible. You're gonna pick up smoking again. No!
You guys both have
No!
anchors?
This is awful.
Can I leave that jacket with y'all?
Yeah.
I ate the shawarma. It smelled really good. I'm
Keep
only
that
eating the
separate
meat
so
and the
I don't
cabbage though.
Fuck it up.
I'm leaving the rice.
Mine's large.
So is mine. We're about the same size. Okay. Have fun. Bye bye.
And he
Today
got me to
we're
eat again.
Gonna
Oh, this is
edit
Cam.
episode
This is what Cam looks like.
I'm editing episode 5 today. But
I
don't
can't
know what
believe
to do for
Cam
my
just
vlog.
edits all day long.
But that's
With
what
how
we're
much
gonna do
footage
today.
I
We're
would
doing an RV
assume
vlog.
they
I just
get.
woke up, I look like ass. I'm gonna shave for the first time on this trip because I can only grow a neck beard and I'm trying to get rid of that.
Oh.
Get ready, go down, and we'll meet everyone, see what's up, and we'll get to know the team. So I'll be back in a minute. All right,
The
here's
man
your
behind the
transition
editing
outfit.
genius.
Okay, just like that, we're packed.
Did
ready
he
to
even
go
shave?
And leave this
It looks the same.
hotel that
Am
I'll
I crazy?
probably never see again in this part of China that I'll never step foot in again.
Did he even shave?
POV, you're
I'm
leaving
not
the
convinced
hotel
that he shaved.
in the middle of China.
Oh my god, I'm so.
Sushi.
It's so spicy. My stomach is
And
gonna
there's
hurt
the RV.
tomorrow.
So
Why is this so
I live out of
outstandingly
this.
spicy today?
I bought this pink bag here. It was like $4, kind of swag. Ni hao. Ni hao, bro.
The neck part,
This is
really?
David. How's it going?
Oh, they have an RV.
This is.
They have an
Here's our
RV gang, not even a
Smells
van
like
gang.
shit.
It smells like shit because we parked above a fucking sewer.
We parked above a manhole
no.
last night, and holy shit, it smells awful.
Not to mention you left.
I just assumed that Cam was Chinese.
And there's
Because
floor food
Cam
over
is the
here.
one editing, right? So he has to know what they're saying all
That's
the
just
time.
kinda how we roll.
Is Cam Asian?
You gotta do what you gotta
Like,
do.
does he speak Chinese?
Here's the setup.
I kind of assumed that he was Chinese.
Yeah, I don't know. I think everyone's getting stuff ready in the hotel, but this is kind of just how it goes. I guess today will be a day we walk you through.
Why don't you have an
like,
RV?
editing tip to tip.
I'm sorry, I suck, and I'm not Ludwig with a huge production crew with staff and like traveling editor and producers and a guy that just his job is to rig up my motorcycle. And I'm sorry, I suck.
Yeah, last year's RV was much smaller and much bumpier, but this one's got a nice touch to it. It's kind of a good
Giri,
vibe.
I know,
But,
classic
okay,
mistake.
so
I shouldn't have
we'll see when
assumed.
everyone
I'm
else gets
sorry.
here, but I guess I'll leave you with that for now.
Fucking
We'll
chode, I
meet
know.
Everybody. We'll go through. You know, one
And
interesting,
sponsors, yeah, budget streamer.
One interesting thing you could add.
A guy for
Last year, the
navigating.
workflow worked with like, I died, and then we brought in Shake. And then we
You
brought
have
in
Shadow.
David,
Shadow's
and there was, like, little
useless.
things we were doing to kind of
Shadow's
help this out.
more.
So this year we came up with
I
a
have to
better workflow,
babysit
which is,
Shadow while
every
I
day,
babysit you
might not notice
guys.
to get, like,
I am not doing tip to tip Canada.
5
Canada's
to
the
8
second largest
hours.
country in the
5
world.
to 8 hours of footage.
Canada will
And that's
kill
not
me.
to mention that like that's from like 4 or 5 different cameras, so
And
those all
cold.
get synced to make that 5 hour or to 8 hours of footage. So like,
Yeah.
if you were to string it all out, it'd be like over a day.
Over insane amounts of footage, and
Can we
I
get an
can't cut
RV?
that alone.
Maybe
I
in the
can't do
future
that.
sometime.
I
I'm
will die.
definitely like
So, this year,
open
we're
to the
let's start from
idea,
the beginning with-
but it's
with
kind
health,
of
and we're gonna get
expensive.
people all
Also,
working
like
on
I don't
footage
have anywhere to
together.
park it.
And but we shifted, so now we have a system.
So I don't
where
really know what
I'm
I
sure
would
you've
do
heard
with
of
an
Shaky
RV
D.
at this point in
You
my
might
life.
have heard of Andrew. They help a lot with different mogul stuff, and you know, Shake's been around forever. They take that initial
It's been
bull,
4
sync it
hours
up,
and you didn't
cut it
start
down
horror
to a
game yet.
manageable,
I
like,
just wanted to watch
2.5
this video
hours.
because I didn't see the
Yeah,
BTS
David
yet.
takes
I was
that,
just
he kinda
curious
cuts
how
out
it's done. You know,
all the
I'm
fluff,
learning from
kinda
the
gets, like, a
best.
little story
So
together
I
and
can
keeps
also know
things
how to make my own future
all nice and neat,
YouTube
so I can
videos.
go in and
It's
make the
learning
graphics,
content.
cut it down to final time, add the effects and all that kind of stuff that makes it a tip-to-tip video, and it just feels a lot more possible than it would have been otherwise.
Yeah, and you get to sleep, which is nice.
I get to sleep, which is good.
I mean,
also
a
having-
little bit.
A little. But my cigarette count is like half of what it was last year because I can sleep now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of swag. So, yeah, that's just a little update of how the actual things go. But we're about to start day 5. David's.
Oh, this is they're
I'm
quite
working on day
behind.
6.
Day 6 right now, getting that all nice
Jake
and
and
ready.
Andrew are working on 7 and 8.
7 and 8. So we got to
This-
process
this
ahead.
part
So
surprised
tomorrow
me.
I'll finish day 6.
So they are
And then I finish
they
7,
are like
8,
what,
and we
3
just move
days
on and on and
ahead
on
of
until,
what we actually
go
see,
home.
and I actually thought
But
they were
that is
daily
many
vlogs.
days away, so we won't think about that yet. But we'll
I
see
dislike
you
that Maggie says swag. Yeah,
next
that
time,
that
and I'm
bugged
gonna
me
do a
too. I was
transition,
like,
I'm
he kept
gonna
on saying
remember to
swag.
transition out of it. It's also
He won't stop
funny
saying
enough, today's my
swag.
birthday. I think I said it earlier, but this is my gift from Lud. I don't know what it is, and smoking's bad, so no one should ever smoke, but let's pop one out. Let's see what it's like. I've been hunting for a gold cigarette because this one dude gave it
A
to us,
gold
and it was just
cigarette?
the whole filter was gold. This one's
They
close.
say
but
type shit now.
it's pretty
Okay,
good.
maybe not type shit either.
I will enjoy this and go find Dan, and then we'll continue this RV vlog there. I didn't transition back in, but don't worry, this time for sure it's going to be a good transition.
Oh,
told you I'd do
wait,
it
that was really good.
Hey, it was a really good transition.
That was a
Look
great
at that.
transition, and they still have to edit
Hey,
this
enjoy
one
these
on
lights.
top of the regular daily
A lot of
vlogs.
mic are gone and everybody's getting ready, so I am going to just be
They don't have the gory warnings on the
doing, like,
Siggy
a
package.
spot
I think the
check
Chinese ones
of
maybe it's
footage,
just
which means
words,
I just go through
not the black
all the
log
stuff
and
that
stuff.
we've been dumping onto our different drives, and I just make sure it's uploaded correctly. And the only way to do that is check a million Discord DMs from all the different editors and see
It's
who's
easier to
missing what,
edit,
who has
maybe,
what.
but there's so many different
And then just check it on
people
my end.
filming.
So it's
I am
not
very
an interesting
curious how the
process to
day
watch,
goes
but
by.
it's something that has to
Like
happen
as
every
they're
day,
cycling,
since our editors
how they travel behind them,
since we have remote editors
in front of them.
US, they're often finding missing files like in our overnight. So we wake up.
I
and
think
there's
this
a
is
bunch
the
of
future
messages of, hey, you
RV.
have
Yeah,
this, you
he's
have
like
this.
taking notes,
And
taking
it could
notes.
be that it wasn't
But we do
done
have a lot of the
correctly
stuff they
because of
they
bad
use
internet.
already.
It could be sometimes we get footage at different times. So if Lud shot something on his phone, I might not get it till a day later or more. And so we have to just make sure everybody has everything they need. So it's kind of just a boring process of checking what I have on my drives, checking what we have uploaded, and checking what the editors say they're missing. But that's my next, 20 minutes. Then I'm checking on translations. So going to our Discord,
that's
and
how
we
they
have a
do the
couple messages from
translation.
last night where Shake has some extra clips he needs to get
Oh, so they have an extra translator too. I just assumed Cam was able to translate everything.
Cam talked about. They build their timeline, and then when they're building their timeline, they get all the stuff that needs to be translated. They put it into its own timeline that gets sent off to translators.
Shadow will find a way to add wheels to their house now to
However,
make it an RV. Shadow will find the most convoluted, complicated, out of the beaten pathway to do something when there is like a much easier path because he wants to do it himself, or in the moment he can't lock himself out of it. He's so like laser focused and tunnel vision that he always does like the most complicated thing to do a thing, or like you don't have to touch it, it's not broken, but he just has to fix it, and then just becomes a bigger issue. That's Shadow.
5, 6, 7, 8. That's what we're working on right now. And at the same time, I'm making sure that the thumbnail editor has
self-taught tech guy. Yeah, it's so frustrating sometimes where he's like, I have to tweak this, and I'm like, why? And then you just hear crashing, and I'm like, well, why'd you do that? Everything fell, and he was like, why did I have to fix it? And I was like, that's what I wanted to say, but I don't want it to like trigger you because it's already like happened. But why did you? You didn't have to touch it, but he just has to touch it. He just has to fix it.
You know, so today I just dropped some.
He just 3D printed, yeah. From New Jersey that used to work for OTK, and he is not a translator. I just assumed that translator did everything. Tonight. I assumed the editor did everything.
That's it. That's it. It's not exciting or hard. It's just details.
How's that game downloading? Okay. It's downloading.
I believe everything is good. I got translations out for 6 and 7, and I got 9 updated and 8 fixed, which means I can
we make things to fix. He purposely, so you're telling me they purposely leave a little bit. So it slowly loosens over time. So it gives them a reason to overhaul it completely.
30 minutes to an hour, depending on the guys. So
what a trickster.
I'm gonna go shower and change. I'll go drop this off with the van and check in with them. And we'll probably be leaving soon.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to RV Vlog Day 3.
Food time.
Ooh,
Food time.
that looks good. What is that?
What is that?
Egg and tomato?
Only in Chinese.
I want you to say it, Cam, because you've been learning from me over the past couple of days, and now you're fluent in Mandarin.
Mi fan. Bao be.
Whoa.
What?
Wait. You guys are so good. Wait a minute.
Rice and babe? Rice babe? What a baba. What a baba.
We got.
That looks really good though. Tomato and egg.
I don't know what is
and
it.
Pork? Question mark?
No.
Don't worry about it. Just eat it.
Okay.
The drums of progress do not beat to stagnance. You 100% ChatGPT that shit. I know for a fact your English is not that good. You don't know what the word stagnance means? The drums to progress do not beat to stagnance. 100% his boyfriend Claude wrote that.
I don't know what this is.
He moved on from Gemini, by the way. His new boyfriend is Claude.
With good stuff on
Just to
top.
fill you in on the lore. You're my rice babe. 你是我的米饭宝贝.
What the fuck is that?
Is that egg and tomato? It kind of looks like it. Oh wait, it's a Lily Pichu Beaver thing. Is it? Is it not the Lily Pichu Beaver thing?
Isn't that like the thing that they say she looks like?
Stagnancy is a common word, not to Shadow. He doesn't use big words like that.
Because she's heading on a trip, so she's in the RV.
Okay, I sort of fucked it up. So
Hey,
it's just
happy birthday, Cam.
You crossed off happy on purpose.
I just want you to.
May you have a birthday.
I just want you to be alive. You don't have to be happy about it.
Lighting your own candles.
Oh, what? Wow. I mean, I guess that's true.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cam. Happy birthday to you.
Yay! It was my birthday, March 26th. That's too long ago. It's past.
Whoa.
We will not celebrate your birthday, and nor will we acknowledge it. No, I'm kidding. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday, Coda. That was so rude. That was so rude. Nor will we acknowledge it. That was so rude. Happy belated birthday. My birthday's on Saturday. Happy early birthday. I hope you had a great birthday, Coda, and I hope you will have a great birthday, Rick. That was random rage. Mine was on the 31st. Happy belated birthday, too. A lot of March babies.
We're in China.
Okay. Birthday boy gets last piece.
Birthday boy gets 15 cigarettes.
My birthday was November 5th. Okay, no, that's we're definitely not gonna acknowledge that one.
Are the boys?
About an hour and a half.
February 3rd. I don't give a shit about anything that's past the last week of March. If your birthday was beyond the last week of March, I don't get respectful. I don't care. I don't care until we circle back, and then I will care. Okay, but it's too far past. It's too far past. And if it's like if your birthday is beyond,
So it's about
end of mid-April, too soon. Too soon. I also don't care. We'll wait. We'll get there. We'll get there.
Where'd you set it for?
My birthday is on Thursday. Wait, that's the day after tomorrow.
They're going like this way.
Yeah.
Congratulations. We're gonna go bikies on your birthday.
Oh.
Mine is on Thursday, 3 months from now. Fuck you. We're not gonna talk about it until 3 months after.
Then if they go this way,
When's my birthday? I have to think about it. I almost said
because there's a split.
June 9th.
Wait, so are you?
Wait, right? Yeah, June 9th.
Earnhardt, yeah.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's go. Then I do that. You know.
All right, here's a little day in the.
1990. 695 I will be this year, so you do the math because I can't do it. I forgot what year I was born. I've been here for too long.
Are you working? You need to get back to work. No breaks around here. So here is a little look into mapping stuff. We have a tracker for them that kind of shows, but I think it'd be cool
like used to find baddies. We might. We're gonna go to a bougie area on Thursday, so we might actually find some baddies potentially.
So I kind of find
rich baddies
for the day. It completely changes all the
time.
time.
Or baddies out on the prowl. So I don't really know what kind of baddies we're gonna find, but we're gonna be going to a bougie part of town on Thursday.
For this one, there's a moment you'll notice in episode 5, I think.
No, we're not doing Shisha.
Are looking for what roads they're on. So I found the roads, I tracked it. They're like right here-ish. And then he asked for a graphic about when they broke off on the main road. So
this is way earlier on. This is before they found the 207 even. They had a really rough start for the first like 3 or 4 days or so because they had no idea where to even go before they found the 208. Yeah, I would get so motion sick in a moving vehicle. I would be the exact same, but he does this just day in, day out. It's actually so impressive. Don't break my heart, please, baddies. We'll see. We might see. I'll be like, yo, you want to ride? And then I show them like really cool green bicycle. How many episodes up? I have no idea. I don't know how long they actually took to finish the full challenge.
So on the roads that Lud and Michael go on, they don't have these, but we have them all over, and they're amazing. They're like giant.
My birthday is a 6 months notice, me senpai. You will not be noticed. Until 6 months from now.
So our first little break.
What episode?
Too many birthdays. If your birthday is
working on episode 6
after mid-April,
right man is
come back and say it again.
Gun on our guys. But yeah, we have a cut I got from Shake that was about.
You didn't realize my resub? Oh shit, sorry, I might have missed it.
1 hour today.
Thank you for the resub, please.
Cam can take it and
sorry.
complete it.
If you did, I'm sorry, I didn't see it.
Wow.
Thank you. I can't see it in the recents, so it must have been earlier. I apologize.
Each episode gets passed around.
I'm gonna.
Dare I ask Giri, what's our horror game? I was gonna play Subliminal, but you guys said that it wasn't very good. Also, it's like too heavy on the puzzles and stuff. It's not really a horror game. So we were like, oh, maybe we can play a convenience store, but it's still downloading. It's still downloading.
Oh.
It's a really big game.
我在录。
It's a fun one.
Oh.
你好。
Hello.
你可以看一下你们想买什么。
好的。
I wonder if the Van Gang gets photos and stuff because they're also a group of 白色的外国人. Like they also have a team of 白色的外国人, so surely they must also be held back for photos and stuff, right? It's not just Ludwig.
But yeah.
It's got to be the Van Gang too.
I only know the most expensive alcohol.
Yeah, I can tell that too.
No, or the traditionally most expensive one in China.
The producer speaks Chinese, so they don't have to alt.
No.
Their alt is to send the producer in, which is the woman that's speaking right now. They'll be like,
you should get her something with a nice
help.
bottle. Because like even if it doesn't taste good, at least you have something. Whoa.
Where are they buying
Yeah,
alcohol?
baijiu is like the really strong.
Yeah,
But it
baijiu.
smells really good.
Axel's favorite.
Yeah.
I would love to visit China. It is very chill. One thing I can't say that is like very true for how they're displaying it and showing it through the tip to tip is that Chinese people are very eager to help.
Yeah.
That or they go, I don't understand, and then they just like leave because they don't know how to communicate. They just give up. But overall, they're very eager to help. They're very curious.
They're bonded. They're
very friendly. When you approach like a stranger, more often than not, the stranger will at least try to listen and see if they can help. If they realize they don't understand and they just give up, then they can be like, I don't understand, and then they just like leave. But they won't be rude. They won't make you feel like you're in danger. It's overall a very just normal or pleasant experience.
Do you want a rabbit? 兔子。我现在到哪里了？我们没有，我是说我们是200多少？261.7。Okay, if we.
Oh, they're trying to add the price for something.
If we get 17.
China seems a lot less stressful than Japan for visitors.
We don't need some. We bought a giant box.
I feel like if you don't speak any Chinese in this situation, Lud and Michael learn a little bit, so they're able to communicate a little. And in this particular situation, the producer knows Chinese, so it probably feels chill. But if you really go into this without speaking a lick of Chinese, it will be pretty difficult. I think people will want to help, but you don't know how to convey anything, whereas in Japan, it's still kind of like there's shared English words. Take out, itoin, kohi, iced tea, like you can still kind of get by with like ordering food or things like that. Hoteru. I think it's a little bit more difficult than Chinese. And in Japan, a lot more things are like English menus and English signs.
Like an arrangement.
我就够了吧，不需要这么多。哇，谢谢你。
Oh, it's a peacock feather.
可以帮忙拍张照。
可以啊。
Oh, they do want photo with 白色的外国人。
哦，跟我拍啊。哦，这是我们的哦，我先放在那儿。
Is this the editor's day off? No, I think they're just kind of waiting for Lud and Michael to like maybe take some ground so they can just follow them. Is my assumption. They're picking something up.
Okay, bye-bye.
A lot of the failed conversations didn't make the edit. It must have been just awkward silence overall.
Yeah. Dude, and this entire time we still didn't go to the bathroom.
At least have some basic conversational language with the country is a sensible thing. Yeah, I agree.
So hey, Cam. Got a present for you. That's for you.
Where's this from?
It's from a lovely man.
Our boy is just editing. Everyone else is having fun grabbing souvenirs and he has to stay in the RV and edit. I mean, that'll also be kind of sort of okay, but even Lud and Michael struggled a bit in Japan too because they didn't know how to say anything.
Yeah, there's a man with a peacock. We almost got a full rabbit.
What?
A live rabbit.
Okay, so we couldn't take a
That's what they meant by tools. A live rabbit?
I stopped there when he was just like, oh yeah, they're real rabbits. Because they're like, oh, if you get like another bag of chips. Yeah, I thought it was like, oh, you get a little stuffed animal?
That's a crazy phrase. Yes, for a simple addition of 20 yuan onto your final bill, you can get a rabbit. What the hell? What kind of a balance is that? It's like, oh, please spend a minimum of 500 yuan and you get a free rabbit. Live rabbit, mind you.
But no, it was a real rabbit. Oh, it's Harry Potter.
Harry Potter?
Explain to me what you're doing.
I'm
trying to see where they're gonna end. Gonna end
Can you find them?
right there. No, I don't think they stopped officially yet, but they did.
Is it
come
7
off the
p.m.? Is that what they
main-
said? I missed it.
The G207.
All right. So what do you predict?
I think it's GG's for
Like
the
they're
day.
gonna stop here?
If
Shit,
they can
might
find a
pass through.
hotel.
Or so like, what are our options here? Like, what are you trying to figure out?
I'm trying
how
to
do they-
figure out if they're
how
gonna
do they
keep
assume
going
where they're
and
gonna go?
maybe hit a bigger city, but I think they're gonna stop here, which is about 45 minutes away.
Can you see where we are?
We are here, so this is.
That's not
where we
Google,
would have
is
to
it?
drive.
Google Maps you can't use in
And
China,
we're
but
still
it
sitting
looks
at
so
this
similar. I
rest
wonder
stop.
what app
These
that
guys
is.
are working. I'm up in a hole.
A map. Apparently their
yeah, show
version
the
is
app, show
super
how it
advanced. I am not
Yeah.
surprised. I never used
Cute.
it before, but I'm not surprised if it's like a lot of cool
We
functions.
got the location of Ludwig and Michael. We could
they
stop
have a
them whenever we
tracker.
want. They went a little bit down the
Oh.
road, we can tell. And
Oh, I see.
Yeah, can you show the little how it goes through their day?
this is a bad example because Ludwig's phone, was dead for this part of the journey. But
it still works.
oh,
pretty
it's still pretty. But
Yeah.
yeah, we can see exactly where they
So
drove.
this is all messed up.
That's really
and then
cool.
boing, then that works.
Oh,
So we
wait.
basically have to use more than one app, right? Like, we can't just
Yeah.
use this. They're definitely off the road and trying to find some place to stay.
Yeah.
Oh,
A lot
Michael's
of what
probably
I feel like
chipped
we're
like
doing
a
is just,
dog.
like, watching what they're doing, knowing
I
their
mean,
habits
I think
they've
they
done
they
before
were
and try
all
and
their
guess
motorcycles and all their gadgets were
what they're gonna do,
completely
where they're
rigged
gonna
up,
go.
like their
So
outfits
here I'm just
and
guessing
everything.
that they're going to look for a hotel or something to eat. Have they stopped for food or anything yet?
I
There's
think
no
they
way.
stopped
Their
for a
job
little
depends on it.
bit.
There's no way they're
You
gonna
can
lose the
see
boys.
they're just very slow.
That is
Today's
they're
not
just
a
gonna get
great
fired if that happens. How does
day
that even
for the
happen?
northern direction. Very winding roads.
They put those collars they
still
use on
stay loyal.
endangered
Yeah, they didn't
animals.
stop for food.
Actually,
Have they just not?
I was
eaten today?
I was wondering. That's
No,
what I
Michael's
was
gonna be
wondering. I was like, they have the
hungry.
whole. Like, I was telling Shadow
maybe.
about
Okay,
this.
so
I was
they'll
like,
probably
dude, their
stop in
hotel
town.
every day, and their clothes must
Maybe
smell
they get
awful
food
because there were
first.
so many times they
Maybe
got
they get
caught
a
in
hotel.
rain.
Either
No
way,
way
we'll
that
wait
it
until they
dries so
stop
quickly. It must
and
have such like
either let
heavy
us know, or
mildew
we kinda
smells
decide
and
that they're
everything.
finishing their day,
And he was
and we'll
like,
head
no,
out
I
from
think
there.
they
So
have a
until then,
team that just does their laundry and takes
he's
their
working,
clothes and
he's
switches it
working.
out.
That
She's
boy
watching.
wants another meat stick.
He does
They
want to
tag
meet
him
sick.
like whales.
I'm up here.
I
uploading
mean,
more stuff.
you gotta.
We're back on the move.
Oh, it is almost 7
Everybody's
p.m.
editing in a moving vehicle, which is a miserable experience.
Oh my god,
Look at
he's
that.
editing on like
Try to
3
imagine-
screens.
imagine
3 mini
trying-
screens.
To do anything that he's doing while the car is bouncing up and down.
Oh my god. And that guy's got a vertical screen
But
that
it's the
also
only way
has
it
3
happens,
mini
that two
screens.
guys going and two guys remote. Okay, wait, what's
When
happening?
they have washing machines,
Did the
I
guys
would
stop
hope
or not, or
so,
no?
but
still
it might
going.
be difficult for them to wash it all the time.
Dan owes somebody $100.
No.
Yeah, the
They're
fine
still
tuning would
going.
be pretty awful.
Okay, so we keep going, and these guys keep editing, and hopefully we'll find
Is
them
he
soon.
just sitting on the floor?
Yeah.
They're going on.
He's just
that
sitting on the
road.
floor?
If they keep pushing for like another 15 minutes, they're gonna enter mountain territory, which is even worse for finding a place to stay.
But what, there's a city there?
Well, they
Before it?
passed like the major city that I thought that they were gonna stay at.
So why are they going so late?
You're going very late, and they're probably gonna go into mountain region. They're about to go into the mountains without a plan, without a
Where
place
are
to
they?
stay.
Uh-oh.
Yep,
That's
they're at that little dot. And if you
They
go
probably
up
don't
about
know.
15 minutes,
They probably
you go
want to just
into
push as far as they
winding mountain
can.
roads.
I don't really
And the
remember what
RV
happened
can't
on day
drive at night
5.
in the mountains. So that's something I'm thinking about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, support
So we're
staff
probably
for
gonna
these kind of
stop
like
really
big
no
projects
more.
are definitely very,
Yeah,
very
I
like
set
helpful.
our
I don't know if they're
stop for
fully
now, like,
necessary
right
if
before
you
the
can
city,
like do a shoestring
so that
budget
if we
version
want,
of it.
we traffic
Maybe
the
you
city.
can, but it'll be pretty miserable
and
having to
they're
wash your own
pushing.
laundry, figure out
Getting pretty
everything,
dangerous.
What is this?
you know, carry all your stuff,
there?
laundry, charging,
It's like a small town. I'm
making sure you don't
worried
lose
that
anything.
They're gonna drive past it. 'Cause they're so easy to miss.
Day 6 when that fell. Oh, it was Children's Day? Children took them to see the flowers? Oh. They're critical? They really are. Well, I mean, if you can't afford a team, you can do like you can still do it, but it's either going to be more small scale or way shorter. Because 19 days just by yourself on the road and just raw dogging it is pretty strenuous and difficult. I don't want to say that it's like you can't do these projects if you really want to. Dream big and, you know, I'm sure you can do it, but it'll be pretty hard to streamline everything. If you can afford a team, I would say it just makes everything go so much smoother. But it'll take longer, so you can take breaks. Yeah, so like if you're doing daily uploads and all that stuff. If you're just streaming, that could be a bit different. But even for streaming with cameras and rain and you know, gear potentially falling and whatever, it can be rough.
That looks great on you.
Wait, they haggled already?
Take one guess, genuinely. Take one.
Oh, they haggled already.
Honestly?
This is at the
R&B or
Yuan Guang funeral, like mausoleum or something. He looks like a child.
15.
Lower.
10.
7. 10.
Price 100.
There's a woman and this is across the world alone. Do you mean Jenny? But Jenny has a phone.
They said it's okay.
Like she just streams normally. It's not like
basically
without
fucking
navigation
get there.
and stuff like that.
And
But Jenny is really
we're
cool.
like,
I
oh,
can't
this
do what she
awesome
does.
child. I don't know if you drove by the Culinary if you saw it.
No, I need. Wait, let me get my passport first. She's giving the
Okay. Give her your hooch out. Also,
It means they
our
haggle. Yeah, this
swim
was the
trunks,
day
where
that
are
they haggled.
So many things.
Where are they now?
Oh my god.
Don't upskirt look at me.
I like how that was blurred out. What video is this? This is the BTS of the Van Gang. And I was curious because I haven't watched the video. I only watched the first 10 minutes.
Hotel rooms, they don't have bath towels.
What?
They have like those packaged paper ones. I don't know if you've ever seen them before.
Yeah.
Oh, the towel. They were complaining about that. It was a single-use towel that looks like a paper
So we have a
towel.
single-use plastic in a paper towel you wipe yourself with. So we go to the front because we saw people in the pool area with bath towels. We're like, can we get a bath towel? 8 translations later, they're like, okay. They bring us to a store and they come out with like a fucking washcloth. And we're like,
I'm a little bit confused about that too. I don't recall China not using bath towels.
and we'll never know.
I'm a little bit confused about it. Maybe they're trying to be eco-friendly, but all the towels have individual plastic wrap on it, so
How did you ask?
I'm not sure how that's supposed to be eco-friendly.
Neil, and then we did the towel.
Jenny has 3 phones. Oh my god, I just used the one. But I don't do extended travel streams like she does.
And it was like bath towels.
Is it true that Chinese hotels don't have towels? No, they have towels. Okay, the average hotel has towels. This one did actually confound me a little bit because I'm not sure why they were so thin and compressed for the single use, and they say it's for environmental reasons, but they have it individually like
It means this.
plastic
You don't
wrapped.
want to use that.
Yeah, you don't want to use that.
I want to say that.
This is like a 6X. This absorbs so much water.
Dude, wait, I didn't realize all the guys fighting on it.
It's also, it's not particularly wide. It's
They had bath
mostly
towels, I just didn't
It's just
understand.
very tall. It's a dress.
Probably. Because it's quite weird that they don't have towels.
No fucking pants in the Chinese hat, and I go downstairs, and I'm like,
rubbing.
He looks like a baby. He looks like an 8-year-old wearing his dad's t-shirt.
all right, to the hot spring.
Update us, bro.
Yeah, how's the edit?
What's our day?
What's our life like right now? We're at a hot spring. Probably won't be able to go in it. Swag. I don't know. If it's
Wait, is
almost
it because
done,
of tattoos?
need a
Why
couple
not?
Things, which we'll get later.
What happened to the thing that they bought? Yeah, they just keep in the van, I guess.
That's it.
That's it.
So what's the rest of your life like right now?
I'm gonna export, sleep,
Whoa.
wake up,
Sleep.
export. Well, like when I get the stuff, I use the rest of my life.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I guess edit, then export, then sleep.
Yeah.
Then
The rest
wake
of his
up,
life, he's
then
gonna
edit,
edit for the
then
rest
sleep.
of his life.
Quick.
No, free him.
Cam is editing. It is 8:51.
Oh my god, I don't think he's ever
Which means
stopped.
it's 5:51 in LA. It's 5:51 in LA. So it means it's 5:51 a.m.
Oh, he can't go
We try
because
to
he didn't
go
finish
live by
editing. Oh
9.
my god, I thought it was
Is that
because he has
correct?
tattoos, and I was like, I don't think China has strict rules like that, but I don't know.
So what does that mean? What do we got to get done still left in the video? You're working on music?
Yeah, I'm tossing music in. I think it's done. Aside from that, I gotta do end screen, and then a couple translation things, and then hopefully I can export and go to bed.
Going
We'll see.
to bed. What a funny
We'll see where the night
concept for
takes us.
Cam.
Yeah, but
Editors
part
never
of
go to
Going
bed.
to bed tonight is you also want to hit up the hot spring. Because we are at a hot spring
A man
resort
can dream,
right
but
now.
I'm not silly enough to hope. We'll see.
Godspeed.
Godspeed. Hopefully you'll see a video in 3 hours.
Yeah.
We gotta get 6 and 7.
Preach.
Okay.
Editors,
Those
they
guys are
just
gonna
don't
finish
sleep.
the edit. It's like 9 something. Let's see, it's actually
What time does the hot spring
9:42.
close?
So we have like an hour. We're at the hotel where we're gonna be staying, which is the same hotel the guys are. Most of the time we stay in the same hotel. And now it's my turn to actually do something instead of sitting around.
Oh, they do
Like
sleep at the
cleanup
same
time.
hotel.
So
Oh, he cleans
just
up
get
the
all their gear,
bike.
anything they've left in here. Also, if they left anything like expensive or something they probably wouldn't want stolen, I'll just take it in, charge it, get ready, so they just don't have to think about it. Which also allows us to make sure all their gear is working correctly and dump all the footage. One thing I'm very interested to see is if the mic survived that we rigged down here.
What would they do if it didn't survive? And it fell on the floor?
She lives.
what would happen? They'll just be like, ah, well, that's too bad. We tried.
How to get her out?
I don't know if it's just like a DJI mic, right? But I would be really sad if I lost one like that.
Awesome. That's a win. It didn't break. All right, Lud's bike first. This is Nano. Body cam kind of vibe, 360. Most of the bike footage coming from there.
Them to transfer the amount of footage
All
from
Lud
a
stuff
hotel
goes in my
Wi-Fi
left
would be a
pocket.
nightmare. That's also true. I forget that they have to transfer
out
it.
his
And they
little
have like 4 different
pack here.
editors. So Cam is the one that
Usually
actually
we'll
does
find a
final
couple of
editing
pieces,
and
but it looks
tuning
like he's
to
taken
make it like a
most of his
tip-to-tip
stuff.
video.
Maybe
They
a
were saying
battery in
earlier.
here.
But they have actually 3 other editors. One,
Goggles?
the guy
Wow,
with
he
the
took everything.
glasses, I forget his name. He also edits. He
Good guy,
does
man.
like
Michaels?
slightly more cleaner cuts.
Ah.
Cam does like fine
Every
tuning.
night.
And rough cuts are 2
Just the
people
bottom
back in
of Banana.
America or something
So I'll
that
have to
does
remember to get that from him
the
later.
big rough cuts that turns like 10-hour footage to like
360.
5-hour footage, and the guy with the
And
glasses turns 5-hour footage to maybe 2-hour
that goes in my
footage, and then
right
Cam
pocket.
turns it from 2-hour footage to 1-hour
And the
footage.
helmet, let's see if
and like
they-
effects and
We
the
got
drawings and all the audio
helmet
and
mic.
stuff like that. So it's not just Cam himself; it's a whole trickle down
Lud's helmet's not
thing. But
here. I'll have to
it
remember to
is
get
quite
that
impressive.
later.
It has to get sent back and forth.
I don't have his keys, so I can't get stuff out the back of the bike. See if Mike left any treasures in
Yeah,
here
they
for
were
me.
trying to record the the bicycle sound, I think.
Got his camera. Okay, his DSLR, which I'll just take out and put into
Oh
the
yeah,
RV.
and the subtitles, the
Well, let's see
translators.
if he shot
yeah.
anything today. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I guess seeing this, it definitely makes sense. Where there's a few days where they
What
were like,
treasures do
"Hey,
you have?
sorry, upload.
Michael's second
It was going to be
360,
pushed to a
he
day because
does
Cam needs to sleep," or you know,
selfie
the
cam
footage
videos.
is
Let's
too
see if he
large.
shot
It
anything.
really makes sense
He
with how
did.
many cameras that goes into it, and their own
I think that's
handheld
like
ones
everything
too
I
when they
need to
get
take
off the
right now.
bike.
All right. I'll go drop this off in my room and come back and check how Cam's doing.
The room smells so nice.
Are you gonna do an RV stream? I don't think so. Well, it's a bit expensive. Oh my god, holy epilepsy.
可以什么？
就浴巾。
浴巾。
是的。
不想要一次性的。
是的，是的。
行，可以，我给你拿。
可以吗
？Oh, they do have bath towels. They don't want the one-time use ones.
一人要一个。
是的。
行，好嘞。
They do have towels. Oh, it was just an understanding issue.
Wait, or show Ludwig that we got them? Okay.
They're for Ludwig.
That's evil. Don't do that. But yeah, I don't want to say explicitly no, but for the RV stream, but they're pretty expensive to rent, so I don't know if it's within the budget right now.
Fucking vloggers all the time wasn't even on.
Like they're just like rubbing it in that they have proper towels.
You guys are shit vloggers, first off.
Valid.
No, I don't want
Yeah, if Shadow had a boat, he would never be home. He'd just sail the ocean blue, find the Grand Line.
You got that? Yeah, right there. What is this? What is that?
This?
What is that?
It's like a t-shirt material.
Yeah, that's what I dry my body with. This is my body's oils on it. Come.
They asked him if they wanted smaller towels, and they kept saying yes because they say yes to everything. They don't actually know what they're saying yes to.
Rip the paper towel. Rip the paper. Actually surprisingly durable. Actually surprisingly durable.
You should do that. It's near Japan. The Grand Line. The Grand Line is near Japan. Okay. We're gonna find Laboon. Laboon might still be there. And we'll who cares about the East Blue? It's all about the Grand Line, and we're gonna go find what is it? The Giants island. What was it called? Epitaph? Bro, I sound like I have a lisp. Elbath. I was struggling for a second. Elbath, yeah. Go find the island of Elbath.
Yes, they do all ask for passport, and so
you can walk to the Dragon Highway to King Kai's house. Shit, yeah. I'm sure Shadow can do that.
But then we kind of get there.
Okay, yep.
And really, the only important thing from the interaction is there's another guy. Strolling his kid.
Didn't they deflate Laboon at that roadshow not too long ago in Shibuya? That was a while ago.
Mongolia is like 2,000 kilometers. And then I was like, how far is Aaron home? And he's like, Aaron's like 2,400. They just rattled it off.
He gave us one. He knew.
And he knew. And we were like, fuck. That's crazy.
I don't think anybody in the Grand Line needs a tech guy. Shadow.
Crazy.
Everybody is living by the way of the sword, the vow to the pirate flag, and like living life in freedom. I don't think they give a shit about if the DJI mics are perfectly synced with audio syncage to their 360 camera, and if the tripod is long enough with the film, the lens is only at aperture 8.2 and not at 11.6. I don't think anybody will. Frankie is a tech guy? He is? I thought he was the one that like builds. It's not really tech, is it? Is it? I remember watching that arc. I remember finishing the Frankie arc. They do?
Every fucking turn was shit.
Fake fan.
Because you're like, and it's like guardrail.
Fake fan. They're calling the Dendemushi. That's a snail. That's not tech. That's just a little snail telephone thing. Honestly, that phone always gave me the heebie-jeebies a little bit.
Which means technically it has to be the day after.
Chopper runs a bunch of people's Patreons. What? Chopper? Isn't he the doctor?
How you been, man?
Frankie built a giant robot? Oh, to be fair, Shadow can never build a giant robot, so Frankie's probably cooler.
Yeah. You know, I'm getting up at 7 stock, but I guess I can get over
She
that.
doesn't understand snail technology. Okay, you explain it then. You explain it to me so I would understand.
Yeah, but since you guys
Go
are
on.
gone, I've been fucking... My schedule's gonna run.
They're late. They're 1 hour late to
Did you see the
publish.
video yet?
Yeah, but I was like...
Because it's already up and I don't hear you hitting refresh, so I don't think you were doing that.
It doesn't say the duration or date uploaded, but I see the thumbnail, so I'm good to download, yeah.
So how, yeah, like what's it like, dude?
I'm just chilling on my car
It goes like this, and then the connection is like this, and then they talk. Okay,
You don't
buddy.
even go to the office, you
Okay.
piece of shit.
Frankie can pull off a Beijing bikini. I can believe that.
Be ready at 7 a.m. just in case.
First of all, buddy, it's like 10 a.m.
I know, okay. If I knew it was gonna be this late, motherfucker,
I guess, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm just jealous because I forgot what it's like to, not work a fucking job.
Wait, why is there so much animosity in this phone call?
Dude,
I'm like getting
that's not
stressed.
true. I was working on the movie.
Yeah. Movie was pretty good though.
Thanks, dude. You saw it? Did you watch it?
No. I watched a little bit.
Click the back button. Dude, look at what you're showing me, and then
Why is the
readjust
footage
where you're-
upside
there you go.
down?
Okay. Okay, click manage ad slots again. It might have been enough time.
I'm lost.
Why is the
did you
footage
click
upside
play?
down?
What are the two pop-up things?
I don't know what pop-up you're talking about.
Okay, just exit out this. This isn't that important. Just exit out of it.
Snails
Yeah,
create
you don't have to
communication
do this.
networks by
I can do this in the
interlacing their
morning.
slime allowing you to have the
just
phone
exit
service
out
in one piece. So
Yeah, I
you're
mean,
telling me
that's
those
it. I think
snails
probably just
traversed
like the
all
next
across the different
one or two minutes,
islands
I'll
of
just walk through it again,
everywhere?
and then
It's
after that,
impossible
just
for
walk around,
pirates to
take
go
over.
through the Grand Line, but all of a sudden snails can be everywhere, and then they just like go like, and then one day they go like, I'm done, and then they just sit on someone's desk
I think you're good.
and call it a day.
I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll see in the morning.
That's
if
what you're
everything
telling
goes
me.
Smoothly, but
They crawl and they
it looks
crawl
like
and they
you're
crawl.
good. All right, guys. That's
And then they
fucking
just
day in
stop.
the fucking life of fucking,
And they go like,
it's
that's
1
enough.
fucking 40 in the fucking
I'm just gonna sit
morning.
on this guy's desk
Day in the life tip editor.
and be his phone.
We're gonna.
Yes, you didn't know that? No, I didn't know that. Did you know that? I don't even think you knew that.
What's it?
I gotta give you something.
Whoa, what is that? Is that all energy drinks?
They're here. Oh, rise and shine. Crack the can.
This has to be this has to be against like no. This has to be a like a not unlawful, but like borderline like whoosh, like worker, don't sleep. Stay up longer, work overtime. This has to be a little bit not kosher, right? They're just like they don't want him to sleep. They give him an energy drink instead. That's crazy. What game is she gonna play? Well, guys, so it's been 5 hours. No. I was waiting for the game to download. Let me check. Let me check. I'm checking. I'm moving my mouse. Guys, I still don't think it's downloaded. What do we do? I might have forgot to hit download. I might have forgotten to hit download. She lies so naturally. To be fair, I downloaded Subliminal. I had everything set up. I didn't want to spoil myself for the game, and I was ready to play it. I was actually going to do it after the first tip-to-tip video. And then you guys said that it wasn't very good. Like, the game wasn't, like, super worth playing or maybe a bit too hard. So we pivoted to convenience store. But then I was kind of starting to vibe with just, like, kind of hanging out and sitting here and watching tip-to-tip. And then the food came, and then, like, I was eating. And it was, like, a whole thing. It was, like, a whole trickle effect of just, like, things happening. And I just didn't really end up, like, getting up to download convenience store. But we'll play next week. We'll play convenience store next week. Scam stream? No, I said that we were gonna hang out, and we hanged out. Subliminal was fine. I heard that it was pretty good and quite scary, but you guys were like, oh, it's like a puzzle forward game, so it's like not that great, I guess. So I was like, okay, well, let's do convenience store then. Play the entirety of RE9? No, sir. No, sir. Only if I really genuinely enjoy the game. I want my money back. We're just here to hang out. I didn't ask you for tickets or anything. It's on the title. The title can change. Okay, chat. Tomorrow, Rendang for sure. Okay, I got the beef shank. I got the desiccated coconut. I got the coconut milk. There are some things that I really, really, really cannot find fresh, and I tried a few grocery stores already. You'll see tomorrow, but I did try my utmost.
Why did you get a Steam notification about the latest chapter of NTR Island Fantasy finished downloading?
That was Shadows. We share the same Steam account. That's probably his. It's not me. But we're gonna play Great Day tomorrow, along with chicken satay and some rice to go with everything. But no scam, no bunny girls, no cameras where you just hear me giggling and kissing bunny girls and sharing a pocky, and then they grill meat and everyone's like, my dream is to become a wife and I want to become. Okay, it's gonna be real hardcore cooking, and we're gonna bring a taste of grandma back into the kitchen. Yeah, and then horror game next week. We'll do like a longer, like the usual longer VTuber stream, so we have more time to play horror games and all that stuff. The rendang and the satay will be made of pork, right? No, the rendang is beef and the satay is chicken. Chicken. I'll be using Zimi's recipe. Yes. And then Thursday, bikies. I know I said walkies, but things change, okay? I'm allowed to change things. So Thursday, it's this overcast but temperate weather. I think it might be pretty good for bikies. So instead of walkies, we're gonna do bikies. It's gonna be in a bougie part of town. We're gonna have some Singaporean food for lunch, I think, first, before we do everything else. It should be fun for the Thursday as well. I'm gonna pop over here and maybe try to do a raid if I know
Alright, Tuesday
how.
is graveyard bikies to make up for today's horror stream.
Graveyard what? I'll just do rock because I'm not gonna lie, that chicken's shawarma was so spicy. I kind of have to shit myself, so I'm just gonna send you guys through. Thursday is graveyard bikies and makeup. I'm not doing graveyard bikies, and that's hella rude. I'm not gonna be biking through a graveyard. Why Singaporean food? The Malaysian gang will complain, and then if I do Malaysian food, the Singaporean people will complain. No one is ever happy. No one is ever happy. Okay. All right. Take care, everybody. Thank you so much for popping by. Thank you for hanging out and watching videos with me. What happened to the title? I don't know. I don't remember. I have to poo though. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Rendang cooking. Did we get scammed? Is this your first time here? Is this your first time here? Okay, take care, everybody. We'll make Rendang tomorrow. We'll play horror games next week. Okay, bye. Take care. See you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. I gotta go. I'm reading now. I gotta poo. I'm pooping now. Okay, bye.